Antoine Semenyo's world. The rest of us are just living in it. He is absolutely having the time of his life in the Premier League. 6 goals and 3 assists already. Cooking. My good friend and brother, Coach Christopher Nimley, is here. Coach, let's get right into today's discussion, and let's start off from the games on our screens. Your beloved Manchester United in a tough game, and I was very, how would I say, mildly surprised by your sentiments expressed about Amorim last week when you said that, look, the manager looks like he's playing to be fired. I mean, you are typically behind a manager right up until the wheels fall off. How important a game is this? This is his 50th game. I saw a stat before coming here that said that barring Sir Alex Ferguson, no other manager after him, David Moyes, Louis van Gaal, Jose Mourinho, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, Eric Ten Hag, not a single one of them have won their 50th United game in charge.
So
Alex Ferguson is the last guy
to have won his 50th.
Yep, 50th United game.
Wow.
I thought that was crazy.
Then it means the odds are truly against him.
Sunderland have been good to start the season.
Yes,
they are
yes.
under the leadership of ex-Arsenal midfield general Granit Xhaka. Just your quick sentiments on this game before we go around the other games.
Look, I think it's a must-win game. If you are Man United, and this game will virtually take you to another international break. You've not started the season that well.
Yeah.
They've been very undulating performances. Today the performances is good. Tomorrow it's not good, and it's not matching the results. Clearly, it's a game you have to win. And in winning the game, there has to be some good changes to personnel. I spoke about the fact that clearly you cannot have Bayern there in goal because it was so obvious. And I did say that maybe that will be the quick thing that will more or less signal my end to supporting Ruben Amorim if I see Bayern there. And truly to what, as a coach, we all knew should happen. Bayern has been dropped. Now the young chap, Lermans, is in the game. That is
and there we have a goal on our hands already. That is a brilliant goal. So Man United lead. It looks like Mason Mount.
Yeah, Mason Mount.
Sporting a new hairdo. That was a brilliant goal.
Yeah,
the cross,
a super take.
the cross came in, took the ball really well. That finish is really good.
Yes.
Man United lead Sunderland by 1-0. Big goal, 8th minute, scored by Mason Mount. The United lads are all smiles.
It is clear that Ahmad must be spoken to. As a winger, fundamentally, you should be putting the ball in the box. I think that was even in Mbeumo. Yes,
so Mbeumo with the cross.
Mbeumo is the cross. Because there are people in the box.
The first touch
Good
is
finish.
so good.
Good finish. Absolutely brilliant. You see, for Mason Mount, his work rate, his application, you see, the way he applies himself.
Yeah.
That is why if you're a coach and he's fit, he plays.
Yeah.
Because he's that sort of player who will give you everything. Defensively, he will contribute. In the attacking sense, he will contribute. If you want that player to do something extra for the team, he's the one most likely to do it.
Yeah.
And for me, I think the only unfortunate thing is the fact that he's not stay fit.
Yeah.
The next moment he's fit, the next moment he's injured. And I think that has been his only undoing. If he can stay fit as a player, you will clearly want him to be part of the team going forward because he brings something that no other player virtually brings.
So Mason Mount getting the props there from coach. I mean, you mentioned the fact that he had a difficult time when he suffered the injuries. We've also seen him being used very differently by managers, sometimes attacking midfield, sometimes as an 8, even sometimes as a shadow striker. I mean, how important is he to United getting something out of a game like this? Because you and I have established that it will obviously be a difficult game.
In fact, when I saw the team sheet and I saw that he was the one starting ahead of Matthias Cunha, what occurred to me was that why has the coach done that? And at the end of the day, I think that, don't forget, Cunha suffered a hamstring injury some few weeks back, and I was of the view that I'm not sure he's fully 100% recovered. Because if you look at the way Amorim himself has spoken about Matthias Cunha, his ability to adapt, his mentality, he's a born winner. If such a player is fit, I don't understand why you want to keep him on the bench. But I think it is a clear indication that he and how do you call it, Mason Mount, more or less will be required to share the minutes today. So it's not a matter of one being dropped in favor of the other. It's a matter of what the medical team have said and the advice they have given to the coach. And as a result of that, that is what has informed the changes. But it is just one goal. You have to go and see whether you can go on and kill it, because this is Sunderland. Clearly, they created the first important chance in the game, and they should have actually taken the lead. It was all that was required was a simple tap in from the striker of Sunderland. As to how he missed that, maybe he'll be the best to explain to his manager, because you put me there, I put that in the back of the net all day. Any other player should be scoring, because it was an easy tap in. And as to how he couldn't get the job done, only he can explain. But having said that, we've established the must-win game. Sunderland, I think they have, is it 10 or 11 points?
Let me just verify that for you.
So if you are Man United and you want to be part of the top four, these are the games you should win, especially knowing that your next league game is against Liverpool at Anfield.
Sunderland sit on the table.
There you go.
Actually, in fact, so the goal has actually gotten them to drop down. I believe they were fifth. Prior to the goal being scored, so they were a little even higher up. They've done really well. They have 11 points already.
There you go. So what then that tells is that they've done very well. But of course, my conclusive argument to that is that Man United in their first 6 games played 3 of the top 4. They played Liverpool already. No, they are yet to play Liverpool. They've played Man City. They've played Arsenal. They've played Man City in their first 6 games. So that, in my view, is a difficult fixture. If you juxtapose it against the team that Sunderland has played, clearly you see that the quality is different. The standard is different. So it is understandable if Sunderland, I think Arsenal trying to force.
Ebereti Eze with a sitter. He knows it, so he has his hands on his head. That should have been 1-0 Arsenal. So let's just recount that sequence again. Ball on the right hand side, played across the face of goal, and West Ham made a hash of the clearance. Eze should have made them pay for that. The technique was just wrong in striking that ball. 12 minutes played. It's goalless between Arsenal and West Ham United as things stand out. I'll just get coach's thoughts on that in a bit, but that's what's happening. You're live on the Republic of Football. We're on 97.3 City FM. We're also live on City Sports G8. We are live on Twitter at City973. Manuel Kwati has just joined me in the studio, so you can join us, or you can join the conversation via text, WhatsApp, and Telegram on 0549 986 996 0549 986 996. You can also drop a comment in the YouTube section. Coach, let's just talk through that sequence again from that Arsenal game. That certainly should have been 1-0.
It should have.
What was wrong with how Eze struck that ball?
Technically, the ball was set up, but the height of the ball made it uncomfortable for him. So it became very difficult for him to bend his body over the ball. And if you can bend your body over the ball, then you are able to direct the shot appropriately. But he couldn't do that. And because he couldn't do that, that was why technically he couldn't get it right. But look, he himself clearly acknowledged the fact that was a huge miss.
That should have been 1-0 in favor of Arsenal, but it didn't happen. Let me just run you quickly through the fixture list of the 2 p.m. batch of matches that are happening. There's Arsenal versus West Ham United, 13 minutes played. It's goalless. There's United versus Sunderland. It's 1-0 advantage Man United. Mason Mount with the goal in that one. There's also Chelsea versus Liverpool to come at 4:30. So that's a tasty one. We'll be going all the way through for that particular encounter, and so you should stick and stay with us. Let me get thoughts on yesterday's game. So yesterday, is where the game week actually kicked off. Burnley and Fulham played out a 3-1 game. Bournemouth, sorry. And Fulham played out a 3-1 game. Bournemouth came from behind to win that game. Antoine Semenyo of Ghana with a brace and an assist in that game. Ryan Sessegnon scoring the only goal for Fulham Football Club. Earlier today, Leeds United also lost at Eland Road to Spurs by 2-1. But let's get into the Ghanaian conversation. Let's get into that Bournemouth game. We'll have the lineups from the two teams if we can for you. But the big news was that Antoine Semenyo was at it again. Coach, the quality, we're on Sports Panorama when the goals happened. The quality of the goals that were scored by Semenyo, absolutely amazing, Coach.
Look, we were on air, like you rightly said, during Sports Panama. And the moment we saw the goal, all of us just went ballistic. Because if you look at where he took the ball from, the fact that he couldn't navigate a 360 turn, he could only do 180. And the space in doing the 180, very limited. And there was a defender. It isn't that he was not under any pressure. He was under good incessant pressure from the defender. He dribbled past the first defender. The second defender tried to close the angle, preventing him from doing a cutback to a teammate who would have just had a simple tap in.
Yeah.
The audacity, the belief in his technical ability that he could plant the ball in the back of the net from that angle was completely audacious. And for me, you need to be of a certain confident level. And you need to be balling at a certain temperature for you to believe that you can do
that. Yep.
And it was amazing. No wonder he was given the man of the match. Apart from the goal, his all-round performance was absolutely delicious. And for me, this is the sort of thing you want to see from your players. If they are playing at this level, you want them to show certain
He's the talk of the Premier League now.
Exactly. Everybody is talking about him. Everybody. And it is not about the fact that he's given you those goals, but his all-round contribution to the play of the team is absolutely brilliant. Defensively, he's contributing. On the attack, he's contributing. At the assist statistics are there. The goals too are there. So clearly, he has to be the topmost player in the league as we speak. I think that goal alone is a contender of goal of the season.
He has two of them so far.
Against Liverpool.
Yep.
It's a very good goal scored by him yesterday. And for me, I think, look at this man. Can't turn yourself.
Let's go back to that Man United game. Just land on that Semenyo bit for me. I mean, man of the match, 2 goals, assist. The sky can only be the limit. He comes down right after that game to play in crucial qualifiers. Just snap thoughts on that. How we must use him, the system. Just getting him to be able to replicate that form for us in crucial game like that.
You see, I've always said that he's versatile.
Yeah.
But the problem is, where do you get the best out of him? In this Bournemouth team, I've seen him played on the right, I've seen him played on the left. Yesterday, for example, he was more playing as one of the wingers, but his movement didn't take him away from goal.
Yeah.
His movement always took him diagonally towards where he can be a threat and punish the opponent.
Just on that, I think I heard Raiola speaking about that earlier this week, talking about with his wingers in particular. It's not just Semenyo. I think he has a thing where he wants his wingers to be able to play on either wing.
Yes.
It's not necessarily that you are a left winger or you're a right winger. He should be able to put you there. I think what makes Semenyo stand out is his ability to use both feet really well.
Yes.
So he's always able to make direct runs.
And actually, talk about both feet. If you look at that baseline dribble you were talking about, he literally dinked the ball between both of his feet to be able to get away from the guy. That was so quickly done.
And if I'm right, I think he scored both goals with both feet. If I'm right,
yes,
with
the first goal was
with his right,
and the second goal,
and both of them were exceptional finishes. So
yeah, good stuff from Ghana's Antoine Semenyo. So like Coach is saying, the action in Ghana should be basically take him towards the box.
Exactly, it should take him because he's a decent finisher. But when you look at when he comes to the Black Star, he's either so very wide or he's not even where he can impact the game. Charlie, this Sesko boy is a good player. For number 9.
You need to put in balls for him. That looks like a Okay, so Ahmad trying his luck from distance. That
it was too close to the goalkeeper.
Yeah.
Normally, naturally, for a left-footed player like that, when you cut on your left foot, you don't hit it direct.
Yeah.
You should be bending the ball. So you get bended. Second pole, you score.
Technique let him down
Yeah.
a little there. But let me take your thoughts on that, Mano. I mean, Semenyo doing his thing. Like I said, FPL managers are eating good. Bournemouth are enjoying the goals. They are up to 4th on the table already. They have 14 points. They are locked on points actually with both Spurs and Arsenal. And so
That's the guy is
Not even
struggling.
after Spurs win.
yeah, that's how good they've been. Just snap thoughts on him so far.
Yeah, I think he's been impressive. Going back to the first day, I think not to reflect on the incident that happened, but I think something sparked in him. That's just, and I think ever since then he's been on unplayable form. I again going back to hearing what his manager was saying about him. He said he's a player that improves every season, and I think if you look at Semenyo's trajectory, even since he's been at Bournemouth and before when he was at Bristol, I think he has constantly improved season upon season. On the Ghana front, I think that's really exciting. We'll get to the Spurs bit and how good Kudus is doing. We can see what Kamaldeen is doing for in Italy, for Atalanta in Italy. So it's a crucial game. It's a crucial game that are coming up. So it's good that all these players are in really good form. Hopefully, it makes the job for Otoado easier in terms of selection. Just if you pick the players who are really good in form, if you can just observe how they've been able to be used this season, how managers have been able to get the best out of them, and if you're able to deploy them in that system, maybe going into the game against Central African Republic, everything might be more easier. But just on Semenyo, I think he's been exceptional. When he signed the contract last season, that was something that worried me a little because I think it's to 2030, and given the form that he was in, it becomes like we've spoken about constantly with the modern transfer window and how it's hard to move a player who is has a lot of years on their contract. The valuation that clubs are now going to mention for their players. So so like I was saying, I heard people saying yesterday that he should by January clubs should be willing to sign him. And but I'm with Coach. I think that it would be a very expensive acquisition for
Minimum
any club.
80 million. Minimum.
And it keeps going up. That's the problem.
Yeah,
The more
because
goals
of
he
course,
scores,
it's
it
the
keeps
No,
going
he's
up.
definitely an 80 million winger right now. And the
Yeah.
truth is that for teams who want to sign him, if you want to wait until the summer, if he keeps up this form, Bournemouth will drive the price up to 120 million.
And I'm impressed with how Iraola has improved him. But even from the start of the season, I think we were talking about how his finishing can improve, and there's still such. And if you look back at some of the chances that he's missed, some of the big chances he's missed this season, his numbers could be even better. So if he's able to take Bournemouth to the next level, maybe qualify for Europe and start competing like the way maybe Palace did for a trophy, maybe I can understand the move. And if that's where Bournemouth can be in the next 5 years, then But if not, I think his ceiling is a bit above Bournemouth. So if he keeps this form up, I think if not by January, at least by the summer, he could be gone.
I'll read a few messages soon, but just to even add to what you guys have said, I have loved watching him from Bristol City. I remember when the Premier League level interest came, I was asking myself if he could make the jump. Then he was very injury prone, but I certainly believe that just like a lot of players who are athletic,
Arsenal has just scored.
Oh, so we have a goal.
Offside.
Oh, so go chalked off. Bukayo Saka, I believe, thought he had given Arsenal the lead. Yes, like I was saying, I mean, in the beginning, I thought his gift was also his curse. Very athletic player, very strong, but it was also resulting in him getting little injuries here and there, and it was preventing him from getting any rhythm. One thing Semenyo has always done is had great work rate. Like, even when he's not having a good game, he will track down, he will tackle, he will make life uncomfortable for, his opponents. And that always serves you well. I'm happy that he's added goals to his game. We're talking at the beginning of the season about how he needed to do more finesse and less power. And I think that he's struck a very good balance between the two. Because I watch how he strikes the ball with both his right foot and left foot. He has a lot of technique, but typically when players strike with technique, they sacrifice some power. But he still strikes the ball with technique and still gets very decent amount of power into his shot. So I was impressed. Like, that goal from yesterday, that was like,
Oh my goodness.
very wow for me. Man United have missed a big chance. Coach completely livid as things.
That should be a goal. If the second shot wasn't offside, that should be a goal.
We are getting the replay of this real quick, so you have it. Macy Mount starts it. Oh, goalkeeper tips it onto the post.
Ahmad is very safe. He should just be heading this ball across so that there will be a Mount a triple tap in. Yeah, you can't say this is Mount. Head it to him.
Yeah,
I think even the Mount one, you can see his frustration.
Yeah, very frustrated. So yeah, so that's the word. That's the word in the United game. Still, one though, I'm happy for Semenyo. I'm happy he's achieving his potential. Hopefully, he gets to play in a bigger team. Would that be Spurs? They danced around him and went away. Would that be Liverpool? Would that be Arsenal? We'll see how it goes. But if it's Liverpool, I hope they swap him for Cody Gakpo. That would be a good swap to have. Anyway, let me read a few messages and then we'll get into more. How do you call it? We'll get into more updates of games. So this one says, "Good afternoon, my people." Uche, good friend Uche. Good to hear from you. Says he's texting in from Kaneshi. Man United will win today and glory will be restored. Glory, glory, United. Joshua from Nungwa says a goal and an assist both for Kudus and Semenyo. The pressure is on Otto Klopp now. Raymond Dakota from Inside Tema Community 4 says, "Good afternoon, Republic of Football. Arsenal 2, West Ham 0. Man United 2, Sunderland 1. Chelsea 1, Liverpool 3. And then Real Madrid 4, Villarreal 1. So you are giving us your predictions. You guys should keep your predictions coming. 0549 986 996 0549 986 996. Shout outs to the YouTube people. Let me get a few messages there. Ahiako Jonas says that Semenyo is on another level right now. 6 goals and sitting second behind Haaland on the chart is incredible. This one here is from Gijo Bariga. He says that as football fans, we have to gather and appreciate Enzo Maresca for being the only guy to beat PSG convincingly, even with the star players of PSG being available. Benjamin Sam says, Coach Nimli from Akpa, enjoying the show right from Valco Hall, JCR. Okay. I'm sure that's a place you probably know.
Normally, I didn't go there because it's a mixed hall. And I'm a custodian. And we would rather go and spend the time at Adishi Hall. That is the strictly
ladies' hall.
Ladies' hall.
It's
and then, of course. No more I hear hall. What am I going to do in the mix hall?
I support
I'll
you.
go to the where the
I support you with a bag of cement.
Yes, my brother.
Oh my goodness. So those are some of the comments from YouTube. Keep your comments coming. Let me go through some of the action that will also be happening in the other leagues. But Spurs also were in action earlier today against Leeds United. That was a really, really good game. So Kudus Mohammed also doing his thing in that particular game. A goal and an assist, like you rightly heard. Kudus also up around. I've heard people complain about his style of play and whatnot. Let me start off on that note to use Kudus doing the magic for Spurs. Good way to close out what has been a very decent start to life in North London.
Yeah, it's been very positive, especially when you take into account how his former West Ham, and I think he's already, if I'm right, if you put them together, he's already almost equal with his tally from last season. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
Odegaard, I don't know what is wrong with Arteta. The player got a serious knock some about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah,
he's your captain, but he's an important player to the team. And what you don't want to do is...
Yeah, it looks like he might not continue.
I think Zubimendi has already gone off, if I'm right.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Let me just give that update. Let me just give.
He's also went off injured.
I think he's now coming on. He's now coming on for Odegaard. So Odegaard is injured.
Yeah, Odegaard looks shattered. Looks like one of them no contact injuries.
He's an important player. So when there's a knock, what you don't want to do as a coach is to try and is to abrogate the injury. If the injury gets worse, you miss him for a lot more.
Doesn't look good at all. He's heading into the tunnel right away.
And this after he just came back, because I think he picked up a knock earlier in the season and he was out for a bit. So I don't know if maybe he was rushed back too soon or maybe if it's
I think that's what coach is just touching on, that you don't want to risk
at all.
I think, but he's been played a lot because he played midweek too as well.
Yeah, as for midweek,
I mean, win against But it's an accumulation of games, especially when you count in the fact that they brought in a lot of players who are supposed to now be able to be back up
to minimize the pressure.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't know. But
I think Madueke is injured.
Yeah, Madueke
is actually out for quite a while,
I
like
think
2-3 months.
Yeah, so about 2-3 months. So
He's one of those players, huh?
Yeah, pretty injury prone. United have a second goal. Very well taken goal, very quick dead ball taken. Sesko in the right place at the right time. So 30 minutes played. Manchester United 2, Sunderland 0. Manchester United 2, Sunderland 0.
I've never seen it's been a while since I saw them score such a goal, because at the end of the day, typically Route 1 football, the ball was thrown.
Team Naye.
No, Team Naye, Sunderland. But
Sunderland have been good this season.
No, but these are the games you need to build your confidence. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, so
who actually headed the ball?
Long throw in. It was a Sunderland defender headed into the box.
Because I'm surprised. Because naturally, Man United don't win such balls.
That is a great striker's goal. Yeah, heads it right onto his foot.
Mukiele with the header, and it went straight.
Not the Mukiele. Yeah, that's a disappointing goal to concede if you are Sunderland.
But I think this
now you now understand why I said I was a bit shocked, because Man United, from that direct throw in,
who did a throw in? That was a really that was a really good throw.
I think it's one of those things everyone is picking up now, slowly, the long through. A lot of clubs
it's really
are now
good,
finding
and just like we saw here, you are not even aiming like for your own players per se, because in an attempt to clear it, they might head it into your path.
I think it's how flat the ball is thrown. So even if unless you're able to generate a lot of power on the header, you can't really clear it. Regardless. So it makes it a very.
I think that's a really good goal from Benjamin Sesko. Very instinctive, because to be there at the right time when the ball drops, good goal. He scored a second goal for Man United. Coach, quick thoughts on Sesko. I mean, what have you liked so far about his early days at United? What can he improve on?
Look, he's a good player. His footworks are far better. You remember I just commented some few minutes ago that he's going to be a very good player. I like the way that as a striker, he trusts his footwork. So he shows up for the ball, and he's not the difference between he and Rasmus. Rasmus was so much concerned about the physical battle. He, has a blend of both. Where he needs to be physical, he'll be physical. Where he needs to show that he's a bit ambidextrous with his feet, he will show that. And for me, as a striker, that is what you want to do. Okay? And if you are so much concerned about, there are times where you have to be at the end of the move. I understand that. But if you look at him, his reading of the game is allowing him to be at the right place at the right time. Per the transition of the team. And I think that is a plus. He's 22 years. He can only get better.
So Sunderland
from Dalo.
Yep.
So I think it's a clear tactic.
It's a clear tactic. Now he's learning it. I mean, the other teams are using it,
which is strange.
So he said, "Do to them what they do unto you."
Yeah. I mean, look, and I always say that I was surprised when people were complaining about Arsenal's efficiency from dead ball situations. No, don't be complaining. Take a page out of their book and learn what they are doing and apply it to your team. It could also help you out in games where your offense is stagnant and you can't seem to generate any good goals. But Shiny Brother 2 has joined us. Yeah, Jimmy Tyson. Welcome to the show.
Shiny Brother 1? Yesterday I didn't see him.
Shiny Brother 1 was at Boteman yesterday covering some events.
The swimming championship. Africa's Zonal 2 championship.
Yeah, so. He'll be there tomorrow as well. So he's getting coverage on that. Quick thoughts. I mean, you're witnessing what is going down right now. United have just scored a second goal. Arsenal have lost Martin Odegaard to an injury, so they've been forced into a substitution. Just initial thoughts.
Yes, same old with Arsenal, especially this season. Another game, another injury, and it just makes you understand more why they kept on piling on talent after talent in the off season, because
makes sense.
Shouldn't
they be altering their training styles instead?
Maybe, but I don't think it's a situation that should come up necessarily this early in the season, because if it's maybe midway through the season or the latter part of the season,
they are trying to force the ball into the net, Arsenal.
Of the latter part of the season, then that could be an issue, because that's when the management.
But just before you continue, you see what Nino has done. the West Ham coach that was sacked.
Mm-hmm.
So he had this goalkeeper. He was putting the Leicester City relegated goalkeeper into the game. How?
Alfonso.
Is that
Areola.
Alfonso Areola?
Yeah, Alfonso
Yeah,
Areola.
he's not good, but he's far better than the other guy.
Yeah, I mean, all coaches have their preferences and what they are looking out for in a player. Those Bukayo Saka cleats are nice. Yeah, what do you call it? Neon green.
Neon green.
Yeah, Charlie. New Balance, good stuff. Yeah, you're making a point. Land on your point.
Yes. So that would be a major question for debate if it was midway through the season or the latter part of the season. But this early in the season, I don't think it should be down to the sports scientists or the doctors in-house that should be under scrutiny. I think it has to do more with the way the players handle the early bit of load.
Yeah.
And you look at someone like Martin Odegaard. If I were him, I would just ask them to just take it easy a little bit on me. Because if you are always ready to play, but you can tell that he's not yet ready to play. He just recovered from one injury. He comes back, he picks up another injury, and it keeps on going on and on and on. In that situation, yes, you might be medically cleared, but you can tell that your body needs just a little bit of rest. And the medical professional can't tell you that because it's your body.
Yeah.
Tactical switch
Yeah.
You know how to do it.
on the part of Sunderland.
So Simon Adengra has just been hooked in the first half. 36 minutes played.
He's not doing his defensive duty.
Ballard has been brought on. It looked pretty funny, but very interesting switch. Sunderland look like they are looking for solutions ASAP.
Yeah, because Mbeumo and Ahmad are having a field day, and he is not tracking back.
Yeah.
Okay, he's not tracking back, and they are always doubling up on the left full back, and they are running rings around him.
So Dan
I think
Ballard.
Rice has scored for Arsenal.
Dan Ballard is actually a defender. So they've taken off a winger and brought on a defender in the Man United game. Update for you: Arsenal Football Club have scored in that game against West Ham United in the 37th minute. I will confirm the goal scorer for you. Declan Rice is the goal scorer, doing his thing over
The
there.
pressure was too much, truth be
for,
told.
Arsenal.
West Ham just couldn't come out.
Yeah, they were literally camped in their penalty box.
In their penalty box, and they
Arsenal
just couldn't come
taking the initiative in this game. Arsenal fans have been a little upset about Arteta setting up his team a little too defensively. In this game, they've played on the front foot for most parts. So Bukayo Saka doing a lot of the hard work to get the ball infield, and then there you have it. Eze, first ball saved, goalkeeper saved the ball right back into the penalty box, and then Declan Rice was there for the finish. This is a similar chance to what Eze got and missed, but I believe this was at a more favorable striking height. Yeah, Arsenal take the lead 1-0.
Oh yeah, not surprising. I mean, looking at how they've started this game, very commanding, very domineering in the way they've outpossessed West Ham, created more chances, and the general feel about this game, it just tells you that Arsenal have been the team that has been on top, and West Ham with Nuno Espirito Santo, you can tell that he just wants to see out this game and have the international break set in so that he can get to work with this team a little bit more and a little bit better for those a little over a week. That those days would do him a lot of good because just a few players in this West Ham team will move out for international duty. Jared Bowen, now Wan-Bissaka because of he's switched over to DR Congo. And so you won't have too many of them, and so you have quite a sizable number of these players staying behind, and so he can work with them. And I think we shouldn't judge him based on what happens today, based on even what happened in their last game, that he managed to get a draw against Everton. It will be after the international break, and even that might be a little bit too soon. We would have to wait until the final international break of the year. After that, that's when we can really have a good look at him critically, if he's improving this team or if he's just hanging on for dear life and just to ensure that they don't get relegated. And if he can transfer some of his ideals, some of his philosophies, some of his identity into this team and try to change things up, because right now they are not in a good shape, especially defensively, and that will be one of the hallmarks or the KPIs that he needs to be able to ensure that they excel in those departments.
Coach, you're just making a point. Let's quick update on the United game. They are up 2-0. So Diego Dallo has the ball.
So look at that ball. The ball goes to Sesko. He tries to dribble. Dallo picks it up. You are forcing onto your unfavorable foot.
Yeah,
and there are numbers in the box. Bring it by, you pass. It's a simple tapping.
Not a wise decision at all.
Not a Manchester United type of player.
I think their fullback wing backs options. Well, in the system, the wing backs they really need an upgrade. They really need an upgrade. Look, yes.
You mean United?
Yeah, Man United. Yes. Yes, you can talk about the midfield bit, but when you play with a 3-back system and your wing backs are not that good, more or less,
in fact,
you are not doing much.
The 3-back system is heavily reliant
on your fullback, on your wing backs.
If you go and pick the one at Inter Milan, that Italian international,
Dumfries.
No,
I was surprised.
No, the left one.
Dimarco.
Federico Di Marco.
That guy,
really
he's
good.
one of one.
I was surprised they didn't go in for Dumfries, because there was a certain period, there was a 10-day gap where his
was about 30 million or 28 million or something. I thought that was crazy.
I thought that his sell-on fee was around 20 million pounds, 25 million euros.
Liverpool should have been all over Dumfries
instead
instead
of
of Jeremy
Frimpong.
No, they should have bought Dumfries. They should have bought Dumfries instead of Frimpong.
Why so? Because at the end of the day, Ancelotti is quite comfortable with he being a Dutch player and he going to the Dutch system. And so
Dumfries is Dutch as well.
I know he's a Dutch player, but at the end of the day,
Dumfries has. This is how I feel about Dumfries. Better height, more athletic, more. Yes, he's definitely more athletic for me. If I'm combining the height, physical presence, Frimpong is athletic, but Dumfries combines that with his physicality. I wouldn't say
Frimpong feels like a winger who's playing at fullback.
That's how it feels to me. And you can, I think on a bad day you can play Dumfries as centre back.
And at the national level, they also play a back three, and Dumfries is the one who is always giving the nod.
Exactly. So I don't know. I definitely prefer Dumfries to Frimpong, especially when it comes to striking a good balance.
I'm looking at who was playing ahead of Dumfries in that Inter team. I'm looking at it. Yeah, they don't normally play anyone over there. They just play Lautaro Martinez and Marcos Thuram.
They don't play with wingers. Their wing backs are their wingers. So they literally do a lot of the work.
Am I going too far?
Oh, you are going too far. You are going too far. It used to be Mathieu Damian, and they shifted him a little bit deeper. So they had him on the right side of their 3-man back line with Dumfries as the wing back. But looking at the fact that you have Mo Salah, you always have to factor in the team that he's coming into, who he's going to play with, and which better option will complement his skill set. And when you look at the fact that you have Mo Salah in there, having Jeremy Frimpong, who had played at Bayer Leverkusen with the likes of Victor Boniface, those guys lining up ahead of him, and being able to register all those assists that he did, I think he looked a better fit than
I get what you mean.
Denzel Dumfries was purely made. If you want to make an argument for Man United, he's best suited for Man United. We can see Gyökeres that he's not suited for Arsenal the way they are playing. We all can tell that
they will change.
Gyökeres was for Man United. It was built for Man United. He's built for Man United. Well, but unfortunately, Man United didn't win the Europa League to qualify to the Champions League. Arsenal is the best fit for Isak. Looking at the way they play,
I get the arguments you're making.
But at the end of the day, things didn't shake out well in the transfer window, and so you have to do with what you have. And Gyökeres so far, he's not been outstanding, but at the end of the day, he's getting by quite well. So you just take it.
I think he's been labouring a little for touches, and whatnot. But hey, let me get to
as
other.
long as he scores the goals, it wouldn't be too much of a conversation. We all know the history with Erling Haaland.
Yeah.
And
But
touches.
different because I think if City creates a bit more for Haaland than at this moment Arsenal seem to be creating for Gyökeres. It seems like he almost has to sometimes he has to make it happen on his own. He has to be more involved in the
He's
play.
laboring to be involved in
And
the
he
play.
that's
has
why-
to be more involved in the play.
Yeah, and
and
that's
be able
why
to
I say
have
the
this.
Isak bit, because Isak,
Yeah,
it naturally
I see.
comes to him.
I see.
Like he has it. He has that bit
Yeah.
about him.
He can move left wing, right wing, just get the ball, be involved
Yeah.
in it. I see that.
Gyökeres is throwback, put me in.
Yeah.
Let me
Anyway,
get the job
La
done.
Liga, Real Oviedo were up against Levante, lost that game to Levante by 2-0. Girona are currently in a game against Valencia. Girona leading by 1-0. There's an Athletic Bilbao versus Mallorca game to come at 4:30. Real Madrid play Villarreal at 7 p.m. So that should be a good game to keep an eye on as well. If you look at the Bundesliga, they have a couple of games going. The top liner happening now is that game between Borussia Dortmund and RB Leipzig. It's 1-1 in that game. There's Bayer Leverkusen versus Union Berlin. It's 2-0 advantage Bayer Leverkusen, so maybe Ten Hag was the problem. Augsburg versus Wolfsburg happening, 2-0 as well.
The players didn't like you. Is that
57 minutes played. I wonder where he goes from here. And then you have Werder Bremen versus St. Pauli. It's 1-0 in that game. There's Bayern away to Eintracht Frankfurt at 4:30. So that should be a good game as well. Company is on the verge of, I believe, winning his first 10 league matches in a row as Bayern head coach. That's some crazy stat. Apparently, has never been achieved before across board. In the Serie A, Lazio and Torino are locked at 2-2. 89 minutes played in that game. And then you also have Parma versus Lecce. Lecce leading by a goal to 0. 87 minutes played now. And Inter Milan play Cremonese later. There's Atalanta versus Como also at 6:45 p.m.
I just saw Calafiori commit a foul. And what Thomas Tuchel said after he named the squad just came to mind. Because he was asked about Miles Lewis Kelly. This season, he started just one game.
Yeah.
And that was the game against Olympiacos in the Champions League, which was in midweek.
Yeah.
Since the season started, he's been coming off the bench. His minutes have dwindled. And Thomas Tuchel was asked if it might affect Lewis Kelly down the road. And he said, that he needs to be playing more minutes.
Sure.
Because across the entire season, playing limited minutes, it won't cut it.
Yeah.
For him to make it, or for him to stay in the England national team. Right now, he's in the England national team. But moving forward, if this whole coming off the bench, 20 minutes, 15 minutes, playing behind Calafiori, it won't cut it. And he might just end up getting sidelined and missing out on the qualification to the World Cup. If they, I'm pretty sure they will qualify to the World Cup. They do.
But the World Cup squad itself.
The World Cup squad itself.
Yeah. This is a crucial season for players. A lot of players want to be playing
and I know
football
this
this season.
will get coach excited because I honestly see Harry Maguire pushing for a loan deal in January.
He has to leave.
Because he fancies himself being able to get into this England national team. He fancies himself being able to get into this England national team. So I wouldn't be surprised if he pushes for...
It's a VR review. I think
Hold on,
How is this a penalty? He didn't touch him.
but that's not a
He didn't touch him anywhere. Where is the
I
touch?
think
He didn't
I
touch
think
him.
is he trying to take that for the high foot?
But yeah, but the foul would be for the high foot, not necessarily.
He didn't
for
touch
the-
him.
So-
you cannot give this
so
as a penalty.
they are
Why is this a
checking-
penalty?
But there was no contact.
They are checking a potential penalty in the game involving Manchester United and Sunderland. It's 48 minutes played, so 45 plus 3.
There's no penalty.
Literally on the brink of half time, but United have to wait a second more. Arsenal look
I
like
think it
they will
depends
score
on
a
the
second
decision.
goal.
I think the referee gave it.
Arsenal have scored. Oh my goodness, the ball went off the post, off the inside of the post and back out. Calafiori, you're talking about him a while ago. He has pretty good ball striking technique. So look
He
at
didn't touch him. Why is he these people when they look, they'll give the penalty.
look at this again. So look at the Arsenal chance again.
Yeah, on his right foot
Oh
too.
my goodness, that was so good.
Yeah.
Footballers are sneaky with their technique these days. Josko Vardio first and foremost, and now Calafiori. For a left-footed player to strike a ball like that is amazing. So anyway, penalty check in the game involving Sunderland and Man
He didn't
United.
touch him anywhere. Where is the penalty?
Heart in mouth moment for United fans. It looks like
We saw Chelsea and Liverpool. It's Chelsea and what? Brighton.
Yeah.
That one, you saw the player even kick the player face. It was not given. But this one, he didn't even touch him anywhere.
Yeah.
What is he going to say?
well, big
I think you
decision.
give the penalty.
Big decision. Okay. What is going on here? This is a big decision.
I think he wants.
Oh, come on.
He's given it. If he wasn't given it, he would have dismissed it already.
No, he's not giving it.
Really?
If he has given it, he would have given it straight. There's no need to call the two captains and explain anything. to them.
Oh,
I see.
I see.
what is going on here?
He's talking.
He's talking. Yeah.
Let's see what he says.
Yeah. Oh, but come on. But that's the reason why VAR is here. No, he has been chopped off. He hasn't been given.
Penalty.
So
He didn't touch
penalty,
him.
penalty not given.
There was no contact.
after a long.
If there was contact,
yeah.
If there was contact,
Fine.
that we saw last week. You remember Chelsea versus
Somebody
Brighton?
nearly got his
Yeah.
head
He had even
taken
his
off.
eyes all come out.
Yeah, I would have been
No,
shocked.
but we're here.
Yeah.
We saw it.
yeah, okay. Now, Man United have to defend a corner kick, which they haven't been able to do so very well. For several years, because under Ten Hag it was a problem, under Amorim it's been a problem, and yeah, right at the end of the first half, they
I think
conceded a
that
corner kick.
teams have generally gotten better at using dead balls. Wow, that was a
good
free header. That was a free header at the back post.
Ballard, he should
That
have.
could easily have been punished. Dan Ballard came on
Let me see.
as a substitute for Simon Adingra and
Oh,
is
he should-
already
I think he should have done better.
making himself useful. Anyway, so it's half time in the Arsenal game. Arsenal versus West Ham United. Arsenal lead by a goal to nil. Could easily have been up 2 or 3. Anyway, quick updates from the Serie A game between Lazio and Torino. Torino have scored in the 91st minute. So it's 3-2. Torino lead Lazio. It looks like they will walk out winners of that particular encounter. We'll be getting into a preview of that game between Chelsea and Liverpool. That's our big game for the day. Really, really tasty encounter. Remember, Chelsea have 3 red cards in the last 3 matches. I'm not sure how that affects their starting lineup getting into that game, but that game against Liverpool is at 4:30, so it should be a really, really good one. Let's talk through the games now that we have halftime. Coach, let me take your thoughts, or let me start off with you, especially with that United game. Sesko, really good strikers go to put United ahead. A couple of chances missed. This game has been pretty close.
I think, with regards to chances created, Man United should be at least 3 or 4-1 up, because they've created some very decent chances. Look at that Bruno Fernandes's chip that the goalkeeper touched onto the bar. All Ahmad needed to do was to redirect the ball into the path of Mason Mount. He just walks the ball into the net. It's as simple as that. Not that the angle is very cute for you and you are trying to score from there. These are things that have been hammering this team. Imagine the referee had given this penalty. Game on. Game on. Sunderland scores. It's 2-1. The second half, that sort of comfort that you need to go into the second half, you will not get it. But I've been impressed with what I've seen of Ahmad and Brian Mbeumo. They've actually worked as a team. The two of them, they sort of come because they are both left-footed, very deceptive, coming onto their left foot. This one going to the right foot. So you don't know who to. You have two of the very same things facing you every now and then, and that makes it extremely difficult. No wonder tactically, Adingra, who was not doing his defensive duty,
Was taking off.
was taken off. And I was asking myself, but is the coach not seeing what I'm seeing? But I think he waited a bit too long before responding. I know you will have to give the player some time to more or less try and then what? See whether he can salvage the situation. But the moment he got punished the first one, and it kept it kept repeating itself that the ball was always being. Man United are doing a lot of the attack from that end, where Mbeumo and then Ahmad seems to be, and Sunderland struggling. In midfield, Casemiro and Bruno Fernandes have done very well, but I still believe that maybe this is Sunderland against a quality opposition. That midfield don't have legs. You cannot carry this midfield into the game against Liverpool. Clearly, if you are going to carry surely that day has to be Ugarte, Casemiro, and then maybe Bruno Fernandes. One of Ahmad or Mbeumo will have to give way. Or if you are going to carry this to, then Mason Mount's movement will have to be strictly restricted. He cannot isolate these two guys against the very athletic Liverpool midfield, or else you have to sit back and defend for your lives. Again, you look at the defensive organization of the team, with Delete being the one in the middle of the back three. He's orchestrating, he's commanding, he's talking, and Euro, being a very young chap, is listening and he's obeying. Maguire stands there, he doesn't talk to anybody. He just go mute. And then he commits the most mistakes. But you in the center of the other three, if you don't talk, all the mistakes will expose you. And eventually that was what happened. I have said that if Ruben Amorim think this is his job and he wants to stay into this job, two things:
play Lames,
play the young boys, so that everybody will now come to the basic fact that it's a building process. It's a building process. Don't go and stick with Maguire and Shaw and Dallo and those people. They've been there.
And they couldn't do it.
They've supervised the sacking of so many managers. Yes, they've supervised. I'll say that. Why shouldn't I say that? What didn't Ten Hag do for them? They made him look bad within a split of a second. He comes the first season, he gets you to the Champions League. He wins you your Carabao Cup. Second season, he
wins the FA Cup.
FA Cup, takes you to Europe, says it, you just make him look bad. These same players. But in the case of Ten Hag, he had to deal with Jadon Sancho, Rashford, and all those people. But this manager has done something very significant. He's gotten rid of those people he doesn't want to entertain. But the few that are there, you need to take a decision on them. Once they are there, yes, they are team players, but you don't build around them. Is Maguire going to improve as a defender? Surely he's going to dip. He's in his 30s, 32. He's going to dip. Even when he was in his prime, how good was he? And if you are thinking about building a solid team into the future, you should be telling the owners and the board that, you see, I'm playing the young chap. So we are looking to the future, like we've all agreed that is the project. But these old guys cannot be there. You understand what I'm saying? So what he should be doing, and I think Kobe Mainoo should be given a run and let him play a bit more. You understand? I think if he plays a bit more, he wins back his confidence, and then you can begin to rely on him. So it's been a very deserving 2-0 lead. Don't get me wrong. Man United deserve to be 2-0 up because they've played the better football. They've created the better chance. Since I sat here, there's only one decent chance that, in my view, that Sunderland created. That easy tap in, and at the time it was 0-0. He scores that, maybe the whole dynamic of the game changes. He didn't do that. Man United scored a very beautiful goal from Mason Mount. Again, that was what an Mbeumo assist. Which needs to be highlighted. And it was a very good goal by Mason Mount. Control with his left foot to set himself up, the right foot bang into the back of the net. Again, you look at the bench, there's Matthias Cunha, a player who I believe will surely come in for Mason Mount. You understand what I'm saying? Because of his style, once he's not fully fit, you need Mason Mount to start so that he works a bit more with the opponent defenders, get them to tire. Then you throw Cunha in there with his technical ability. He comes in and he begins to create space. Look at the ball we are watching. Look at this. Look at Bayante. Look at this keeper. I don't remember the last time so for me, look, I did say that if I see him in the game, the manager needs to be sacked. And truly, Ruben Amorim on this one has shown that at least he sees what we all see. Bayanda is not good enough. He's never been good. He will never been good. £4 million goalkeeper. You have a £20 million. Yes, the 20 million is a very young goalkeeper. He's never seen this. But put him in there. And this team has got history. When Alex Ferguson bought David De Gea, he was 8. He was 18 years. 19. He threw him in there.
made a couple
I remember
of
the
mistakes
first
in the first couple of
season.
games.
it wasn't
He
easy.
made a
Yeah.
couple of mistakes. That was how come Man United lost the league to Man City on
Everybody
goal
was
difference.
coming for him.
Everybody was coming. Fergie stuck with him.
Yeah.
Stuck with him and stuck with him. And eventually he came good. So let's stick with Lawmans. If the people at the club are
then you
crying
should have-
because of
but then you
money,
should have- the Onana's people will also say that you should have stuck with Onana
no,
till
no,
he
no,
came
let
good.
mature 30, 29, 30. The mistakes he when is he going to improve?
Fair.
Those
His habits have already been formed.
Already. But if you have the young player making such mistakes now, as a coach, you can correct him. So put the young boy in there. If you get beat, you tell the owners, I said, bring me Martinez. You brought me, I've put him in. You can see. So at least you exonerate yourself from some of the blame. Because at the end of the day, the young boy you've brought, yes, he's better than Bayern, but he's not of the class of Martinez. So that at least put you on the firm standing as a manager. So I think they deserve to be in the lead. I think the next goal is very important. You don't come back into that second half, go to sleep, and Sunderland scores one, and all of a sudden the pressure begins to build. If I'm Ruben Amorim, I'm telling them that in their faces. Don't drop your guard. Go and make sure if there's going to be the next goal in the game, you should score it. If you score that next goal in your game, players like Konya, who is here to score, players like Sesko can go and see whether he can get a brace. You need your goal-scoring players. Mbuemo can get on the score sheet.
Yeah.
But the next goal will be very, very important. And I think on the face of what we have witnessed, Man United deserve to be in the lead.
Man United deservedly in the lead according to Coach Nimley. Let me give you a few numbers from the game, and then I'll take some of your messages as well. So if you look at possession stats, United lead possession stats 52% to 48% from the Sunderland players. XG, that's quality of chances or opportunities. You have United with 1.32 and Sunderland with 0.35. So United clearly were doing something right. They had 9 shots with 5 on target. Sunderland had 4 with 2 on target. Talk about big chances. United had 1 big chance. Sunderland had 0. United had 1 corner. Sunderland had 2. And talk about saves. Sunderland were forced into 3 saves. United into 2. Now, you can also look at attacking statistics. You could talk about shots inside the box. Both teams had 1 apiece. Shots outside the box, United had 3 shots outside the box to Sunderland's 1. And then you can talk about total crosses completed. United completed 4 of their crosses, 75%. Sunderland completed 31% only of their crosses. So very interesting. United made 4 crosses and completed 75% of them. Sunderland 13 and completed just 31% of them. So the numbers not too great. You could talk about a few defensive statistics as well. Clearances, United have had to clear the ball 12 times to Sunderland's 10. You could talk about blocks, 1 apiece, interceptions 4 apiece, saves 2 to 3. So very, very close game statistically. Man United just have been more clinical in front of goal, just purely based on the chances that have been generated. They look like they want to, or they have learned from their mistakes in the other games. Let me read a few messages that have come in. Harrison inside Lashibi says that, hi guys, nice discussion you are having. Arsenal winning convincingly. Tell coach I love his submission a lot. Looking forward to meeting him. So you hear it. Joe from Teshi says Dalo is one of the luckiest players ever.
I swear.
Ball sense is in the negative.
Complete
I'm
negative.
sure he himself is surprised he plays for United.
I agree.
Oh, guys, how can you be?
I agree because he's been with this team. Jose bought him. He played under Jose. He played under Solskjaer. He's played under Ten Hag. This is a Amorim. There's absolutely no significant improvement in his game. And at times he's amazing. At times I tend to give him the benefit of the doubt when he plays as a left back. But even when as right back, he most often than not goes to sleep. His decision making are bad. His 1v1 tackling absolutely unacceptable for a fullback. I don't know, but
For me, yes, his decision making and the way he executes
some of his
technique.
His technique.
The
It's very
technique.
bad.
Cross, you can tell that a simple, straightforward square pass will get the job done. Then your man balloons it. He hits it so hard. Another instance, just dink it over the guys who have crowded at the near post. There are about 2 players at the far post. He will just play it right into the crowd.
Oh.
And you just ask yourself, why didn't you see your teammates at the far end? I mean, sometimes it's the decision making and even the way he executes. He plays out his technique. It makes you wonder if he really works on that aspect of his game because the kicking technique is a little bit all over the place. We saw last night Cliver's goal, Justin Cliver's goal. You saw how he applied the technique to be able to strike that ball.
He struck the ball in the middle of the ball. Football, when you hit it in the middle, it goes and it dips.
That's how he was able to beat the goalkeeper.
Dallo is always putting
digging under the ball.
The execution, oh man, it's very, very poor, and it has really cost Man United a lot of goals. That's really cost Man United a lot of goals.
At times too, he'll be sleeping at the far post when the ball comes. Then he sleeps, and then he's there. Then somebody just comes from there and head the ball.
You ask yourself, this is a very decent opportunity. If only the cross was good.
Look at the one he even today. A similar thing. You know you are not good on a left foot. Opportunity to bring the ball to your right and pass. He carries on to his left foot. He just ballooed the ball just like that.
That's why I said, honestly, their wing back positions
it's weak.
Need an upgrade. I need Dogu is okay.
Dogu is a kid, 20,
okay.
so he can
improve. It's fine. But for Diogo Dallo, for looking at how long he's been at Man United, went over to AC Milan for a while on loan, came back. Still, you just ask yourself, is this guy showing that he has improved? I don't think so. He's just been flat. That's how he's been for a very
no improvement, no retrogression, just there.
No improvement, no retrogression. He's just flat, just there, just
average.
And that's not good enough. That's not good enough, especially in the system, like you said, that relies heavily on the production of wing backs to be able to generate offense consistently. It's not good enough.
Well, the second half of Arsenal versus West Ham has kicked off. It's still 1-0 advantage Arsenal. Goal scored in that game by Declan Rice. Let me read more messages. Ogonos from Kaswa says, good afternoon. Ahmad is not helping this season, so Konya should replace him. I think Ahmad apparently lost a family member, and I just saw some post about that, reports about that. Probably must have contributed to his poor form, because he's not looked himself at all.
For him, what he needs to improve on is his final ball into the box. When he's coming, he's not thinking about assisting anybody. And for a winger, it's unacceptable.
He always wants to be the final.
He wants to dribble and go and score. You don't do that.
Yeah.
For a winger, you don't do that.
Maybe he doesn't consider himself a winger. He thinks himself more as an inside forward or a striker. I don't know. That could be why. Anyway, Kobe Baden, listening from Dansoman Sahara, says, I'm following Real Oviedo's team and the coach. They made an interesting change to their team. He pushed one of his midfielders into a striker's role, and still Kwesi Sibo was warming the bench. Very surprising for a country like Ghana, hyping a bench warmer. A country that has produced great players like Apia, Essien, Wakaso, and co. Asamoah and now party. The GOAT is now back at the right back, so I hope Caleb Yuenchi will no longer play as right back.
Who's the GOAT?
Who's the GOAT there? Who is the GOAT?
Alidu Seidu. He's saying Alidu Seidu.
Charlie, the GOAT part.
No, Alidu the GOAT. You remember that?
Oh, I get what you mean. I get the reference.
Yeah.
I get the reference. But
was it a storybook? I think it was a story.
One of those basic school stories. But why is he coming for Kwesi Sibo like that? He's been decent actually.
Yeah, he's been decent for Ghana. In that game he played against Mali, but since he returned to Real Oviedo,
he's not been playing.
He hasn't been playing. His minutes have actually shrunk,
which is crazy because I think where Ghana saw him was the Real Madrid game where he actually featured really well. Yeah. Actually, he had a few pops at goal and all of that. But I don't know. I think he's a decent player. Yeah. Hopefully, he can get back into the team and get some minutes.
But Alidu Seidu playing, if you're playing Alidu Seidu as a right full back, I think it will be too demanding and too tasking on him, because if you look at Ren, they don't play him as a right full back. They play him as the right-sided defender in the 3-man back line. And especially when I'm hoping they don't play Fatau Shahaku and Alidu Seidu in Accra because of the nature of our pitch. I'm really hoping for the players' well-being, for their sake, I'm really hoping they don't play in that game. And that's why we need to finish the job against Central African Republic, because that game we'll be playing in Morocco. The turf, excellent. And so you feature them in those games, get Ghana to win that game. Then, like I said, that game against Comoros, it will be like a coronation match, party mode. So then you let the youngsters who are fairly new in the team play in that game. Because think about it. These guys just came off ACL injuries, and you are inviting them to come and play on this pitch? No, please. For the players' well-being, let them play in that game against Central African Republic in Morocco. Let us finish the job. Qualify officially to the World Cup. Look, then bench them. Don't use them in that game against Comoros. I beg them, because you don't.
It is not him that George Weah son Susu and then
I was about to come to that.
That was a bad day at the office. It happens.
Just on the Ghana game, I can't imagine the panic if we lose the Central African Republic game and everything comes down to that Comoros game in Accra.
Honestly, because look, you have to look at that bit too, because if I had my way, I wouldn't invite Ishahaku and Alidu Seidu. Those guys, I won't invite them, because Fatau Ishahaku, for instance, I mean, he definitely goes to the World Cup. Once we qualify, he will definitely go to the World Cup. Aside he being a good player and all, he has good political backing. It's obvious. He has good political backing. It plays a role. It's part of the game. Yes. Yes, he gets it. He has solid political backing. So yeah, he's safe. Alidu Seidu,
he's delivering on the pitch too. Don't do that.
Like I said, he's a good player who is delivering on the pitch. Yeah. But you can't ignore the political backing. Backing is strong. The backing is strong. So yeah, he's definitely going to the World Cup. But Alidu Seidu, his situation, he benefits in the sense that for some strange reason, our wing positions in the defensive area, we tend to be a little bit light in those positions. Centrally, I think we have more than enough options. Even Abdul Mumin is out injured. Yeah. All of these guys, they are there. We have options. But the full-back positions,
full-backs have not been good for a very long time.
We are quite light. So in that sense, Alidu Seidu can play his way into the national team. But like I said, we don't need to necessarily bring them at this time. But the call-up has been made. Yeah. And in that sense, you need to manage the situation. So managing the situation means that when you are going to play on a great turf in Morocco, that's when you play those guys, because that's what they are playing on since they returned from their ACL injuries. But against Comoros in Ghana, whether it's the Baba Yara Stadium or Accra Sports Stadium, please keep them away from those pitches. So try as much as possible to get the job done against Morocco, against Central African Republic in Morocco on Wednesday. Then you can just allow them to even go back to their clubs if they so wish, and not have to come here even train on. I don't even want them to train on these pitches.
But you see, our pitches are very bad.
That's what happened. Jerome Opoku, he trained on Baba Yara's pitch, and he said his back, if he had back spasms, he fled his back, and he couldn't play that game. So even training, thinking about it, training, they shouldn't even train. After the Central African Republic game, once we win and qualify, let them go back to their clubs and rest and prepare for the upcoming games.
But that's the question where if you look at the players that we have that are in form, so Kudus, Semenyo, and he likes Iñaki too. Jordan is going to play. If they are not going to be used for both games and he just came back from injuries, what's the point of including them in the squad?
No, I'm referring to those guys who just...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So what's the point of including them in the squad? Why not wait until the international break in November, and then once they are more into the groove, then you put them into the team?
Yeah, that's what I said earlier, that if I had my way, I wouldn't even call them
up at all.
I wouldn't have even called them. But now the call-up has been made already, so you just have to manage it. And managing it means that you know the type of game and the location where you need to use them. So like I said, Morocco, turf, perfect, conditions, perfect. It's not too hot because now we are in October, so the winter is coming. They are very close to Europe, the same kind of weather, very similar to Spain, and so very cool temperatures. It helps everybody. Great turf, it helps everybody. So use them in that particular game. But when you come here, it's quite humid. The turf is not great. No, I pray we don't get to that situation or to that point where we have to play them and knock on wood, something terrible happens, because it will really be a shame to lose some of these guys to injury because of the bad turf that we have in Ghana.
Baba Rahman is somebody who comes to mind immediately. I think Fatal recently even got injured, but yeah, there's that. So so far, Sunderland still trying to make things happen in that game against United. United have barely given Sunderland a proper chance to actually sniff. Guys, I have an update for you. So the Torino versus Lazio game ended 3-3.
Jesus.
Time added on, and some way, somehow, Lazio managed to get an equalizer before that game ended. So 6-goal thriller in the Italian Serie A. We'll get into some of the other leagues in a bit. So far, it's 55 minutes played in the 2 p.m. batch of matches. You have United, who have a big chance coming up in their game. Mbeumo can make this 3. That is a terrible finish.
He rushed it.
He's disappointed in himself. He knows he should have done better. He has high standards of himself, so he knows that. Sesko is balling in this game, actually. Set up Mbeumo really nicely.
I think he should have just delivered a cut back to Ahmad. Ahmad had made the overlap, so if he had just dropped the ball back to him, that would have made for a very good team goal.
So look at United are pressing Sunderland in. Wow, very different attitude.
Casemiro has been really high up this game. I think he's been slightly higher up than Bruno, which I found a bit surprising. But United have another chance.
Again, Sesko coming deep to pick up the ball and link up. He's linking up with Mbeumo really, really well in this game.
Well, Casemiro, it will be interesting to see if he will be played against Liverpool, because he will be playing for Brazil in the
qualifiers.
In the qualifiers, the international window.
He will have to come back, and then
we'll see. Back in the day, it wasn't a problem when he was young, but these days it looks to be a problem.
I mean, coach obviously has said that if United want to get anything out of that game, they should probably look at playing younger and stronger legs in that middle of the park. United have a free kick,
especially on the back of an international break.
You have to put the young guys
because he will travel all the way from South America to Europe. The same with Ugarte. So that's a bit of a problem on the horizon, where Ruben Amorim has to really make a good choice. Otherwise, they can easily get overrun by that Liverpool midfield. Easily.
That's what's going on now. If you look at the Bundesliga games, they are coming to an end. Dortmund, Leipzig, it's locked at 1-1 still. Let me take your thoughts on the types of seasons those two teams are having. Dortmund, first of all, have you liked what they've done this season? Leipzig are decent as well. It's 1-1 so far.
Yeah, I think Leipzig started the season well. Dortmund, I think the thing that's impressed me the most has been the form of Adeyemi. I think for a while they've had this thing where they brought a young talent through and they always ended up selling him for big money. And for a while it looked like where was that going to come next? And I think that Adeyemi is even though it's taken a while, I think he's starting to shine.
I almost gave up on him. I'm surprised you are excited about his early season form. Hopefully, can he give you? Is he up to Isak numbers? They have a guy called Berkat. No, not Berkat.
Something has happened at United.
Hold on. I think we have an update for you. Max Bayer, actually, that's the name. Max Bayer. I have a guy called Max Bayer, very quick striker. Enzo Lefe and Granit Xhaka both arguing with the referee. Let's see.
He dived.
Incident.
Nobody touched him.
I don't think there's anything in there.
No,
I don't think
there was a bit of a contact, but it's nothing.
I think it's a 50,
he goes to score.
50 ball.
He's moving really fast, so anything can knock you off balance.
But I think the contact was even outside the box.
But these are the sort
What is he looking for?
A penalty. He wants a penalty.
Oh,
That's why he
kidding
fell
me?
in the box.
but he stays on his feet. That's an empty net,
He's been booked on top of his trouble, so referee definitely thinks
I
that
think
that
the
was
referee too was
right on
correctly
the spot.
positioned.
Yeah. Simulation.
So these are the sort of mistakes. I say, play the young chap, let him commit.
Well,
Okay, should he have come for that?
Is that
I
Bertrand?
don't think so.
Yeah, Bertrand Traore,
Bertrand
yeah.
Traore.
Interesting.
I think the Burkinabe.
Yeah.
So Masuaku, Traore, and Isidore have all been taken off. Sunderland are making a triple change or triple substitution. They are bringing on Tybee, Brian Brobe, and Mayans.
Brian Brobe, the Ajax boy.
Yeah.
Oh, they
So
bought
when
him.
I think when Gree went back to Chelsea, then they moved him to get Bobby from
Brian
Ajax.
Brobe was nearly sold to Man United
Yeah.
at a certain point by his good friend and
Ten
former
Hag.
manager Eric Ten Hag. Wow.
Hey.
But at the end of the day, you say he should buy the players that he's comfortable with and
And
wants
I think
to work
he has
with.
seen
That's
something
all.
similar with Arne Slot, like with a slight Dutch
so
influence.
he
It's
says
not,
he
it's not,
wants
and
to
it's not
work
a
with
Thiago,
Brian
it's a Dutch
Brobe.
manager thing. See, Dutch people, nobody does nepotism like Dutch managers. Like, it's crazy. If you give a Dutch manager leeway, he will have 9 Dutch players in an 11-man starting lineup. Like, you have no idea.
Because they believe that they are the guys who can
Look
get
at-
the job done.
Look
and-
at
and
Frank
can-
Rijkaard. When Frank Rijkaard went to Barcelona,
that look.
it happened. When Louis van Gaal
Yeah,
went to Barcelona, it
a lot of
happened.
Dutch players.
Yeah, when he came to you,
He brought the pay with him to United
yeah,
and
when Ronald Koeman was at even was
Barca
it
too. That's when he signed De Jong.
a
and
lot. Look, Dutch
Luke de
managers,
Jong.
Dutch managers do their thing. Like
Yeah.
I'll give it to them. They like their players. They will go back and bring a truckload of Dutch players to you in no time. So I mean, for most part, they are decent. That's the
Was
truth.
Vegas under Ten Hag?
Yeah, where goes under Ten Hag? Yeah, where goes?
Nice.
With where goes?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
they
that-
frustrated his life, because
Oh.
the wingers weren't passing him the ball.
Oh,
They weren't
he-
crossing for him to attack with his head.
He and Igalo were they were good strikers for a minute. Like
Yeah,
they
for
had
a
good
minute.
form.
Yeah, they had some
form
good
till you win
moments.
it,
They
but
had some good moments, but it wasn't sustainable because at the end of the day, the wing forwards or the wingers that Man United had
Yeah.
at that time, once they got into the final third, they weren't looking to cross the ball, pass the ball.
Garnacho
They were
on
looking
crossing,
to-
Rashford on
They were
crossing.
looking to score,
Yes.
and that was the problem. That was always
maybe
a
I'm
problem.
forgetting someone, but since Van Persie, has there been a good United
Striker.
No. I
Oh,
think he
maybe
was the
Zlatan Ibrahimovic.
Zlatan, I mean,
his
Zlatan had a
first
good
season,
season.
For his
Zlatan's
first
good
season
was good when
Yeah,
he
his
won the
first
EFL
season,
Cup
yeah.
and the Europa League.
Yeah, his first season. I think aside that,
Lukaku had a good first season. He hit
Look
double,
at that
yeah,
look.
he hit double figures in his first
Yeah.
season.
Man United look like they'll get a third goal any moment from now. But look
ball
at
almost,
Benjamin
went all
Sesko.
the way to
Benjamin
the
Sesko
At
has
least has
been-
any striker hit? I mean, Rashford, Martial, them hit 20 in their season.
Yeah.
So
Benjamin Sesko has been my man of the match in this game. He's been battling on every front. He's been fighting for every 50-50 ball.
I mean, this is the kind of game that you should be able to do those
that
things
Gabriel?
and get your confidence
Did
up.
I see Gabriel
Gabriel
Heinz
Heinz, yeah,
on
yeah, yeah,
Arsenal's
Arsenal.
bench?
Yeah, Arteta, he like defenders. So he's going to
Why are
bring,
you doing this?
No, he has gone to bring another defensive specialist as one of his right hand man.
This man.
Gabriel Heinz, yeah.
Gabriel Heinz was a
That guy, I really loved
rugged
him.
defender.
Hey, no nonsense, oh.
Very, very.
He's kicking, he's heading,
I
he's
lo-
throwing his hands all at the same
I
time.
love everything about him. If he plays for your team, you love him. If he plays against your team, you probably hate him.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of player he was. Absolutely mouth or handful on the good. Why is Callum Wilson stressed on that West Ham United bench?
has he been getting minutes this season? I think
No,
since he came in like with Fulkrug, I think you'd have probably expected that you should be able to challenge him. And for a player like him, I think it's quite frustrating when you actually fit and you're not able to be used as much, because
Well-
there's a lot of time where you're not able to play because you're not fit. So once
Well, teams have come now to rely on you because half the time you are injured. So I think he has to prove that he can stay fit over an extended
and you also
period
have the
of time.
thing where he was brought in by a different manager. So when he came in, he was expecting to be played under Potter, and maybe Potter had a different way of using him.
Fact.
But if you look at the way Nuno played at Nottingham Forest and the way he used Chris Wood, I see how Fulkrug would be a much better
Option for him.
fit for him.
Makes a lot of sense. West Ham United still look like they are labouring in that game. I'm not sure if they can get something out of this, but
As long as 1-0, they have a shot.
they are definitely in.
Yeah.
Arsenal want a security goal, because so far West Ham have definitely been in the action. I'll get to more messages.
Just on
YouTube.
West Ham,
Yeah.
I think it's ironic how since they won the Conference League, the initial problem with Moyes was they weren't excited. The football wasn't exciting. So, and why are they like playing this type of low block football? So they got rid of him. They tried to switch up with initially Lopetegui and then Potter. And in a way, they've kind of gone all the way back to Nuno. And the thing is, even with what Nuno did with Nottingham Forest, it doesn't come close to what Moyes was able to achieve with West Ham, in a sense. So they tried to sacrifice themselves for something more expansive, and it didn't work out at all. And like sometimes, just be careful what you wish for.
Penalty.
Just be careful what you wish for. Looks like we have a penalty.
For
Just
Arsenal.
run over.
Why are you
Timber?
Yeah,
Just run over.
That was
complain.
completely
Yeah,
senseless.
Diop, that's a good. He's a very good player. Very, very aggressive as a
Oh,
as a
come
left
on.
fullback.
What kind of tackle is that?
Can you be tackling from your...
from behind.
literally
climbed all over his
come
back.
on, guy.
Soon as Timber pushed the ball, I think he was never going to get it.
Patrick
even when
Dogu is coming on for Man United.
Yeah, because Diogo Dalot is struggling at the
I would argue that the
left
foul
wing
was
back.
outside the box.
It was a double change.
Yeah.
United have Dogu and Konya coming.
Maybe
into
that
the
could be
game.
his frustration. That
Mount-
maybe the foul was.
I told you, that was the plan.
Yeah, Mount off in the game. Dalot off as well. Meanwhile, Arsenal have a penalty. 65 minutes played at the Emirates. Arsenal 1, West Ham 0. Arsenal with a chance to make this game a lot more comfortable. Let's see if they can take advantage of that. Bukayo Saka scored his last 4. Of the 5 penalties he's taken, he scored his last 4 and missed just 1. Let's see the outcome of this one. Looks cool and composed. See how it goes.
with his bright boots.
Bukayo Saka, starter step. Oh, yes. Easy does it. Arsenal 2-0 up. Sends the goalkeeper the wrong way completely. Alphonse Areola is upset. I'm not sure who he's upset with, but that's a really well-taken
I think
penalty.
it's a goalkeeper thing. I think you see with Pickford too a lot. As soon as they concede a goal, they just start shouting and getting really retreated at defenders. But I think for Arsenal, it's really good. I mean, they are top. With this win, they go top of the league at least before Liverpool plays. And the way Liverpool's form has been so far, I think it would be
Big
for once
psychological
in a league
advantage.
season. For once in a league season, I think they should be the front runners. If that makes sense. Instead of always being behind City and Arsenal and thinking, Liverpool and Arsenal and City, and thinking that we can catch them, we have the quality, and then when things get tough, they're not able to see it out. I think just be the front runners and then just try and find different ways to win games. And
But I understand why Areola was pissed, because there was no need for
There's
Diop
no
to
need
make
for
that tackle. Because
Yeah.
there was absolutely no need for
and Simba is not the most dangerous player in the
Yeah,
box.
That was senseless.
Just
That's
let it-
completely
Agricultural
senseless.
tackle,
Yeah.
like no finesse,
No
nothing.
sense.
bro.
Man.
There was no sense of awareness, nothing. And you've considered a second goal, and pretty much they buried you with this kind of result.
Especially with the way Nuno plays and how he relies on
Yeah, they buried you with this kind of result. Once it was 1-0, you were always in there.
a set piece. A
Yeah,
corner,
yeah,
you can,
just
you
a
can find
punch.
your way back into the game.
I think that the goal or the second goal will take the gloves off for West Ham. They are coming forward with a lot more intent.
Yeah, because right now
now
they have nothing to lose.
Yep. We might as well try and get a goal and see if we can get it.
United
Man
have a
United
really good
are on the break.
defender.
Oh,
when the
man.
ball should have gone back to Ahmad.
So that was a 3-on-2. United should have made it count on the counter. Mbeumo poor pass, but a goal for Sunderland will make this United game very interesting because it looks pretty stretched.
Give the pass.
At this point of the game, and the Sunderland build-up is laborious.
Look, if I'm to do a coaching course, that would be my thesis.
On
That
what?
would be my thesis.
Attack-
Timing of passes. That would be my thesis.
Yeah. When he saw the pass,
Like, let it go.
Yeah. I don't know where he was holding
Because
on.
you can the margins in football these days are so fine.
And that
So-
Mbeumo boy should have reversed the pass back to Ahmad. Because Ahmad had the whole space there. Put it in front, he runs, everybody's behind him. Then he now gives the pull out. And then it's a simple tap in.
Because now the margins are so fine. So when the gap or the opening is there, let the ball run through. Because I've lost count of the number of opportunities that have been spared because a pass was not given.
Too many.
Countless.
In fact,
Too
at the
many.
professional level, the timing is what makes the difference between if you are finishing a game goalless or you're probably going to win the game.
Trust me, if I go into coaching, that would be my thesis.
That would be an interesting
Timing
thesis,
of
actually.
passes.
Yep.
Timing of passes.
It's everything.
When to deliver it, how to deliver it, even the way you deliver it, because and the spaces you have to deliver it into. Because if you are, like, for instance, this game that we are watching, a pass was delivered. Yes, it was completed, but I more or less killed the move. It killed the move.
Yeah.
Whereas if it had gone the opposite direction, it would have ensured that the move continues.
Yeah.
So all of those things, they are key in an attacking sense.
Yeah.
The timing of the pass, where to deliver the pass, they are very key.
Key moments.
For so many teams and on so many occasions, it seems to be a little bit off, and a lot of teams don't necessarily pay attention to that aspect of the game. But it is very, very key.
I think it's the coaches who have
and just
very
on
high
that,
standards.
just on that, I think just when people are also looking back at goals, I feel sometimes they don't take enough time to see how they lost possession. And very often or not, it's just weight of passes or mistimed passes in midfield. Just a very careless pass.
Almost
that
always.
you could have, maybe if you had
Almost
taken
al-
your time, you could have given that pass, and maybe 30 passes later they score you. But you almost look at the defender, made a mistake before the goal.
True.
But never try and actually understand how they lose the ball. And I feel like if more teams just took their time with just making sure that this is my target, this is who I'm trying to. Because there are times where they put the ball in there and they don't know who's in there. They are just trying to either reach an area or reach a target.
Yeah.
But with passes, when the pass is on, sometimes just taking your time before you play the pass. Yeah, that could be all the difference.
Solid points, well made. Looks like we'll be getting into lineups of that Chelsea versus Liverpool game pretty soon. Let me just check if the lineups are out for that one. We are a little under an hour for that game.
Take a touch. Just take a touch and score.
Casemiro knows himself. He's like,
no, but
Yeah, you should have just
Nice
take
setup.
a touch, control, beam. Just calm it down and then
yeah, he know. He
play our ball, Real Madrid, power ball, tan.
He went under the ball. When he should have just
you know the funny
opened
thing about
the inside of his foot
Casemiro
and
is
just
that
stroked
there are times where he has moments where he's absolute class and he reminds you about why he came from Real Madrid, and there are times where he does things and you are like, wait, what? Like, did that just happen? Yeah, he has like those moments. So Casemiro,
I mean,
man.
at Real Madrid, was he not a bit more behind the play with Cruz and Modric in front of him?
No, he wasn't
Even at-
tasked to do these things.
No,
That's
he
the
was,
thing.
He was a destroyer.
That's,
He
and that's
was a
what I'm saying.
destroyer
At
who
Real
would-
Madrid, I'm sorry, at Man United, he's almost like this. Now he's a box-to-box midfielder type.
Got to do
who-
party
and-
things.
And
Yeah, and that's about to go. That's a part.
especially at the twilight of his career. You're asking too much of him.
Yeah, that's
It's a
true.
lot. With only 2 men in midfield now,
Yeah.
not even 3. So
And
it's
in a league that is quicker and more physical than the league he was coming
little
from
unfair.
when he was in his prime.
So he's
Like
as a
he's been
deficit,
exposed.
handicap all through.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense
the
that he
thing,
was
he has a
struggling.
lot of experience, so he can still do a lot in the team. But I think he's been exposed a bit by Amorim with the way he.
He's using him. Well, Sunderland are still trying. They have a man down. I think it was Brian Brobe trying to make himself busy.
Yeah, 2 Ajax former boys.
Delict
Yeah.
and Brobe getting. Yeah. I remember. I think they played together. Actually.
Yeah, they played together.
They played
I think
together
for
in
1
some
year,
sense.
then the league moved over to Juventus.
Yeah.
No, sorry, to Bayern Munich.
No, to Juve.
Yeah,
Went on to Juve first, and then
first
Juve
to
moved
Bayern
into
Munich,
Bayern
yeah.
Munich. So
And Bayern moved him
To Manchester
to.
Yeah.
So just on the legs, like I think when he came, he and De Jong were supposed to be like the
that's
most
cool.
The most-
talented players in that squad.
Oh yeah, their generation.
Initially, yeah. And it's just
Mm,
his
I think
career. I mean, De Jong has been
none-
consistent for about really.
Yeah,
You don't-
and none of them has hit that point, because when they came out of that Ajax team,
yeah.
like we're talking about them as pretty much the next
Generational.
as
we're being
generation
fair.
transcendent.
And
Pedri
kind of
gets the
talent.
kind of talk that I thought De Jong would be getting. Right.
Yes,
yeah.
that
Pedri
kind of
gets
thing.
talked about in that. But De Jong is still quite.
I mean,
genius.
deficient, but I think he will move for 75 million on big wages, and I
Yeah.
don't think he's ever been able to adjust
Yeah.
to that.
Injuries.
United wanted him. I mean,
Bad,
Ten Hag really
though.
wanted him.
Bad.
I remember. Anyway, Arsenal are going to make changes. Here comes Miles Lewis Skelly.
74 minutes.
Yeah.
If he continues like this, there's no way he's going to make it to the England national
Don't
team.
worry, there will be injuries.
You're banking on
No,
injuries.
there'll always be
No,
injuries.
you're banking on injuries.
No, there'll always be injuries. That's football. Somebody will always get their chance. That's the truth. They'll always, and I think the
A long
advantage,
season, Champions
the
League.
advantage for Lewis Kelly is that he's a very malleable
Versatile.
player.
Yes,
Play left back and play some
I
CM.
mean, and
can
he's a
play some
midfielder
DM.
who's been put as a fullback.
Back,
So
yeah.
just in case of anything, if they run out of options in midfield, he can probably get a shout too.
He'll
So-
get a shot. Look,
They'll
if,
never run out of options in midfield.
if you are-
England.
Oh, not England. I mean, just
Oh, no,
Arsenal.
I'm referring to England because
Yeah.
that's where the
No,
concern
but
is.
he has to get into the team at Arsenal first, and that's where
Yeah.
I'm just trying to say that maybe.
no, he was just
if
making a point earlier from the show where Tuchel says that Kelly needs to.
Yeah,
get
and that's
more
why I'm
games.
saying that if he's able to get into this Arsenal squad, and you were making the point about injuries, and I was just saying that because of how
Oh, okay,
versatile
yeah.
he is, even if it's in midfield, there's
Yeah.
a point
Yeah,
where
he can get in.
and even if it's not necessarily start, he can start maybe deputizing for maybe if someone needs to come off, he needs to shift something up. So he'll
Fair
find
enough.
a way to get his
minutes.
minutes. But I think it's at the level at which he was playing last season and how much expectation was there on him. So I think for Tuchel, he's trying to be consistent with the squads that he's picked since he started.
I don't know why
But
Arteta
if-
doesn't use him. He's a brilliant player.
Yeah, that's why he maintained his squad. Tuchel didn't change any player in his from his previous selection in the last international window,
Yeah.
and that's how come Phil Foden didn't make it, Jack Grealish didn't make it, although they've been in good form
Yeah.
lately, and Jude Bellingham also didn't make it. He said
Yeah.
he lacks rhythm.
Yeah.
And there's a lot, and even Kobe Main. Like I feel like there's a lot of
For
options.
Kobe Mainoo,
He's not playing,
He's
so-
distant because he's not even playing.
I'm so sad for Kobe
him,
Mainoo
But
because
he's distant.
he wanted to at least leave and play, but United fans didn't understand why.
I think
he-
January. Yeah, he's one to
Is
look
that-
out for in
is-
the
is-
January.
is that
transfer
is that
window.
something you support, Coach, with Kobe Mainoo leaving in January? Because it looks like he's also trying
Looking, yeah, for
trying
the World Cup.
trying to go into like that.
Like, you
World
are not
Cup
always
squad.
like people take these things for granted
You
that
see,
you've been form good enough to get to a World Cup. These things don't
When
always
the
come
coach
around.
gives you 20 minutes and you are passing the ball to the opponent for him to go and score. Clearly, no coach would allow you to come back into the team again like that. No coach.
But that's a good player who's out of form, not a bad player.
You see, but if you're out of form, then you sit on the bench. Every good player, look at my Federico Chiesa. How many minutes is the man giving to him? But when he gets on the pitch, his attitude, his approach, his desire, his ability, the thing he's doing. So now you are sending a message. Send the message across. He's
And he's
coming
about to
in.
come
They
on.
got the money. He's coming. So look, they are going to give me
75 minutes.
75 plus, let's say 5 minutes injury time.
20.
20. You should go
Solid-
out there.
solid time to
solid
make
time to make an impact.
But you look at the options that Tuchel has in that midfield. Yeah, it makes it difficult for him to get into that team when you're
That's the
playing
thing,
20
when you-
minutes.
when you
That's the
even
same
think-
thing with Lewis Kelly. Because Adam Watson is playing consistently for Crystal Palace.
And what?
And
Yeah,
even he
he's
missed
in
out on the
place.
squad.
The Watson's days at Palace are numbered. He will be gone
He-
soon. After
He's
McGay.
playing consistently for Crystal Palace.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's Declan Rice. There's Eze.
But that's the same point he was making at the start of the season, that he could tell that if me and Bruno are fighting for a position, I'm not going to play. Let me
Yeah.
go somewhere I can play.
No,
and
but
get
he
into the
doesn't
World Cup.
deserve. He doesn't
Determine that.
decides where he goes. At the time of requesting for the move, you are not giving the team any chance to go and replace you. Don't forget, he's on a contract, so he cannot tell. Let me go. There you go. Hey, there will be a call. Everybody's going.
No, but he's looking out for himself.
I understand.
But the club is also
And there
looking
could
out for
also be
itself.
a
So
point
now
where
watch,
there's
oh.
a different method from what was
Now
told to
watch.
him at the
Mbeumo
start
is
of the
being
season.
pulled off.
Oh, okay.
So Bruno is going to the number 10 role. He's going to play as a number 8.
Eight.
Let's watch how it goes.
Yeah, his natural position. Yeah, how he plays. Yeah, we'll see.
So Kobe Mainoo is on for Man United, 76 minutes. Coming on for Brian
But
Mbeumo.
wouldn't you argue on the Chiesa point that it's easier to make an impact as a forward player than as a midfield 8?
It is actually. It is.
You see,
I'm not saying that it's not possible
You
to make
see,
an impact. I'm just saying
whichever role you
that
find
and a
yourself.
team that's struggling for form as opposed to a team that's top of the league.
I mean, as a forward, once you score a goal, it glosses over all your
lot.
mistakes pretty much.
A lot. He
But
could have
as a
misplaced a lot of
midfielder-
passes in the game, but as a midfielder,
midfielder-
he misplaces one pass and then
Well, it looks like Sunderland are not giving up on this game just yet. They are getting in dangerous areas. They are pouring forward in numbers.
That was a good chance.
They've
that-
Couldn't believe that tackle from Luke Shaw.
Good chance wasted, actually.
also look sure in defense instead of wing back.
Oh,
Is that-
I
No,
think,
no, no,
I
he-
think this now at
his
this point,
age.
Now
in his
he's a
career,
centre
yeah,
back.
That's where he should be playing. That's
Now
where
he's
he
a
should be
centre
playing,
back.
yeah,
Because the man,
he's
if
lost
you-
space, he's lost best, and I think because of his injury record, if you put him as a wing back is very demanding and very tasking physically.
Arsenal have been forced into another injury.
Declan Rice.
I don't know if it's precautionary or he's actually
it's just
injured,
precautionary.
but he looked a little uncomfortable coming off. Mikel Merino's replaced him.
Yeah.
And then you also have, they had another player coming on. Eze's come off as well for Arsenal. Martinelli's come on for Eze. So
Depth.
squad. This is Premier League squad winning depth.
The depth is deep. It's deep.
Take Eze off and bring Martinelli.
Yeah, very deep.
Take
That's how it
Rice
should
off
be.
and bring Merino.
Yeah.
Arsenal.
That's why if Arteta does not win this league, Teta.
I'll give you an example of what Manon was saying about the transition. Look, David Alaba, when he started out at Bayern Munich,
Fullback.
buccaneering fullback, all the up and down, 90 minutes.
Yep.
He can do everything. He could do everything. But now you could see that the last 4 years he started
Slowing down. Had a couple of injuries.
and now he's a fullback. Now he's a
Cent-
full
cent-
centre back.
Yep.
So you look at Luke Shaw, all the injuries that he's had to
Yep.
deal with over the years.
Yep.
Playing him as a wing back,
Look
it's
at
a
this
no-no.
Sunderland player. Just pass the ball to this player.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus.
Reaction is funny.
I think he's a left-footed player, so
Yeah.
he fancied he having the ball on his left foot and he
I
being able
swear,
to.
if I'm the coach,
bend
I
the
will,
ball
I will
into-
substitute him quick.
They're making
But
another
he was-
change.
He was at the edge of the box.
Wait, pass the ball to somebody who is better. You edge of the box. That was the outcome.
Lateral Getrauda. Brought him from the Eric Davis, played for Feyenoord. One of Anna Slot's guys, I think, in the season when he
He
won.
won with Feyenoord.
Yeah, one of those guys. Very versatile player. Right back, left back, DM, centre back. Can play literally across anywhere.
I think
behind the
Dutch-
centre
I think
circle.
the Dutch have these kind of players.
A lot of them.
Because you look at
There's a guy called Jordan Teze.
Yes.
Does the same thing. Right back,
Kevin
centre back.
Taylor. Then there is
Kenneth
Taylor
For Ajax, yep.
For Ajax. Then there is Quentin Timber, Jurgen Timber's
Twin brother. Yeah.
Yes, he also does the same. They have quite a lot of players. Even Ryan Grafenberg does that. He can play pretty much everywhere.
I think they pride themselves in you being able to
versatile. Be a
different
footballer.
things. Yep, do different things as a footballer. I don't know how Sunderland are letting Man United play these lazy passes through them, but they will soon smell a third goal if they don't get their act together. That is a yellow card.
They should change him. What sort of senseless tactic?
Casemiro can drive your
was
blood
just
pressure up.
You were just late, but I see the age because I think
but
Casemiro
But
from a
you
few
should
years
time
ago
it.
he gets
You should
it.
be able
No,
to
but why
time
is he diving into this tackle? There was no way he was going to get to the ball.
2-0 at 2-0 up
Why is he
with 10
diving
minutes to
there?
go. You don't do
You
this.
are nowhere closer to the
This
ball.
is the kind of decision he made that got him sent off.
Yes, against Chelsea.
Makes no sense. Just makes no sense.
Such an experienced player.
Shouldn't be doing these things. No, honestly, you shouldn't be doing these things. You are the one who should be scolding the younger players in your team for doing these type of things, not you being the one in putting up these type of behaviors. But anyway, let me still keep an eye on the Chelsea-Liverpool game. Looking out for the starting lineups in that one. Game is at 4:30, so we are just about 45 minutes or so from kickoff in that particular encounter. Let me see if I can pull it out for you. Yes, we have starting lineups. Let me announce the starting lineups for Chelsea versus Liverpool. So it's 4-2-3-1 for Chelsea Football Club. Sanchez is in post. Malo, Gusto, and Kukurea are the laterals. Achampong and Badiashile are the centre-back pairing. Yao says, hey, James and Caicedo will anchor the midfield. So Reece James moves into midfield today to anchor the midfield with Caicedo. Pedro Neto, Fernandes, and Garnacho. Alejandro Garnacho starts on the left wing, and then Joao Pedro will lead the line. That's the Chelsea lineup. We'll come back and talk about it in a bit, so let it freeze. Liverpool 4-2-3-1. So same system as Chelsea. Georgie Mamadashvili is in post for them. Bradley is our right back. Konate, Van Dijk, and Milos Kerkers make up the back four. Ryan Grafenberg and Alexis McAllister are the midfield pairing. I have not liked it this season. Mohamed Salah, Soboslai, Cody Gakpo, and Alexander Isak. So Cody Gakpo
No Eketike.
nope. Cody Gakpo still benefiting from that tax in that team.
Ekitike make the bench. But I mean,
Let
so that
me
means
check
he
the
dropped,
bench.
dropped, he
Let me
dropped
check the
theirs.
bench. So the benches for both teams look like this. Liverpool have Chiesa, Eketike, Endo, and Frimpong. Gomez, Jones, Robertson, Wirtz, and Woodman. Wirtz has been dropped. Big time decision for.
Yeah, I mean, I think it
Liverpool.
makes sense to go back to a midfield that worked for him.
And go back to a team that works without Cody Gakpo. Substitutes, they have Esteval, Bonanote, and Gittins. Minalo, Magui, Hato, Jorgensen, Lavia, and Slonina. That's what Chelsea have on the bench. Very loaded team. It looks like almost everybody has their full complement of players available. We'll get into a preview of that game fully when the 2 p.m. batch of matches come to an end. But those are the starting lineups there. Just initially throwing it out there for you. You can text into the show on 0549 986 996 0549 986 996. We'll activate the phone lines for you a little later so you can also share your thoughts with us. But the big decision from the lineups from Chelsea and Liverpool is that Florian Wirtz has been dropped by Arne Slot. Liverpool have dropped Florian Wirtz going into the big game against Chelsea. Arsenal, though, looking like they might just get a third goal, battling it away with West Ham United. 86 minutes played.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, no, Gyökeres is struggling just a little up front. Like they keep giving him the ball to hold on to it, but he's being more physical, but not actually being able.
What is wrong with this man?
To hold on to it, and I think it.
I'm seeing Maguire to come and do what?
Euro and Casemiro off. You're 2 goals up. I mean, it's the 85th minute. Resting tired legs. No?
Casemiro, yes, but he just got booked.
Yeah.
And once he's got some job to do there, and what you don't want him to do is to go and throw himself at another tackle and get sent off. This man will come and set offside trap. His foot alone, size 50, will play the people on. That is my concern.
That will happen today.
Recovery wise, he's bad.
That will happen.
Euro, when Luke Shaw put in that bad tackle and got drilled, he was the one who covered up. He's basic more. If we look at Maguire.
Maguire has really suffered at your hands. Anyway, Uche from Kaneshi says the only thing that will stop Chelsea from smashing Liverpool today is a red card. World champions versus local champions. When I was a child, I used to think that everything which is expensive is good until Liverpool bought Florian Wirtz. You can't imagine my customer, Chelsea fan, cancelling his goods he ordered for me because United is winning. Manasseh texting from Mataheko says, I love what Frank Lampard is doing with Coventry. I hope he qualifies them to the league. It will be great for him and also Thomas Asante.
Brandon Thomas Asante.
Yep, plays under Frank Lampard. When you look at Seth from Botiano, he says Thomas Brandon Asante scored twice today. So it looks like the man we were talking about.
No, he deserves to be given a shot to the Black Stars. I don't get it.
Yeah.
So that
Truth be
means
told,
what?
I don't get it.
That means 9 games in the league, he scored 5 goals and he has 3 assists.
That's
He
crazy.
should be in the team.
How is he not in the team?
Before today's game, he had 3 goals and 3 assists in 8 games
Scored twice today.
So that's 5 and 3.
Anyway, Richie Royce from Bone says that I miss the days of Harrison Affo and John Penso, especially Baba Rahman in the 2015 AFCON. It was quite unfortunate we don't have such quality these days in our fullback. The last time pre ACL Baba Rahman
It was ball.
was a top 5
That's
left
why they
back.
got the name Tamale Marcelo.
Top five left back on the continent. He was so good.
he was so good.
He was incredibly good.
It was that tournament that messed him
He
up.
went and picked up an ACL from a
He
bad
was never
pitch.
the same.
He's never been the same since that.
The pitch.
Yep, the pitch. He kicked the pitch actually when he was running, and then he did his ACL. It's never been the same. Yep.
But Ghana,
Very freak
seriously,
injury.
Yeah, but Ghana, seriously, our fullback positions. Yeah,
it's been a poverty situation for a very, very long
right now
time.
midfield we are okay. I think for
The last good right back we had was Harrison Affle. That's how
I
crazy.
think midfield we will never lack midfielders.
No.
Central defenders we are more than okay.
Yeah, for the non number ball.
Yeah.
For his size.
Wingers.
And
I
think he just stopped playing football.
Yeah,
In
yeah,
fact,
recently. Yeah.
It
was just recently.
It's almost 40 years.
Then he
Like,
last played for Charlotte FC.
Yep.
In
fact,
the
I
MLS.
think, I think he's actually
no,
active.
he came before.
He came before
that.
I think they were the first batch when the expansion was done.
He came before Wilfred Zaha. Yeah.
I'm not really sure. I think he's still active actually. Not sure where he plays his football these days.
But Harrison, moving from Wafa
To Esperance.
to Kotoko to Esperance, ball that won the Champions League, won multiple Tunisian league titles over there, moved out to the MLS, and was consistent. He was consistently playing for Ghana all those years. Yeah, I think he's one of those
Very underrated career.
underrated players in Ghana.
Underrated career
When
too.
you talk about the best careers, his name doesn't
Come up.
necessarily pop up.
Yeah, because he's a right back. That's one of the reasons.
Who could
why.
play as a left full back? And so his name doesn't necessarily pop up. But if you look at it critically,
Very good career.
he's had a very, very great career.
And he's made very decent money.
Solid. Solid.
Very decent money playing football. Harrison Affle, Columbus Crew. Yeah, he spent a long time at Columbus Crew, I believe. And then
Wasn't that Jonathan Mason?
no, he was.
he and Jonathan Mason. Yeah,
Harrison
they were
was at
teammates.
Columbus Crew. as well. So Feyenoord, Kotoko, Esperance, Columbus Crew, Charlotte. So plays for us at 2024. He was playing for Michigan Stars. I think it was in the lower division. Then he's retired now. That's a player. So Harrison Affle, top right full back.
Just on United, it's the debut for Lamens has been really good. I mean, I think
solid,
he's been solid, and that's the least you could want. Just there was an incident, the one that was almost a penalty, but I think Diarra was given a yellow card for that. Just in that moment, I think maybe his decision making, his judgment or decision making in that moment, maybe a little bit of a rush of blood to the head. But beyond that, I think he's been very solid.
We underestimate how hard a debut at a ground like Old Trafford is. It's
Especially when Man United are under a lot of pressure to win.
especially when the goalkeeping slot is under a lot of scrutiny. You know,
So
it's a lot
to
of
keep a
pressure.
clean sheet in his first game, to just
It's not
Yeah, I
over
think
yet,
that's a
so
good
don't give him the clean sheet.
But I think with the
he's almost there.
I think with the Black Stars, wow, this looks promising.
You need to score this. Oh my goodness, what terrible finishing! Sunderland are terrible in front of goal. First of all, the ball should not have gone to the person who struck the ball. Whoever had the ball should
was
have
Brian
finished.
Broby.
He should have finished that chance. Any striker worth his salt finishes that chance. I don't know if I'm mistaken, but
And the ball was just fired straight at Lamens.
I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah, but I think
Laments is commanding his
Yeah,
goal
that's the thing,
area.
he's very vocal. That's the thing.
He's
Even though
commanding
he
his
may
goal
be a
area.
young,
but I think he made the right
I
decision.
think he made the right decision.
Yeah,
It's just
because
about.
the space had closed out.
I just think
and
that
so-
the other guy should
Should
have
have bent the ball before he got there.
Wow.
He tried to pass the ball when he had gotten into the almost got in contact with the traffic.
Yeah.
If you're at the edge of the box, unless you don't trust your technique or your shot power, you should be scoring that. Look at where Justin Clivert scored from yesterday. You can't score from the edge of the box. Come on. I mean,
But I think the left full back position, there's an option also at Barcelona. You remember that young chap who played for Accra Lions
has he not been brought back?
and moved to David Odro? He moved.
Is he
to
still there?
He's still at Barcelona. It was
This one,
Issa.
yeah. Bainda will be sitting in the goalpost waiting. Look at this small boy. When the ball, he comes out and commands his area.
Yeah.
it was Issa who was at Dreams FC, moved over to Barcelona, the youth team,
Yeah.
and he had to return. But I understand that he's gone back to Barcelona and he's playing out another loan deal, season long deal. Issa, the creative midfielder.
Aziz, he returned to. So I think
Abdulaziz Issa. Yes, he returned to Barcelona to play out another loan season. But the left full back who played for Accra Lions,
Yeah.
he's still there. He never moved, and he's been pretty solid so far. And there's another Ghana player in there who's a defender, Hafiz Gariba,
This is the third goal.
played behind him. You see, the wing backs, again, the wing backs.
This
Because
is this is the difference between a DiMarco and everybody else. DiMarco will put the ball right in the space.
Demarco will not pass this ball. He will shoot.
He can
and
score. He's actually a very good long shot taker.
because
once he got the ball here, I
No.
think he should have just taken the
No.
shot. If anything, the keeper points
Cunha
it
is
and
right
then
there.
gives it to.
Cunha is right there in the
Mount
middle of the
score.
penalty box. Just pick him out.
Decision making. 3 minutes to go. Arsenal also have 3 minutes to go in their game. They are playing 7 minutes of time added on in that game. It's 2-0 advantage Arsenal. They are leading against West Ham United. 2-0 advantage Man United, also leading against Sunderland Football Club. This is the Republic of Football. We'll be getting into that game between Chelsea and Liverpool in a bit. Do send us your predictions. Who's winning that game? If you can give me names for your predictions, that would be great as well. 0549 986 996. We are live on Channel 1 TV. Also live on 97.3 City FM. On Twitter, we are on City973's Twitter or X handle. Live and active on City Sports GH on YouTube. We are everywhere, literally. Man United have a minute to play in their game. It will be the first time since Alex Ferguson that a United manager has won his 50th game in charge. I was telling Coach and he sounded like he was shocked. I was shocked when I saw it too. All the other guys have not managed to win their game number 50. Ruben Amorim is about to do that. The man has suffered. You'll be able to rest easy a little this week.
Especially when there's international football going on.
Oh, it looks like a prolonged period of ease.
You should go some 2 days quick. You should go
quick
to
vacation.
Sardinia, Ibiza, some 2 quick ones.
There was something he said.
Some
You see, of late, there are some quotes that says that his wife says he doesn't. He said, I mean, that is shocking. None of his family member would talk to any pressman in England.
Yeah, some quotes came out when attributed to his wife,
His
saying
wife
that he was having sleepless nights.
Like she can't recognize her own. So what?
Fake quotes.
Anonymous sources.
Yeah.
Anonymous sources.
Says his family members don't talk to the press. So Ruben Amorim getting some respite there. Terrible time.
And I think I'm pretty sure he's let them know that as part of the demands of his profession, it is important that they stay mute. Because no matter how professional you are.
So because of what he has said, there will be no quote again attributed to any member of his family.
Yes.
He's killed that completely.
Because no matter how professional you are, if you have a close associate of yours messing up or saying things, it paints a bad picture of you. And it sheds a bad light on you. Because at the end of the day, people will be linking all those behaviors, all those quotes to you. Though maybe you didn't say anything, but because they did something and they have seen you in their company or they are in your company, they'll put 2 and 2 together. And then even without there being any need for controversy, all of a sudden there will be controversy. And then it will put you in a bad spot.
Well,
and so just ensure that, look, I am the one going through this. Just keep quiet, enjoy the show. If it goes well, it benefits us all. If it goes badly, just keep quiet and let me handle it. At the end of the day, I'm the one going into the ring to fight.
Yeah.
What's your business?
I signed up for it. Anyway, so the games have come to an end. Arsenal have won their game by 2-0. Man United have also won their game by 2-0. So those are the results from the matches played today. Let me just quickly run through all of them for you, and then I will rerun the lineups by you, and then we'll begin our build-up to Liverpool versus Chelsea. Very, very interesting game. So game week started on Friday night. AFC Bournemouth 3, Fulham 1. Today you've had Leeds United losing to Spurs by 2-1. Kudus Mohammed scoring the all-important goal for Tottenham Hotspur. 2-1 is how the game ended. Arsenal have just beaten West Ham United by 2-0 as well. That game played at the Emirates. So Declan Rice getting on the score sheet in this particular one to give Arsenal the opener. And then, so they have Saka scoring also from the penalty spot. So to give Arsenal a 2-goal lead. And then you have Man United winning by 2-0 against Sunderland in that game. So United, huge 3 points for them. Let's get into the Arsenal game. We'll come back and recap all the other stuff a little later. Let me go through the starting lineups for Chelsea versus Liverpool once again. So if you go to the camp of Chelsea Football Club, I'll get that for you again in a bit. Let me just refresh my feed here, and then we'll get into the lineup. So let me get into that Chelsea lineup. If you get to the starting lineup, 4-2-3-1. Sanchez is in post for them. Malo Gusto, Achampong, Badiashile, and Kukurea. That's the back four for Chelsea. Reece James and Moises Caicedo will hold the midfield in this game. Pedro Neto, Enzo Fernandez, and Alejandro Garnacho will be the attacking midfielders and wingers, and then Joao Pedro will lead the line. For Liverpool, it's 4-2-3-1. Georgi Mamadashvili, the Georgian international, is in post for them. Bradley, Konate, Van Dijk, and Milos Kerkez making up a back four. Ryan Grafenberg and McAllister, the holding midfielders. And then you have Mohamed Salah, Zoboslai, Cody Gakpo across. And then you have Alexander Isak over there. So, Coach, let me get into it right in with you. In fact, before you come, let's take a quick break here on the show. Let's just refresh a little, stretch out, and then we'll come back and get into the big game. It's Chelsea taking on Liverpool. Kickoff is at 4:30. This is the Republic of Football. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in a bit. City FM is where you are. This is the Republic of Football. Your one-stop shop for everything live updates, scores, statistics and data, backstories and analysis. The big game this weekend takes us to Stamford Bridge. Chelsea Football Club preparing to do battle with Liverpool. Let me go through the starting lineups for you once again. 0549-986-996, 0549-986-996. That's the text and WhatsApp line. You can text into the show. Tell me what you think. Give me a prediction. Let's get talking. Anyway, Chelsea Football Club going to this 4-2-3-1. Sanchez is in post. Robert Sanchez, that is, the Spanish goalkeeper. Been under a lot of fire this season. Marc Cucurella is...
You can see Jamie Vardy on the bench.
Left back.
Cremonese.
Yeah, Charlie.
Jimmy Vardy.
That's just weird.
That's the perfect place to go, man.
Finishing your career, eh?
In Italy, I mean, you're going to get some nice sunshine, nice
fresh food.
Fresh food. Haven't you seen
You're
the
right.
way McTominay and Kevin De Bruyne look?
My brother, you're
De
right.
Bruyne looks like 3 years younger.
You're
Ever
right.
since he moved to Napoli,
You're
nice
right.
sunshine.
But Naples is like one of the best places to be. It's not the richest place.
Yeah.
But if you want like that type
Nice
of living,
food, yeah.
good sun, like beaches, good wholesome food, that's the place to
Even
be.
Hoyland's acne is good.
I did just do that.
The red
Don't
spot on his
just-
face. Haven't you noticed?
That's the
All
freckles
the
are
acne,
going.
Yeah, the acne, freckles, all of them disappeared.
Don't do this.
See what sunshine can do. Vitamin D.
Don't do this. Gusto, Achampo, Badiashile, and Cucurella, Reece James and Caicedo, Pedro Neto, Fernandes, Garnacho, and Joao Pedro. Liverpool have Mamadashvili in post, Bradley, Konate, Van Dijk, and Kekes, Grafenberg, and McAllister are the holding midfielders. Mohamed Salah, Soboslai, Gakpo, and Alexander Isak. Let me start off with you, coach. Lineups are out. Chelsea, again, have to play with an unfamiliar back line. Injuries, suspensions, all culminating in this. Your Garnacho gets to start in this game. Thoughts on the lineup?
If you are a Chelsea fan, you should be worried because I think you are playing against a very talented attacking Liverpool team. Because Liverpool tend to attack a lot, they tend to leave spaces behind. So you would have preferred to have your tried and tested, reliable back line. If there are going to be problems, clearly you don't want it to be the centre backs. So in Achampo and Baldelshi, who controls who? Who speaks to Gusto? Who speaks to Cucurella? For them to understand what is happening in and around them. Who leads the line? Who is the boss? These are the things I'll be looking at. Because clearly, and Ancelotti looks at that. He looks at Mo Salah. He looks at Isak. He looks at Soboslai and Co. and say, look, even if we decide to go route one, this Chelsea centre-back pair cannot cope. Because Chelsea will want as much as possible to use Caicedo and the guys in the middle to create that wall, that shield, that screen in front of the back line so that they don't get exposed. So that means that Chelsea today will have to play at a low block and play on the counter. Hence the importance of Garnacho and Pedro Neto. Maybe that is what they have to do, or maybe that is what they intend to do. But one thing that is that clear, the back line is not solid. The goalkeeper is not very vocal. He himself is a bit jittery. And at times I look at Sanchez as a goalkeeper and I'm a bit surprised because he's well exposed. But now we should be seeing that conviction, that belief in his approach, that authority.
You know the funny thing about that statement, right? I feel like it is who you are if that's who you are. Another example that comes to mind is Victor Valdez. On a good day, top goalkeeper, but always had that lack of composure, howler in him, just waiting to happen at the most unusual point.
Exactly. And for me, if you're a Chelsea fan, you should be worried. But having said that, one thing they can also not afford to do is to bring Liverpool onto them. You keep inviting Liverpool. And now look, I look at the Chelsea and I say, even on set pieces, they are very, very vulnerable. Konate and Van Dijk joins that attack in any corner kick, who is picking him up? Who is picking up Van Dijk? Who is picking up Konate?
Second goal for Inter.
So Inter
So
Milan have
clearly-
scored the second goal. Lautaro Martinez scored the first. It looks like Manuel Akanji.
You understand?
2-0 Inter Milan against Cremonese. Coach, make progress.
Yes. So, like I'm saying, even on corner kicks, when VVD comes up and when he's coming, he's brushing everybody aside. Konate likewise. So, Chelsea, look, I don't know, but it's a bit worrying.
DiMarco.
But I think DiMarco hits it, but I think
Yeah,
it hits
but it took a
Akanji.
deflection
It's
of,
a bit worrying.
Manuel Akanji. Okay, cool.
If you're a Chelsea fan. Now the question is, what can they do to
minimize
to
errors
minimize the error or give themselves a chance of winning? Certain players cannot just be given the ball away and not working for it. I'm interested in what Garnacho will do. He will take up the fullback. Well, when Bradley also, you see, Bradley too is that fullback who comes forward a lot. When he's coming, you need to follow him. Because in front of Bradley is Mohamed Salah. That is enough a responsibility for Kukurea to concentrate and focus on. So you don't want them doubling up on Kukurea and getting him exposed.
Yeah.
That is not something you want to happen. Now, on the part of Liverpool, they will look at this and they say, look, this is an opportunity to start another winning streak of games. Because if you look at on display, Chelsea would have preferred to have Cole, they would have preferred to have Cole Palmer, they would have preferred to have Latvia, Caicedo, Enzo Fernandez. All those tried and tested guys are those they would have preferred to have. But you cannot cry over spilled milk. So go out there and do a job. In doing the job, there has to be total, absolute discipline. That by heart red card will have to stop.
Look at the stats here that says that since August 2024, Chelsea have 114 yellow cards and 4 red cards. The only team that rivals them is AFC Bournemouth. 113 for Bournemouth and 113 yellows and 3 reds. So Chelsea are in a league of their own as far as ill discipline
Cautions
is
and
concerned.
no,
Yep.
It's like a Ghana Premier League team
and you have to be worried.
with the yellow card.
And 3 of the red cards have just come in the last 3 matches.
And you have to be worried. This is for sure one of the games they cannot afford to go and man down. Now, tactically, I think Caicedo, in my view, will be key here. Tactically, I think those guys in the middle are their biggest bet. And one thing that Kukurea can also not afford to be doing today is to be going forward the way he would normally do, or the way he does normally. Because even the back line, there has to be some lead. Yes, he's playing out wide left, but I think a bit of communication, a bit of experience, a bit of awareness. Because don't forget, he's a Euros winner. He's the first choice left back for the team I consider the best national team in the world. So he has proven that
Spain and Barcelona bias.
Yeah, he brings a bit more consistency to his game. Malo Gusto, we saw last week against Brighton.
Yeah.
He's another player who should be measured in his attack. Rich James is in midfield. We've been made to believe that he's that talented enough to play in midfield. I believe if Rich James is fit and he's on form, he's the best right back in world football currently.
And he plays in his natural position.
Yes, but today he's been asked to go and do a job in the middle.
Ahead of Hakimi.
Yes.
I think it's close.
Hakimi,
but I think Rich James.
Hakimi attacking wise, yes. But you see, for me, I like those fullbacks who will give you the 100% defending, and then they add Hakimi going forward. Maybe the best.
I don't think it's that they're that far apart.
But as a complete package, I will always buy Rich James because I've never seen him being dribble pass on a 1v1 situation.
He's as good as it gets.
You cannot do it.
In fact, the injuries have actually slowed him down a lot in recent times. Those times when we used to do Rhys James versus Trent arguments, even when Trent had assist numbers on the side, I always liked Rhys James, but I never actually argued for him because obviously not.
Of course,
I always actually liked Rhys James.
And then, like I'm saying, Isaac will want to punish. The money tag on him is huge. And Slot has done something fundamental. He's gone back to the midfield trio that won him the league. He's dropped Florian Wirtz from the midfield.
Florian.
Florian Wirtz. You understand? And he's gone back to his Soboslai, McAllister, and then of course Grafenberg.
Yeah.
And I think that is where the difference is going to be. Cody Gakpo clearly will have to back up. One thing I don't like about him, he tends to ignore the fullbacks anytime the fullback goes on the overlap.
Every time.
Every time. Every time. So now the young man himself will not even bother himself to go on the overlap. He will not do that. So the game is that stretch. The two teams domestically have lost their last two. Chelsea, both of them lost their last
Liverpool
game.
are on the verge of losing 3 straight games under Arne Slot for the first time.
For the very first time. Should Chelsea lose again domestically, this would be what? Is their 4th or 5th defeat?
Let me check that for you real quick.
So
they've lost to United, lost to Brighton. At least back to back.
So they would have been this would have been their 3rd defeat.
And they drew with Brentford before.
You understand? So look,
there's 9th on the table.
There's everything.
They cannot
to play
afford
for.
to lose this game.
There's everything to play for. But again, they go into the game, in my view, extremely handicapped. And that could be their own undoing. I think you don't spend over £2 billion and have these centre backs as your replacement when your centre back pairs are injured.
Just on that, I think Chelsea's method with their centre back seems to be they go a lot through the academy. So if you look at Cowell, Adebayo, the boy who came, Chalobah, they haven't seemed to have. I mean, but their shoe was bought for
Monaco.
For a good amount of money. But in terms of investment, they seem to be doing the investments in the forward area. So if you look at the Benja Bonanote, they have Gittings, and that's even with Palmer injured. So I don't know if
they bought Disasi. We don't know where he is at the moment.
Disasi has been frozen out since the loan at
Raheem Sterling.
Since the loan last season at
they have some locker room that they spend. They have some room they spend time.
And you see, and you cannot be doing that to footballers.
They keep doing that to players.
He's not caused any problem. He's not caused any. Don't you think that this man, if he's in the team, would do a better job than a Champon or Co?
I think so.
And it's the way they're treated too. He wasn't even involved in the team picture, like the squad photo shoot for the whole season. He and Sterling, they are training separately. Like it's. And it's almost like the onus is on you to find yourself a club. It's not their responsibility.
No, that's literally what they are telling you. They are telling you and your agent to find a club. That's what they are telling you.
I honestly don't see anything wrong with it.
No, but he's done it constantly to different players. João Felix, Sterling, and it's an immediate thing.
It's becoming a pattern with the manager.
At the end of the day, they are holding their end of the bargain. They are holding up their end of the bargain by giving you the money that you need on a weekly basis. There are less coming, don't they?
But can we keep the same energy when players want to leave?
It depends, because at the end of the day, you have a contract. You are tied to the contract.
But
no, but see,
you're also given a contract.
Thing. Both parties are tied to the contract.
Yeah, that's the thing.
So both parties will have to respect the contract.
But
why do you freeze the player? You see,
they haven't frozen them.
They have.
They've given them the chance to move out of the play. But your agent didn't manage to get a deal done.
I signed a 5-year deal. Why should I leave after 2 years?
The man has signed a 5-year contract. The clauses in the contract that will allow you to force him out, I'm very certain will be as a result of, let's say, disciplinary actions and all that. These players have done nothing of the sort.
Yes.
So they deserve to be given the chance to play their football.
But they haven't produced.
No, but at the end of the day, if you say they've not produced, how many players in this Chelsea team have produced? Look at the treatment they dished out to Chalobah.
Yeah. Sent him out.
And if I was Chalobah, I tell him
they were trying to do the same thing to Nicolas Jackson.
And he showed them that.
We don't want you. Go and look for a loan. Okay, now I found myself a loan. We are saying that we have an injury, so come back.
In that instance, the player has all the leverage in the world to act the way Nicolas Jackson did.
So somebody like
Chalobah had a chance to reject Chelsea. He decided that, I'm a Chelsea product. I'm a Chelsea boy.
Well, they offered him more money and he was coming back.
Exactly.
Like, it's fine. It's fine to
Raheem Sterling.
But the way
Raheem Sterling is taking £300,000 for no work done.
That is some mismanagement on somebody's part.
Exactly.
I won't even lie to you.
Raheem Sterling every month is £1.2 million.
Yes. And in that sense, if you Sterling want to play, clearly you don't fit into the plans of Chelsea.
Let's
if you want to play, then just lower your wages
And we'll figure you out.
Why would I
Who
want
should
to do
lower
that?
whose wage?
Why would I
Then
want to do
stay
that?
frozen. Don't complain.
Pay me the money.
Fair.
They are not complaining.
Let's talk about.
They are not complaining. Have you heard Raheem Sterling complain?
Let's talk
He's
about
not
Liverpool.
complaining. He's collecting 300,000
Bayern
pounds
Munich
every
game,
week.
he said he won't go. I want to
He
stay.
won't
in
go, I'll
London.
stay.
It's fine.
No,
Yeah, so
there's nothing.
That's not how you
Chelsea
treat
are
players.
paying.
Let's progress the discussion. Let's
Look at
talk about.
Jadon Sancho. He said he won't go anywhere. He's collecting the money.
Yeah.
There was a chance for a complete swap deal between United and Aston Villa. Sancho, go here. Martinez, come here. He looks at how much money Villa was going to give him. Lalai, I won't go. Lalai.
I'll do the same to me if I was him. Anyway, let me talk to Manuel. Let's talk
He
about.
went there, but he's collecting his full salary.
Let's talk about the Liverpool lineup. Big news is that Viert has been dropped. Let me take your thoughts. I'll take you out to close out. But Viert dropped from that starting lineup. Obviously, the biggest omission. What is Arne Slot thinking in making a decision like that?
I think it's just to bring balance back, and that's in twofold. So if you look at Szoboszlai himself, so moving Szoboszlai from right back into midfield obviously allows you to now play a more naturally suited fullback. And with Bradley coming in, I'm also assuming that will also bring more balance with him and Kerkez, because Bradley's not necessarily as attacking as the way Frimpong was. And then in terms of the midfield, it gives him back to something that he knows has worked before. He has how do you call it? And McAllister hasn't been in good form this season. I think that's been one of the challenges for him. But in terms of the line,
Number of players, Chelsea players in street clothes is just killing me
They
right
have
now.
9. They have 9.
That's crazy. I saw all of them literally just shaking hands with their team.
So Adarabio is out, calf injury. Wesley Fofana, concussion.
hey,
Cole Palmer, groin injury. Andre Santos, knock. Liam Delap, thigh injury. Esugo, thigh injury. Levi Cole, cruciate ligament injury.
Oh my goodness.
Trevor Chalobah, straight record, and Mikhailo Mudryk, personal reasons.
Manuel, please finish for me.
just for fun, and just on if you think Sterling has been stealing a living, Fofana has
Another
been
one, Charlie.
But yeah, but and just in level, like I say, he goes back to the midfield that worked for him. In terms of the
Which
front
of
line,
the Fofanas? This is the defender.
West
West
Fofana, the Leicester
yeah.
Fofana, the one that he paid
But
like
he's
80
been
million
injured,
for.
so-
Yeah.
Charlie, he's been
Concussion.
He knows the physios very well. Anyway, talk to me.
But that boy was
Yeah.
a fine defender.
Very.
man.
Very good defender. He and Maguire, when they were at Leicester, were very good
Yeah.
defenders.
He was covering a lot for
mention-
Maguire.
Don't mention that.
At the time he was at Leicester,
The
he
most
was good.
expensive
He was
defender
top-
in history.
top-
good, coach.
Top defender. Don't
The
do
most
this.
expensive defender in history.
Let's
be
make
respectful.
progress.
Yeah. So in terms of for Liverpool, I think that the Alisson injury is a bit of a worry. Having to
But
rely
with this
on the
deputy, you don't worry, man. I like the
he's
guy.
not buying there, so I think we'll be okay.
You compare Bayern
Well, I
to
said
this
he's
man.
not him.
Don't even make that statement. Bayern the way where is this guy from?
Georgia.
Georgia.
Yeah,
It's an
he's his country's
excellent
number one
goalkeeper.
goalkeeper.
Oh,
actually.
yeah. Top level.
He was Valencia's number one goalkeeper when
He
was
walks into a lot of teams. Look, it's only a goalkeeper of the caliber of Alisson who will bench this goalkeeper.
And Donnarumma.
And Donnarumma who bench
Facts.
this guy.
Facts.
He's solid.
Raya.
Liverpool pre-game drip.
Adidas came through the season.
Pre-game drip for Liverpool.
It's nice.
Big game is upon us.
Yeah.
The players are out of the tunnel.
Yeah, but just a quick one.
Yeah.
Look, a lot will depend on Reece James, because when I look at that back line, it's clear that he will be dependent on to be able to drop deep and provide that leadership at the back, especially when you're playing with Josh Achampong and Badiashile. And Reece James has played as a more or less as a defender several times because of his injury issues, trying to manage how he's explosive and how it works or it affects his body. So that's what I'll be looking out for. In the sense that, look, Malo Gusto would be tasked to venture a little bit forward in this game, and that's when Reece James will be tasked to slot in that defense, and that should be the bit that gives them that bit of stability at the back line. Because otherwise, if he's not able to do that, I don't see Chelsea being able to withstand the attack of this Liverpool team. And so, I think the key person in this game would have to be Reece James. How he drops deep into that back line and how he moves a bit upfield to support Moises Caicedo in midfield will be very, very key. For Liverpool, yes, we know their strength, we know their weaknesses of the familiar faces, particularly in that midfield. So yeah, the one to look out for would have to be, like Coach said, Cody Gakpo, because look, he's out of form, and that production, because you know that offensively, Milos Kerkez is also not giving you that kind of production at this point in his career at Liverpool. Defensively, he's been okay, but offensively, it's been a bit problematic. So Cody Gakpo would really have to step up. Otherwise, Pedro Neto and Malo Gusto, knowing very well that Reece James can drop deep and play in that defensive role, would easily create an overlap or an overload on Milos Kerkez and be able to dominate that side of the field. And that's where I suspect, if Cody Gakpo is not on his A game, that's where I suspect Chelsea would attack from, because that's where they see it as a weak link in that Liverpool team. But it should be a very good game. But I'm leaning towards Liverpool necking it. I'm leaning towards Liverpool necking it, because they can easily overwhelm any team. They haven't
overwhelmed any team this season. They've had a few individual brilliant moments to save matches. I don't know if they can make it happen.
Just on the slot thing, it looks like a reset, because like there are only 2 signings in the team. I'd say Isak is forced, because if it wasn't Isak, he'd be playing Ekitike, and only other person would be Kerkez, who we've
shouldn't that be more of a throwback than reset?
Well,
I mean, yeah.
Either which way.
Either which ways. No, but I think he's also, the thing is, they've had a problem with the signings. The Leone got injured as soon as he came in. Apart from Ekitike, none of them have really come through. And I think he's just realizing that in order to blend these people in well, I think they need to put them into a team that's working.
Yeah.
I think the Frimpong one is also interesting. I want to see how long this develops, because for a while he was back and then he was being benched by Soboslai, a midfielder, and to come back and now to come be behind
big indictment.
Yeah, midfielder. I think it shows how much Slot rates him within the system, based on the performances he's done so far. But just based on the team, you'd expect Liverpool to. This looks like a good opportunity to end the run that they've been on.
Well, away game for Liverpool. Last couple of trips, I believe, to the bridge have not been that productive. Chelsea have held their own against Liverpool at the bridge in recent encounters. I'll give you a few more match statistics and then we'll get into the game itself. But Coach, talk to me about Isak. I was really worried about him in that Galatasaray game. Like I was saying on Panorama yesterday, he looks like he can make moments of magic happen when he gets the ball. At Liverpool, he touches the ball once every 20 minutes. Like when he touches the ball, he has to wait another 15 or 20 minutes to get the ball again. How does the coach bring him more into the game, get him more touches so he can perform?
I think what he really needs to do is to come into his groove. He should believe he's in the new team. Yes, he's the type of striker who want to get on the ball and enjoy a bit more of the build-up play. But he should trust the players in and around him. He's playing with born established winners. Players who will more or less have what it takes to bring you on board. You see, this is the thing I was talking about. Garnacho following what? Bradley. You cannot just follow him for the sake of following. You follow him with an intent to put him a tackle and slow him down. If it's all about just going to follow him, he will run past you all day. Chelsea have decided to go man to man. Man to man at this very early age is a bit risky. The moment
your man gets beaten,
the whole team is exposed.
Well, so far, looks like both teams trying to settle down in the game. Very nervy early exchanges there.
Sorry.
Enzo Fernandez, like you were pointing out yesterday, seems to have become a number 10.
Yes,
in
I
this
think
game
he fancy himself as a number 10. Again, so this is the second time Garnacho nowhere close to what? Bradley.
So you see where
Bradley is picking up the loose ball.
Reece James is? He's playing more or less like a fullback, and Malo Gusto has moved a bit upfield. So that's
how do they call that? They call that a false back. So one of those Pep Guardiola things. If you look at the modern tactical boards, they call it a false back. A player who starts in a fullback position goes into midfield, comes back as a fullback. Like so, he keeps
in and out.
He keeps alternating in between the two positions. Very interesting modern day football phenomena.
False 9, false back.
Yeah, Charlie.
I think for Guardiola, it worked better because he was playing actual midfielders there.
Exactly.
He was playing Zinchenko, he was playing Delph there.
Exactly.
So
Well, other managers are taking a page out of it. Liverpool have a big chance early.
That first time.
First touch was poor, took the ball away from him.
Cody Gakpo.
No more Gakpo for me.
Oh.
Wow.
You know, that's that's the difference between a Gakpo and an Isak. Isak can take a bad first touch, but he still can manage to like pull the ball back at the last moment. I don't know how he does it, man. Very interesting, but also came across some interesting numbers with regards to Liverpool. So as at this point in last season, they had conceded just 2 goals. By this point, already this season they've conceded 7. At this point last season, set piece goals conceded, none. At this point, they've conceded 4 of them already. This season. Yep.
Issues.
You look at XG against. Last season, at this point, XG against Liverpool was 4.52. This season, it's already 6.93. It was almost doubled. And then you can talk about goals prevented, save percentages, clean sheets, errors leading to goal. They've committed 6 already this season at this stage. They had only 3 at the same point last season. These are statistics from Opta, not from me. So Liverpool clearly have been in some kind of decline to begin the season. Let me read a few messages. I'll take some YouTube comments as well. But the game is on between Chelsea and Liverpool at Stamford Bridge. It's 4 minutes played already. Nothing too significant to report as yet. Let me read a few of the messages coming through. Papa Ni Owu from Tema says that, good afternoon, guys. Let it be known to coach that history teaches us that Chelsea rises to the occasion each time the odds are against them. Run through all dicey games that Chelsea played where they were declared underdogs but came up on top. Chelsea will surely rise to the occasion today.
What he's not saying that you were declared underdogs having your best players around. This one, look at Champo. You see already Isaac has pulled him out of position. Caicedo doing his job.
Well, Achampo, this is a big game for Achampo, actually.
Yeah, I think
he's been promising in the few games he's played, but this is definitely a step above the test that he's been given. This is a huge game for him.
Just on Maresca, I know Chelsea fans think we already don't like them, and this might not help. But I think that the Club World Cup final, just PSG not winning that. Obviously, I'm not saying that PSG were given, like PSG deserved to win it. But I think the expectation was that PSG was going to win it. And the way Chelsea came out and performed in that game, obviously getting to the final was impressive on its own. But I pointed out that in that side of their draw, they didn't have to go through as many strong teams, difficult teams as PSG did. PSG and PSG, how do you call it? They had to go through Real Madrid. They had a few tough games to get there.
Played against Bayern Munich.
Yeah, but they won the final, and then they're champions of the world. And I think for them, it gave them. It's almost like it fast-sped the way people looked at them.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? The way people, the perspective people had of them. All of a sudden, they are world champions. They are not Chelsea who won the Conference League because and it's.
I get what you mean.
All of a sudden, the same thing for Maresca's stock. It gets incredibly higher, and it's not that he can't be that good a manager, but tournament football is slightly different to league football.
Very.
And I think he's had good seasons in the league, but bar the season he won the league with Leicester, I don't think he's ever been. I don't think he's been as consistent with his with his league form as you need to be when you're in the top 6 club, a top 14. And yeah, obviously there's more time in the season, but already with the Club World Cup and their injuries, I don't think this would probably be the best season for him to go out and show that. Obviously, things can happen. Like they are world champions; they can go out and do it again, and then make everyone eat their words. But I just think that winning the Club World Cup slightly accelerated their development
and expectations for them
expectations, and where they are at that stage of their development.
Kekes has crossed the center circle, Charlie. He has crossed the center circle. Anyway, by way of updates, Bayern Munich are up against Eintracht Frankfurt. Guess who scored? Luis Diaz, former Liverpool winger. He is up and running also with Bayern Munich. So 7 minutes played, and he scored already. Serge Gnabry with the assist in that game. 1-0 advantage Bayern Munich. Meanwhile, it's still goalless between Chelsea and Liverpool. Liverpool have a corner. Wow, that looked dangerous.
Yeah.
Swung in. I think that some incident.
I think he has to do a lot of that today.
Robert Sanchez.
Yes, on the cross, he needs to come out and deal with the cross, because look, this Chelsea team, you see, none of them, if the keeper hadn't come out, free header for VVD. Because nobody.
But why did he attack that cross with one hand? He should be trying to fist it with both hands.
That's
another
another
issue.
thing. It could have easily fallen into the path of anybody else. Well, we have a counter here. Your quick thoughts on Alejandro Garnacho. There was I think one of the games when he was expected to make his debut, warmed up extensively, never got to see the pitch because of some red cards and changes that. Thoughts on him? Looks like a bit of a forgotten man so far, but he's getting a chance to revive himself at Chelsea Football Club. What do you expect in a game like this?
I think he should be a guy who delivers a balanced performance. No, he should be a guy who delivers a top-level performance to ensure that the Chelsea attack is balanced, because you know what you are going to get from Pedro Neto. But from his end, the opposite end of Pedro Neto's, what are you going to get? If he's not able to produce from an offensive standpoint and even from a defensive standpoint, it will be easy for Liverpool to exploit it in either way. So if you are not producing offensively, they can just put Conor Bradley on him, just him, without having to bring in an overload defensively, knowing very well that you are not a threat. So we can focus more on the opposite side, on the opposite side, and also neutralize Pedro Neto by creating an overload defensively there, because they know that if we leave Conor Bradley one-on-one with Garnacho,
nothing will happen.
Nothing will happen anyway. So he needs to produce on the offensive side. Then the defensive side, if you just fail to track the runs of Conor Bradley, then that you are creating a situation where Cucurella will have to deal with not just Mo Salah, but Conor Bradley too. And also, Szoboszlai will be hovering all over the pitch in that space. And so he can also step in there and create an overload without necessarily Conor Bradley joining that field. So he needs to do those things. If he's not able to do those things, Chelsea will be operating from a handicap kind of situation. And against this quality Liverpool team, they might just end up losing it. So that's what I really expect from Garnacho, especially when he wasn't ideally signed to be starting a game like this. Ideally, if you look at the way things shaked out, it was supposed to be Jamie Gittins starting a game like this. But he hasn't started quite well. His performances haven't been good. So Garnacho, this is a big chance for him to be able to stamp his authority in this, not just in this game, but for the team.
The wing places are definitely up for the taking.
Yeah, they are up for the taking. Modric is dealing with his issues. Jamie Gittins hasn't started off well, and so it's just Pedro Neto. And Cole Palmer these days is best placed centrally, so it has to be Garnacho who steps up. Otherwise, he will lose it.
Let me give you an update. So Inter Milan have a second goal. Boni scoring a second goal in that Inter Milan game. Athletic Bilbao have scored Inaki Williams. It is quite the weekend. See, Otto Terzic. Otto Klopp has to deliver with the Ghanaians at his disposal, because Inaki Williams has scored for Athletic Bilbao. So Ghanaians really on fire over this particular weekend. Yeah, just snap thoughts on that. Inaki Williams also getting on the score sheet before we go back to Chelsea Liverpool.
Oh, look, it all boils down to the coaching, because when I see him play for Ghana, he looks lost. He looks completely lost.
He looks like his teammates are sabotaging him. When somebody gets the ball and wants to run the full length of the pitch when there's an obvious pass.
And I've heard
this. is better now.
And I've heard this conversation about maybe the pitches that we play on, because it's in Ghana, it doesn't help the players, and that's true. But that theory doesn't hold water, because I've seen these guys play in Morocco at neutral venues where the performance wasn't any encouraging, and it was the same. And Iñaki Williams,
there was a time under Chris Hughton where he says the players played bad because the pitch was too good. The USA and Mexico friendlies.
He said that it was different for them. It was too good. Yeah.
Lord.
So I've seen them not perform on good pitches, on bad pitches. So it goes beyond just the pitches. So it has to be down to how the team is set up and how the team is managed, particularly the personnel around these kind of players. Look, you should be able to try to play in guys like Iñaki Williams, guys like Antoine Semenyo, play them into the game by giving them the chance to run onto balls. The quality of the service from the midfield and the defenders especially, it has to be better. The passing range, it has to be better, because if I'm an opposing coach and I come to play Ghana and Thomas Partey is in there, all my focus is shut down Partey. And you know that the deep balls to Iñaki Williams and Antoine Semenyo, who thrive in those instances, on those situations, have been blocked up.
We have a goal. Oh my goodness.
Chelsea are playing.
Oh
This
my
is the boy.
goodness. Moises Caicedo. Oh my
What
goodness.
a
That is
strike.
the boy.
He nearly ripped the net off.
Brilliant strike.
1-0 Chelsea lead Liverpool. 13 minutes played. What a goal.
Strike.
Wow.
Brilliant.
Wow. Like that's my
Allowed
reaction.
him to set him up. But it was a good strike.
Oh.
You see, there's problem with the Liverpool press, and for me, I don't know, it's shocking. This is something that Arne Slot will really
I
need
was
to
just about
sort
to
out.
like in the
Now look
first
at the press, not coordinated. Look at Soboslai. Look at the four of them. Look at that.
McAllister.
Oh no.
that's a great goal.
Oh no. Look at that. McAllister, at least
He skips
he
away
is
from
pressing.
McAllister. Yep.
Okay, McAllister is pressing. At least. At least.
Konate makes a last-minute attempt to close down the shot, but that is
At least
going in.
he's pressing.
He struck that ball sweetly. Yeah, you are not catching that.
By the time he got on the ball, that's for me.
He had too much time.
So because
much
he
time.
took the ball off McAllister, he had bypassed the midfield. So it's just him and the defender.
McAllister thought that he could nick in. But if you look at the thing, where was Grafenberg? Soboslai. They were all caught ball watching. And this is Chelsea DM drawing rings around the three of you. Two against three.
Should have been in that position.
Yes, he should have
But
been in that
if
position.
If he bypasses McAllister, at least Gravenberch
He should
would
have
be
been in that
behind him.
position.
But why was Konate? Why did he drop off?
No, but he
No,
and
no,
Van
no.
Dijk,
There was
they
a
don't-
huge gap.
I get
Yeah,
it. Yeah, I get it.
At
But
least Konate could have gone on him.
Yes,
and
he
leave
could have
Van
gone on
Dijk
him.
out.
Close down
Let's
the
be
shot.
earlier.
I don't think he thought Caicedo is going to take a shot from there.
that too. You have a strong argument in
There's that, and then he just
No,
unleashes
but then
from
if he had
25
kept
yards.
backing up, Caicedo could have got close, and at some point he would have been able to take a
That's
shot.
the truth.
Because there was just Pedro Neto in that central area, and Van Dijk had him,
And another part,
and so Konate should have been able to
listen,
step up a little.
Liverpool, I saw this in the last two games with Palace, with Galatasaray. One pass, coach, and the whole Liverpool team is in shambles. One pass, and Chelsea are
Already through in on goal.
in dangerous areas. What's going on there?
Look, unacceptable. This boy, anytime I see him,
He is coming.
I
into
don't
his
want to
own
hear the
property.
name Solskjaer cry in my life.
Why?
This
Yeah,
boy
because they
was
had the
given to
chance to
United
sign
for
him.
6 million.
It's so
He said he had McFred, Tomini.
Anyway, so far it's
Chelsea are dominating.
it's 16 minutes played. Chelsea lead Liverpool
They are dominating.
by a goal to nil. They've had the better of the exchanges so far, and they have rightly been rewarded for it. 1-0, Moises Caicedo with a goal. Update for you from Germany. Eintracht Frankfurt have equalized in their game against Bayern Munich. Own goal, I believe the goal is currently under review. So I'll give you an update on that in a bit. But yeah, that's what's going on. Chelsea looking very comfortable in that game against Liverpool. Again, almost getting behind the Liverpool defense. So Liverpool are on the back foot once again. They need to find an equalizer before they can even think about getting a winner in this game.
I don't know. I never saw this coming. Chelsea are playing really well. What?
I mean, they've had
They are
a couple-
drawing rings around this Liverpool midfield.
They've had a couple of bad games, and so I'm guessing
And this is the time that, look, because of the sort of look at the ball, look. So you see, look at Gravenberg and then Soboslai.
But
They virtually allow McAllister to be teased.
Yeah. Played out of the game.
That is such a good goal. You know what we are taking out of the goal?
Quality of the passes.
And then even when Caicedo gets the ball himself, he has a few hesitations. Hesitates like he's going to go right, and then goes, and then that's another one again. If you watch the first hesitation, it takes at least 2 Liverpool players in a certain direction, and then he brings the ball onto his stronger side before he strikes. Those things are like so underrated with these type of details, but it literally gives him all the space to operate in the manner in which he was. Liverpool close, ball played into the 6-yard box, shot rightly blocked. In that instance, look at Benoit Badiashile doing the Lord's work for Chelsea. Yes, so far, Manuel, quick thoughts, your observations in the first 18 minutes. Big chance for Liverpool, doesn't make it to Robert Sanchez, but thoughts on what
yeah, I mean, Liverpool haven't been able to get going yet. Their tempo has been down, their passes haven't been connecting, and like Hood said, their press, when they are trying to recover the ball after they lose the ball, they are not being as...
You see, Chelsea are just passing through the press.
Which is quite
Gakpo is
surprising.
walking.
Even when he's trying to run, it's like he's in like cement boots. I don't know what's going on.
And if you look at how well Diaz has started at Bayern Munich, yeah, it's...
Look, Liverpool shouldn't have sold Luis Diaz. I don't know why. I think it was a balance the books type situation.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you are getting this much money coming in while you are spending over, you get me, about 200 million just on strikers, I can understand why they thought they could sell him. But if you look at the impact on the team and the way it seems to have unbalanced, I feel like everyone else is at a different point. Like Rio is too young.
Yeah,
Chiesa is not being given a chance by Slot, and Gakpo is just not in very good form. So almost leaves create a problem.
You see, if this was Chelsea, they would have gone to press. Liverpool are allowing Badiashile. These are players who are not comfortable on the ball. You are allowing them to have their what?
I'm just beginning to appreciate Jurgen Klopp's pressing just right now, like how coordinated and how systematic it is. This looks very all over.
Badiashile, he's mistake.
But
prone.
He
allow him to.
He made that block and he was hyped like Giannis or Rudy Gobert getting a big block out of it. He was hyped, looking so high. Anyway, 1-0 advantage Chelsea. 20 minutes played. The home team showing why they are the home team, have had the better of the exchanges so far. If you go to YouTube, let me just touch on YouTube real quick and
now
come back.
Watch the Chelsea pressing.
Liverpool
forced them to go long.
Long ball down the flank, lose the ball.
Thumbs up.
Gakpo.
Bill Ibo Otabil says that okay, I can't really see this.
Look at the gap.
Wilson Klopp says Ekitike should have been in the lineup alongside Salah and Isak. I agree. I'm not sure how long we'll persist with Cody Gakpo, but anyway.
Yeah, I mean, he's tried too many solutions there. Maybe Ekitike, I hope, because when he played Wirtz, and I think that's the thing that strikes me with Liverpool. I think there's also a slight creativity problem.
Yeah,
which is surprising given how well they were able to function last season.
But if you notice, towards the end of last season, that is when the creativity problems at Liverpool actually showed up. They were laboring to create chances. They were laboring to score goals. Yeah. They were literally dragging themselves through matches right up until the campaign ended. And it showed up again. And I would say that's the reason why you buy a Florian Wirtz, because he can unlock defenses.
That's the thing. But I think if you look at...
It looks like he himself needs to be unlocked.
It's been a while I heard that
it was a very popular word when Pogba was around. Now it looks like Wirtz will have to take... It looks like Wirtz he needs a player to unlock him.
Yeah. I mean, and I think it's underrated how much Trent was creating from deep from
it was. It was.
Because if you're not able to play a one-time long ball, it means always you have to constantly progress the ball to a certain part of the field and get it to your creative players, which in this sense would be Salah. And if his fullback position, he's having a problem and the ball is not being able to get to Salah at a time where he has space and he's able to make an impact on the game, it's going to create problems for them. So I think that's why they need Wirtz to come good. Because as good as Szoboszlai is, and I think at Leipzig he was slightly more creative, but here he's almost
see
now
the Chelsea
like an
press.
engine.
You see the Chelsea press?
Engine and
In fact,
You see
the
the
Chelsea
Chelsea
press forced Mamadashvili into an error when he was trying to pass to Van Dijk earlier. It's forced them again into another error. So they're literally preventing Liverpool from building up from there.
Rather, when Badeshi and Achampong gets the ball, then the Liverpool front will go and then they stand off them. Look at it. I wish I was the one coaching Liverpool. Jesus Christ. Look at that. Look at that. Look at
that
that.
space is way too much.
Look at that.
The amount of space Caicedo had.
He should not be allowed that amount of space to turn like that.
Actually, he could have controlled the ball and turned and faced the Liverpool goal because that's how much time and space he had.
Yeah, completely absurd if you think about it
What?
from a tactical point of view. But look, I'm just gonna say this for a fact. I appreciate that new players need to be slowly blended in, but I don't like the early signs I'm seeing from Slot's Liverpool this season. I saw the signs towards the end of last season. I just thought they were tired and needed rest. But you didn't play in the Club World Cup. You had more rest than most of your opponents. You've had the chance to add luxury signings to your team. I don't like what I'm seeing from the team at all. I don't know if you have any thoughts on
I'm
how to
like
turn it
I'm
around.
just surprised at how much how much he wanted to change, given how well things went last season. So looking at all the players he signed and brought into the club, and he's trying to force into the starting lineup.
Maradona ni Lakabo.
What? He's looking extremely comfortable on the ball.
Maldini.
No, people have been coming for him
Now,
for
you see?
long, so he's trying to prove himself.
Now watch. Now look at the way the Liverpool players are. They go, then they stand off them. They go, then they stand off them. It's a foul.
Very interesting game so far. But they're still having the luxury of crossing the line, the center circle, into the Liverpool half with the ball. That is
And for me,
crazy.
I don't know what Slot is doing. He's there. This is a very inexperienced Chelsea backline. You've got this level of this degree of talent. If the players are being lazy, yank them off and put those who are ready. Chiesa will not stand there for Gusto to be running around him like that.
Yeah.
Just
Just on that too, at the start of the season, I think that's when you could also remember how well Salah started the season. So all that goal king and assist king that he took last season coincided with Salah's incredible form. I think Liverpool didn't win any of the last 4 games after they became champions. That also coincided with a point where Salah was not having
I think if you don't take a Chelsea will score another goal.
Salah actually having his worst start to his career in Liverpool. Ever since he became a Liverpool player, this is the poorest start he's actually had to a campaign, I believe. So far, not so great.
Like there's the direct correlation between whenever Salah seems to be in a bit of a slump and whenever
Liverpool
how much Liverpool are able to win these fights and control these games. And I think that's the point of all the point that's been made. That's the point of all the signings that have coming in order to make sure that there's less balance.
You see the Chelsea
reliance
press? Watch.
on Salah.
Watch their press.
Yeah, forcing Liverpool into doing things they don't want to do.
See the press?
Play the ball back. Not a foul.
What kind of tackle is that? Is that not a foul, first of all?
What?
Are you kidding me right now? Or play the advantage?
No, there was no advantage.
So then what do? You don't allow them. Go for them. You two go. That's it. That's how you do. You do to them what they do to you.
Mohamed Salah on the front foot. We haven't seen him in a lot of these type of situations this season.
But that's the point. Like, he hasn't been as good as Gaku, but I think he has so much more credit in the bank. So it's wow, that's dangerous.
Liverpool are about to concede a second goal. Wow. Joao Pedro was getting ready to plant the ball in the back of the net in that situation. But yeah, it's almost 27 minutes played. Chelsea leading Liverpool by a goal to nil. Moises Caicedo scoring an absolute screamer to give Chelsea the lead. No goalkeeper is saving that ball. Chelsea lead by a goal to nil, looking like the dominant home force they are expected to be in this game. Mohamed Salah also not in this game like you'd expect him to. Liverpool really have done next to nothing in almost 30 minutes of football, and it's been a lot of this type of action from them this season.
This is Neto tracking down Kerkes. That is the work ethics of a very, very good team. This Chelsea team is a very good team. The players understand what is required or demanded of them, and everybody is ready to work himself out.
Yep.
Everybody.
Can't say the same about the away team.
You see, look at where Gravenberg is. If that is the Chelsea press, he's closer to. Look at that.
No, they need to bring back Pep Lindes or Jurgen Klopp to come and do a few Jurgen pressing or pressing tutorials. Maybe Ralph Rangnick to come.
Maybe the players are a bit relaxed.
Why would you be relaxed? You are almost on the brink of 3 defeats. If anything does not say wake up and be counted or put in or give a good account of yourself, this is it. But so far, not so great for Liverpool. This is not the. I don't think the fans will be happy to see this type of performance. But I don't know.
I mean, but the thing is, so the slots is slightly more possessive than Klopp. Because in clubs, that's the whole thing. With clubs' energy, they're able to press, and they're okay sometimes not having the ball.
Yep. You want to count,
and they can be more direct.
As soon as you
they can be
get
more
the
direct.
ball.
They can almost get to the front in like 3 passes. Whereas Slot is trying to be more controlled. But that means that you have to also be better when other teams are pressing.
The problem with the Slot, what I'm seeing of Slot is that you can control. You want to control, but that shouldn't stop you from pressing and coordinating your press. Look at the way Chelsea are pressing. Compare that to what Liverpool are doing. Completely different. And the Chelsea press have false mistakes of Liverpool.
In fact, they've literally Liverpool is playing out of character in this game. They don't look like they are doing anything that they planned. They are basically being forced into alternative decisions at literally every turn in this game. That obviously to me has a lot to do with their central midfield and also their left wing. I believe Chelsea are doing their thing. Look at Liverpool.
Yes.
Basically they can't pass the ball. That doesn't look good. So Dominic Szoboszlai looks like he's grabbing the underside of his what is that? His knee. Wow. I think that is a booking.
That is a booking.
Yeah, I think that's a booking for how high Caicedo's foot was alone. That is a booking, but I think he will get off on that. But yeah, so far not great. Let me go through some other updates for you. Other matches happening right now. There's so Bayern have scored a second. The goal from Eintracht Frankfurt was chalked off after the review. So Bayern are 2 goals up. Harry Kane is on the score sheet. Luis Diaz with the assist. So Luis Diaz is having himself quite the time in Bavaria, while his former club is laboring to create a chance.
No, Kane has started the season really
Red hot.
really good. And on the back of winning his first title last season, I think he's got a taste for it because now he wants to go ahead.
How old is he now?
32, I think. 32, 33. He's probably getting 33 this year. So just at the end of his career, now he's getting.
That's like 2 more good years left in him.
I think there should be a move to Tottenham at some point. Go and have 1 good year and then have try and win another trophy. If not, then you retire. And
He's spoken about coming back actually. In fact, I think it was Thomas Frank was asked, and he says that why would they not want to have Harry Kane back? If Harry Kane wants to come back, their doors are open. And I think there's actually some interest from Spurs, genuine interest to actually bring him back. As to when that in itself will materialize, we are not sure.
Because they've after they got rid of Daniel Levy, I was going to say Lewis. Yeah, but after the Lewis family got rid of Levy, I think it's just there's a way in which it's almost like Tottenham don't know how to spend the money that they have well. They're almost been trying to spend the money but still be cautious about it, if that makes sense. And I think that they seem to have a bigger ambition now. Whether that would involve bringing back a 34-year-old striker from Germany on huge wages just for a sentimental 1 trophy, I don't know if it matches that. But if it's at a point where he's still able to contribute,
yeah.
Because they're having the same problem with England. There's already that question of should Harry Kane be starting for England? Don't they have better options, younger options who can fill in that position? And I don't think at the stage of his career that he is, now that he's finally won a trophy, I don't think coming back for all that English press and why is Harry Kane starting and you get me the captain, he's still be captain. I don't think it's worth it. Unless there's an actual chance.
I
to win a
get what
trophy.
you mean. I get what you mean.
I think there shouldn't be a debate about whether Harry Kane should be starting for England or not.
I like the way the Chelsea team are pressing.
There shouldn't be.
If they can sustain this for 90 minutes, they win the game not less than 2 goals. Look at Slot, completely clueless.
Bamboozled.
And his head is going a bit. The way he started to criticize players. 'Cause I think last season everything was going so well, so his approach to these kinds of things wasn't noted. But
Yep.
he seems to have the club spiky thing, but not necessarily for officials, but more for his own players, or being able to expect that if I call you out publicly, you should be able to respond to that. And when things start to not go well, it's one of the things that can be very troubling for a manager.
I like that
That's
point
a
because,
really
like
good
I always
goal.
say,
Oh, shoot.
if you are a manager and you want to take that high road with everything, you better make sure that your results don't plummet. Like, you need to keep a consistent.
I mean, if Pep hadn't won some 6 trophies in his first season with Barca, people would point to why he getting rid of Ronaldinho, a Ballon d'Or winner, why he getting rid of Deco, and I think he's been able to justify it. And since then, and Maresca too, same thing. Without the Club World Cup, some of the decisions he made this summer, people would look at him and say, "Are you sure that? Like, are we willing to risk this amount of investment just based on what a manager who might not be here come the end of the season?" Because there are a lot of players who they've signed, who they spend money on, that they've now either moved on or sold for less money just simply because Maresca didn't fancy them. And that takes a lot of commitment. Just like the same way United to have had to buy a lot of players just to fit Amorim's style. If you do that, you have to be certain that the manager is going to be there for a long time, or that he's good enough to back the things that he's saying.
I'll read some messages in a bit. Let me get to my message box. So Richmond from East Legon says, good job, guys. Good afternoon to you. Please tell coach he's about to witness one of the finest pieces of football today. Blue is the color.
In fact, so far, I've seen that.
Chelsea 3, Liverpool
So
1.
far, I have seen that. They look by far the better team. Look, their commitment level. It's a football. If you have players who are ready to run, you can do any deficiency in your team. Yes, this is not the back line they would have preferred. But because the guys ahead of them, look at Neto, where he had to track Kekes from. He didn't hand him over.
Chelsea get to that ball, and that's another chance for them. Diving in fact, they like just to even like buttress the point, they are getting to all the 50-50 balls. They are getting to
winning all the second balls.
Yep. And you see what I was telling you, Isak has taken, he's touched the ball like once or twice the whole first half.
Isak has not been in this game, and it's
the coach is sleeping on the job.
and we're talking about it earlier. That's supposed to be his better attribute over Haaland and how do you call it, Šeško, that he's actually more involved in the game. But I've somehow
It is because of the way his team is playing him. When he touches the ball, you wait another 25 minutes before he can get the ball again. But
And if Liverpool are missing out on the 50-50 balls, then it's going to be a problem. Because I remember Ancelotti's first game as Liverpool manager, where Jaro Kwanzaa played for a while and he took him off. And he was asked why he took him off. And he said, if we are missing out on aerial duels and missing out on challenges, then there's no room to talk tactics.
yeah,
If you are missing out on those
Basics.
situations, the basic, quite simply, if you are missing out on those challenges, you're winning 50-50 balls, how are you going to retain possession? How are you going to retain possession? Because
Look at
you
the
lose out on
Achampong
50-50 balls.
Took the ball from the back. Look, he won the ball off Isak. Nobody's tracking
the ball the
him. Look,
full length of the
look,
pitch.
freely. You know, as for McAllister, he would do what a midfielder will do.
Can't bring
At
you down.
least-
He's behind him.
Yes.
He can't hack him. It's just been a very impressive effort by Chelsea in this game so far. Actually, very, very impressive first half display.
So Liverpool now
36
coming?
minutes played. They're still not.
You see the goalkeeper, he started his behavior.
That's why they should be pressing him, and
He's
they are not.
goalkeeper.
You know,
Yes.
the funny thing is, I think Arne Slot has grown wings very early. But a lot. No, I'm serious.
Yeah,
I'm
I
serious.
agree.
And there are a lot
He's
of
a
people.
champion, Premier League champion.
Fact. Nobody can ever take that away from you, regardless of how bad you become. But you see, there are a lot of people who are waiting to say that you won this league with Jurgen Klopp's team. That you won this team because somebody had laid the foundation for you,
And
you were,
Arteta laid an egg.
and you were smart enough not to tamper with his tactics, like to a large extent. Now that you are introducing your own imprint into the team, your own imprint just looks all over the place. But there are also those who say that it's early seasons,
it's
early
early
days.
season, yeah.
You are trying to combine a lot of elements. But I'm just saying that the longer this goes on, it's not even just fan confidence that will win. Your own players' confidence in your tactics will win. Your players will begin to doubt the things you're asking them to do because they are not yielding results.
I think people forget how close Klopp was actually to winning the league in his last season. Even if I think they lost, the time that was clear was when they lost at Everton away. But this was actually a very good team. Maybe they weren't able to get over the line. Even the season before, I think the season
like
before.
3 occasions. He was
season
very
before,
close.
yeah, he's been twice. They've lost it twice on the final day.
Yes.
They even lost the Champions League to Real Madrid twice. Obviously, he's a nearly man. I'm not here to defend him and say that we should count these.
He's definitely a great coach. You can't take that away
that's
from
my
him
point.
either,
But if you are a really good coach and you have a team that's almost good enough to win the league, I think you should be able to come in and tweak a few things and understand it. So I think it's a very big indictment on him that the minute he comes in, and I don't think Jurgen Klopp was back to this
Look
level.
at the goal.
Nope. Nowhere close.
I don't think Jurgen Klopp was back anywhere close to this level.
Yeah. And look, and on top of that, you look at Anslot, that win that he got in his first season. I'm one of those who believe that, look, he got it because some way, somehow, Man City just shut down.
There's that.
They had won 4 straight Premier League titles, and some way, somehow, they just shut down. And Arsenal also had the opportunity to win the Premier League title.
And pushed you.
So
Paperweight.
Then, but for some strange reason, they also couldn't push to get over that hurdle, and so it made things a little bit straightforward for Anslot to win.
That's true. If Klopp had ever, the only season that Klopp won this trophy was when he won the first, I think, he won 26 out of 27 games, and by that point, City were already out of the equation. Every other point, he struggled with the City that were in form. I think in 2018-19, City won 14 games in a row to end the season. Yeah. While
Liverpool finished with 90 points twice.
Yeah, we got 97 points, and then City ended up with 98. They lost one game the whole season, and that game was to Manchester City themselves.
That's so ridiculous.
2-1. Yeah, they had 7 draws in the season. 1 loss, 7 draws, and they lost the league to City on the last.
Then there was that other season 2 where they also lost it on the final day. So Klopp, he really built up this team. He really did. He really did build up this team, and that's why I honestly believe that last season, for instance, look, Slot caught a little bit of a lucky break, and that's why even Liverpool fans and Liverpool personalities kept on saying that, this was a successful season, but it wasn't more or less like an iconic season or a sensational season.
I get what you mean.
That, look, if you look at the last 10 games of Liverpool's run to that trophy title, to that title, league
very
title,
uninspiring.
It wasn't very inspiring, and you could act like, if this was 2 seasons prior, and they were playing like this, there was no way Man City weren't going to catch up to them and just bypass them and win the Premier League title. But last season, for some strange reason, Man City just shut down.
Even the points tally is a good point.
Yes,
I think before that, City had won it with over 95 points.
Let me just make a point. You see the one time that Isak closes down by the Asile, he gives away a corner. The one time that he actually closes.
Prime Rio Ferdinand.
Or Maldini.
Prime Maldini.
You mean they are making him look good?
Left-footed. Maldini.
When everybody is fit, he's their 4th choice centre back.
Big indictment on Liverpool. A chance to actually salvage something out. You're making a point.
No, I was agreeing with the point because with the champion and Badia Shield and Robert Sanchez, that's a mistake waiting to happen if you push at the right button. That's
just purely on chemistry alone. Just purely on their chemistry as teammates playing together alone. You should be able to exploit that. But Liverpool can barely get going. They can barely string 3 passes together to actually even get going. So I think they have bigger problems on their hands as far as this game is concerned.
I mean, not only but I think Chelsea are also being a bit physical.
They are.
And what is stopping Liverpool from doing same?
No, but that's the whole point.
You do unto them what they do to you.
I'm here to do things that will throw you off your game.
Of course.
As long as they are legal. So I definitely.
But this is a team that has 3 red cards in the last 3 games.
Exactly. You'd have thought that.
I would even use a tactic of let them push them in a bit, if that makes sense. Like get into their heads a bit and rile them up a bit. Let them start getting a bit more loose.
Clearly, Liverpool have no mental preparation for this game because they look lost out there.
Yeah, and I'm surprised with the way Liverpool have approached this game because for a team that is coming off 3 straight red cards, they will be slightly timid.
Yep.
When it
overly cautious.
No red card today.
When it comes to putting in challenges. So once you push them a little bit, that's when you'll be testing their resolve, as in no red card kind of resolve. Then, in that sense, they'll be pulling out of challenges, very nitty-gritty challenges, and that will give you that little bit of space and those fine margins for you to be able to get something out of it. And so for me, I'm a bit disappointed with the way they've started. Maybe they can turn this around from this point on, but so far, it hasn't been too inspiring.
The second halves have been decent from them all season, but maybe I'm not sure about this, but this just, you see, there's differences when, like, you can spot the different, like, the deficiencies in, like, one department of the team. This team is they look deficient all around. The defense looks all over the place. The midfield looks like they'll be bypassed by every single through pass.
You see what
the
I'm
attack
saying
is
about
laboring.
They are standing off them. Go and press them.
Might be.
But the she, cool.
Marco has had a really good game for Inter, by the way. Just to emphasize.
There you go. You press, you win the ball of them. You press, you win it.
Well, just by way of updates, Inter Milan have scored a third goal in their game. I believe it is the man we are talking about,
He's been crazy. Like, he's had an assist. He's created, like, he's put it across the line for them. He's
I
said
Liverpool presses the ball well.
1 of 1.
They win the ball off them, and then that's a chat. That
Isak nearly scores.
Brilliant cross from Mohamed Salah.
I
I think he puts that on target. No, he's not heading the ball. He should be jumping better than that.
From DeMarco.
No, DeMarco is a long shot taker, boss.
That's the thing. He's a fullback, but it's not always like I have to cross. Where can I find my man?
He can finish the
chance. In the United game, I highlighted that Dogu ball that he passed.
He would have finished it himself.
And it was around the same
and I said, DeMarco would just blast that ball into the net.
Yeah. So Inter Milan are 3 goals up in their game, coasting against Cremonese. Looks like it will be a very standard and routine type of game for them.
Yeah, just on Inter, like, it's really good for them after reaching the Champions League final. I think the humbling that they got from PSG just it changed people's perspective of them. So it's good. And a new coach now with Christian
They're rebuilding their how do you call it, their reputation.
Yeah, their reputation. Because after
I honestly thought they'll hit the reset button.
Yeah,
because going to the final Champions League final twice in 3 years, losing the Serie A title on the final day to Napoli, I thought it was a bit too much emotionally draining, and that it should have signaled the start of something different. Simeone Inzaghi moved on, and so I thought, like, that would mark the start of a lot of changes, but apparently they didn't. And so Christian Kivu, he has a lot on his hand to be able to motivate this team back up to that level for them to be challengers once again for the Serie A title.
4-0 actually. So Inter Milan have scored again. Look at this guy is me, and he's all Inter Milan. He's just having his beer and having the time of his life in the stands. Barella this time. So
I wish Chelsea would score again. Yeah, man, they've played so well.
Yeah. What? Surprised you, eh?
Yeah, it surprised me. And you see, I spoke about the strength they had in midfield. What is surprising to me is the fact that the Liverpool attackers have allowed the very inexperienced Chelsea defenders
to do what they want. Stay on the ball. Yep.
You don't do that.
Maldini things.
That is where the error should be initiated from.
And ironically, the few times that they've initiated a press, they've
won the ball back.
Yep. You see that little hesitation I was talking about? Completely took their defender in the other direction. Yeah. Had Van Dijk, he sent Van Dijk to Moscow before he took that shot. That was such a brilliant one. I love it. Moises Caicedo.
The midfield is too easy to bypass for Liverpool. I think they need to work on that slightly because they are not. Maybe it's because they haven't played together in a while, but they are not as coordinated. So they are running in different directions.
The one thing I was never on board about was playing McAllister and Grafenberg as midfielders, because the two of them are good passers of the ball. They are nice, but I always feel like you need a combative midfielder beside the silky fine passer of the ball. And again, I don't know what the Japanese guy has done to the coaches, but every time he's played, Liverpool look more decent in the middle of the park.
I think that's a good point, because with Gravenberch,
every single time,
I think he ran into the solution of playing Gravenberch as a DM, and he hasn't been willing to try anything else since.
Yep.
And I think just like to contrast that, they were looking for Moises Caicedo initially. If that had gone through, he'd probably have Caicedo there playing there instead of Gravenberch, maybe beside him. So I don't know, maybe just in terms of the midfield profile, I think maybe they need to start looking at having like
super
a DM who is able to, how do you call it, protect the back line and able to win the ball back first.
But that's where the irony comes in, that Gravenberch is so good that he can play a bit more upfield. So you can play Wataru Endo in that DM.
I think Endo, it's a pace thing and an age thing. I think he just wants a little more energy
in that
his
position.
midfield.
You don't need pace there. How pacey is Caicedo?
But have you seen Wataru Endo?
And I'm saying,
Endo covers as much ground as McAllister, probably more.
Let's
Probably more.
That's when he comes off the bench. I don't know if you
he would have read.
I believe in starting your best players first. If he's tired after 15 minutes, then you take him off.
You see
No,
the
I'm serious. You could be playing catch up after 50 minutes.
He would have read the ball better than McAllister did.
McAllister is naturally not an interceptor and a tackler. That's not his natural game.
And again, I like Endo, but Endo was the fallback for not getting Caicedo. So why haven't they been able to invest in the position?
That's a good point.
Endo was the fallback for Caicedo.
No. He wasn't the reason why Chelsea didn't get.
No.
Liverpool
Liverpool made a late desperate bid for Caicedo. It got rejected.
Million.
They went and made a bid for the Crystal Palace guy.
They went for Latvia.
So they went for Caicedo and Lavia and both backfired.
Yes.
And then they went for Abdoulaye Doucouré.
It didn't work.
Sheikh Doucouré backfired. And then they got Wataru Endo last minute because he got permission to move from Stuttgart.
No, he wanted he says he was a Liverpool fan.
Exactly.
So
he literally jumped at the
20
move
million
to come to Liverpool.
They were going to pay about over 100 million for Caicedo, and they got Endo for like 20 million, and then they stuck
But
with
the
him.
bottom line is he's proving himself.
Oh no,
They don't seem to trust him.
Fair.
I don't get why. Because like I'm saying, look, I've seen the games where he's either come in or he's been one of the guys. He's way more active than anybody in that midfield right about now. And Chelsea now are winning this game because of activity.
Yeah.
They're just way more active than Liverpool. Anyway.
Slot should go into that dressing room.
Yeah.
Demand a bit more coordinating pressing from Isak, Gakpo, Salah, Szoboszlai, and of course, McAllister. I don't know of the two men, McAllister and Gravenberch. I don't know who is sitting and who is pressing.
I think they alternate.
Because the way Caicedo is just bypassing them,
He's doing.
it's like they're not aware of him.
And and there's times where you can see that sometimes it looks like Gravenberch is much further ahead than McAllister.
But even that, at times that will happen. But if it happens, the two players are intelligent enough that whoever finds himself ahead of the other should be the one asking. You see, Isak should not be made to be walking. Watch him; he's walking.
And the few times he's pressed, he's forced Badiashile into errors.
But look,
this has been
Chelsea
a very
have played brilliantly.
strange first half.
I think there's something disguising about Chelsea. Shockingly, Rich James is not playing in midfield.
Nope.
Rather, it is Malo Gusto. Have you seen what they've done? Liverpool didn't expect Gusto to be playing where he's playing. He's the one in midfield alongside Caicedo and Enzo Fernandez. And for me, Gusto, one of his strongest weapons is his movement off the ball. He may not be talented, but because of his work rate and the fact that
active player.
Yeah, he gives his teammates the options to play. See, there's a lot of things that will allow a coach to take a decision on the player. For me, if that player that is always on the move is always someone I look at on my team sheet. What is Caicedo doing? If Isak alone in between the two Chelsea centre back, it's a back four.
Yeah.
So he can put himself in between the two of them and then block the channel if one has the ball and go towards that person. The only thing the person may end up doing is to go back to the goalkeeper. And when you do that, that is a plus. But tactically, Isak is walking. Gakpo is walking. Salah too is not tracking back. Now the three combative guys in the midfield too are so far off. I don't know whether they are playing a high line or a low block or a medium block. It's so unrecognizable. It's so on record. I've not seen. Are they playing a low block or a medium or a high block?
In the words
I
of
don't know.
Richard Mensah or OJ, they are doing their own thing.
I don't. And the manager is there.
They are doing their own thing.
No, I'm not about buying boss now. Bernard Avila, I'm not about buying Accra because he was so short that
Imagine investing this type of money in a team and thinking that you're about to blow everybody away. Me, I saw the early signs there from the first 2 games. I'm like, this team there.
And
Anyway,
the thing that's worrying me is I don't know how he impacts.
look. Just look.
they allow him to run dummy.
Even
You see,
McAllister.
they've drawn the triangle. Rather,
Look at it.
now they've drawn the triangle. He
Maka
goes
went
there.
and then
You see?
they both went at the same time, rather than one to sit back.
No
Another point I was going to
communication.
make, what if none of them
But
actually
how
wants
can
to
the
sit
three of
back?
them be completely passive like that? Just 2 parts, one give and go. The 3 of them becomes passive
I'm saying that if this is
in front of the ball instead of being behind the ball. That was a super strike.
he struck that he nearly ripped the net
You
out.
see, he bends himself over the ball.
Yeah.
And once he's on target, and I like the goalkeeper. Look at the effort. He was just, I think, a fingertip away.
Yep. But he wouldn't have saved that.
No, if you see from the trajectory, you could
he's
see
a
that
bit
his
higher,
finger touched the ball. So if he had been a bit, but of course, he did what he had to do. You
Look at
credit
that.
a strike.
So Caicedo this season, 7 appearances, 7 shots on target, 3 goals, 3.
Yes.
Yeah, and
That is
a couple
elite.
of them have been bangers.
That is
That's
Remember
all of them have been bangers. That is
For a
elite
DM,
conversion.
For a DM,
Elite conversion.
for a DM, that is super. Look at it. Now look at it. You see,
His first touch was so good to take him away from McAllister.
and I think there's one thing that needs to be highlighted here. I think Van Dijk and Konate shouldn't have backed off. Yes, there
Should
was
have
a
closed
gap.
them down.
One of them, because if you look at the shape, Kerkers had the other Chelsea attacker in check.
Covered.
Yes.
He was with him. And
And
Bradley
Joao Pedro.
had
Yeah.
Joao Pedro. Or Joao Pedro was in the zone of Konate. So Van Dijk, you see, he's fan of doing those things. When the ball comes, then he's
One
back.
of
Backing
those
off.
should have-
Zonal marking.
Yeah, he's
One of those two should have stepped up.
I've never been a fan of like players backpedaling when an attack is coming.
No, you see, there's time you do that, especially on the counter attack. You do that if your team is being outnumbered. So you backpedal to delay, hoping that
Somebody will cover you up.
Your teammate will now double up and come and make it balance the numbers, or then you go and commit. And especially you are to do that when the player is a bit far off. Because if you were to go and commit and you get beat, it makes the way to go a bit easy. That is why normally we do that. Look at that cross from Salah.
Let me see if I can activate the phone lines and get some thoughts from
Ishaku
fans.
has also scored.
Oh my goodness.
Fatal Ishaku has also scored.
Otto Terzic.
Otto
You
has
have
no pressure.
you have a glut of goals at your disposal. Anyway,
Kamaldeen.
yep. 0539 986 996 0549 986 996. The text the phone lines are active. You can call in, share your thoughts with us. Please keep your submissions respectable and keep the language clean. Sometimes when football fans are upset, the language can get a little disturbing, but would love to hear from you. 0539 986 996 0549 986 996. Looks like we have a caller on the line. Hello. Hi, your name and where you're calling from?
Hello, I'm Alan Mensah.
Alan, where are you calling us from?
I'm calling right now. I'm at Abeka now.
Talk to us. What team do you support?
Chale. Right now, the what Van Dijk is doing to us. Really. Today, the coach has said something. I'm agree with him because I know he's Man U fan. So we don't know how. I mean, the rival is there. But today, I mean, coach has said something that really touched my heart. And you know, we are bouncing back for the second half and give the second half more pressure on that. But I don't know why the coach is benching the small boy. You know, Gakpo is not on form, and you are still playing the boy. We don't know. Look at what Lami Ahmad did. You have a boy who can play the ball well, but we are not playing him. We don't know. But let's hope the second half. Thank you.
Hopefully. Alan, thank you very much. I think we have a call on the line. Hello. 0539 986 996. You're saying something?
No, sorry, please.
No,
Saying
make a
that just on the Liverpool thing, I think the only way he can really affect the game is from left wing. I don't want him to make the Isak Ekitike swap, because I feel like that creates a problem for him. Ekitike scores, and then Isak is the higher attack player, so he has to play. And to constantly, I feel like the only way he can really change is maybe bringing on Chiesa on left wing.
That's what it is.
And yeah,
Let me take a caller. Let me take a caller. I'll come back to you on that. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Hi, your name and where you're calling from?
I'm Enoch calling from Tema.
Enoch from Tema. Enoch, what team do you support?
I support Chelsea, but I'm a football fan though.
I like that. Talk to me about this game. What have you liked so far? What are your impressions?
Oh, I think Chelsea is playing well. Actually, I'm at the side, but I'm listening to you people. And one thing about Van Dijk, always people say he's the best defender, but I mean, I don't believe that. When Matip is at Liverpool, it's Matip who do the dirty work more. And Van Dijk take the glory. So Van Dijk, I don't see him as the best defender though. So that's my thought.
Fact. Talk to me about some other stuff. Your Chelsea team have been doing well today. What have you liked about your team?
They have been on and off. Sometimes they give us looking hard. But if you are a believer, you have to support your team.
I like that.
So,
I like that. Thank you very much. Enoch getting to us from Tema 0539 986 996 0549 986 996. We have a call on the line. Hello.
Coach Nimley.
Hey, no,
Go ahead and speak.
relax. Coach is on the side. Benjamin here, but introduce yourself and tell us where you are calling
tell
from.
Coach. Tell Coach that they should tell Liverpool to come and play Man U early enough, early before they break.
Hey. Why,
We
what's
want
going
to
on?
play them. We want to play them now.
You want to play who?
We want to play Liverpool now. Man U, we want to play Liverpool now. As early as possible. So that we wash our hands.
What have you
So that we
seen?
wash our hands off them.
What have you seen?
Hey, how we can beat them? With this, we can beat them 3. You are laughing. So you don't know what is happening, eh?
Oh, me, I'm listening to what you are saying. As for what is happening, we are all watching.
Ask Coach if he doesn't see. If he can't see what is happening.
But you didn't introduce yourself. Did you introduce yourself?
I say I'm Joseph.
Joseph.
From Bubuyachi.
Joseph
Yes.
from Bubuashi. Okay, nice one.
Yes.
You are a Man United fan. You've won your game today, so you are in good spirits. I can tell.
Oh, Apiki. Tell Coach Nimley that Apiki.
Joseph from
What can't you
Bubuashi.
see?
Thank you very much. We'll get back to you a little later. Let me take more callers on the line. Charlie, these people, man. You see the thing I've been telling you about United fans. They haven't even won a title. You let me
want consecutive games.
no. Let me pick a call on the line. Hello.
Hello,
Hi, your name and where you're calling from?
my name is Samuel.
Samuel
From Tema.
from Tema. Nice one. My Tema people are calling in.
Yeah.
Samuel,
Yeah.
what team do you support? Talk to us.
My team is winning tonight at all costs.
What team is this?
Chelsea, and my friends know me as Mr. Chelsea in Tema. Well,
Hey, Mr. Chelsea.
yeah.
Charlie, Mr. Chelsea
I'm
there.
really happy. When United scored us, I was really sad. I was really sad. Coach, before the week before the game, Coach was saying that United would have scored Chelsea, and then after that, their point gap to the top there will close up. So I was praying that it will never happen, but it happened, and the thing really hurt me. So I pray that meeting Liverpool, we score Liverpool, and then still prove to people that Chelsea is still the world best.
You know that prayers don't win football matches, right?
Chairman.
When you
As
pray,
for
the
this
Liverpool
one,
people can also pray. You know that.
But this one, today we have broken their legs in the spirit, and we are going to win.
Charlie, broken their legs in the spirit.
And I want all Madrid and United fans to know that if you want the best club that will beat PSG, it's Chelsea. Yeah. Because this weekend and this week we all watch the game between PSG and Barcelona, and going into the game, looking at the key players of PSG that were not playing, everyone thought that Barca would have won. But, PSG is a strong team, and it's only Chelsea that can punish them.
Nice one. Samuel, thank you very much. I can't take any more thoughts. Let me take a couple more callers, and then we'll get back to that game. But the big piece of information from halftime is that Liverpool are bringing on Florian Wirtz. I need to see who's coming off. I'll confirm that for you in a bit. But let me take another call on the line. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, your name and where you're calling from?
Yeah, I'm William. I'm calling from Santa Maria.
Nice one. Shout outs to the people in Santa Maria. Talk to us, William.
Yeah, I'm a Liverpool fan. I'm a big Liverpool fan. I think there is something wrong with the Liverpool team, the entire team. First of all, they are not pressing right. I think it's ultimately is the coach is a coaching problem. They are not pressing right. They look fearful. They are playing with some kind of fear, and some players are a bit off. Macarthur, for example, he looks way off. So the coach needs to fix it. It's not initially people were making it all about Florian Wirtz. It's not a Wirtz problem. The system problem. Their build-up is too slow. They lost a lot of players and they replaced a lot of players as well. So the balance and the cohesion, everything is off. The coach needs to fix that.
Wow. Liverpool nearly got an equalizer right from the opening play of the second half. I'll take one more caller and then we'll get back to the action. Hello. Hello.
Oh, yeah, boss.
Hi, your name and where you're calling from?
I'm Junior. I'm calling from Nima.
From Nima. Shout out to the people in Nima. Junior, what team do you support? Talk to us.
I support Barcelona, but I have something to say about the Wednesday game Black Stars will be playing.
Please make it brief for us. Quick thoughts on that.
Yeah. For the form that all our players are having, Otuado has no excuse to win both matches. Yeah. He has no excuse to even draw a match. He has to win all the matches. Yeah. That's what I have to say.
Junior, thank you very much. And do call into the show some other time. Thank you again. And that will be all for the call-in segment. Let's get back to the game itself. So who did Wirtz come on for?
For Bradley. So I think he's done a switch where Soboslai has gone back to a fullback. Now Wirtz comes into the midfield.
There's a fullback on the bench. Fullback on the bench who can't taste action.
Who was bought for a large amount of money, over 30 million.
You know the funny thing? Transfer fees have gotten so crazy that I think Liverpool look at the Frimpong fee like chicken change. And it's dangerous for Frimpong. I think that is the kind of transfer fee that if they don't think he's performing, they'll cut him loose. The only thing that will work for Frimpong is the fact that he helps Liverpool to fill squad eligibility, slots when it comes to being a homegrown English player. That is probably the one thing that works for him. But if not, if we bought you for 35 million and you're not perfect, we'll kick you to the curb and buy somebody else. Yeah. That's the honest truth. Teams don't think that a 30-something million player is a player that is not dispensable. So I think for Frimpong, that alone needs to kick him into action. But again, I don't place too much blame on him because he's having to also do a lot of try to find himself in a team that's doing a lot of adjust. They're almost like in preseason mode right now. So
and
it's
a new
just
system,
hard.
At least in terms of him, a new system. I was almost immediate impact from Wirtz though, because I think he got up front. He created a really lovely chance for Salah with a flick, but then I think Salah took it with his right.
Yeah,
as opposed to
I thought that was in the back of the net.
Yeah, I think he should have scored that. He should have definitely scored that. But I think he was rushed by Cucurella and he took it on his right foot, so I can understand why. But I mean, at least from that, it looked like at least it had some impact. We have to see the rest of the half whether they're able to carry on in the same way.
Look at how
I don't know if for Wirtz was necessarily the change that was going to spark the change. I thought it was just an energy thing, like we were saying, but maybe this is also a chance for him to, you get me? You have to start from somewhere. So if you are going to score an assist, you might as well start from somewhere, and this could be the game.
Well, Florian Wirtz, so far, you know what's funny, right? I saw some statistic counting somebody's complete assist and goals, and then somebody said that if they were counting Community Shield points, he was good to count Florian Wirtz's assist as well. It means that he says Florian Wirtz was not technically 007 because he was assisted.
That's a very valid argument. Because if that was a Spanish Super Cup, it would count as an assist. So why is a community show any different?
The truth is that he needs to be serious to do more action on the pitch when like games like this are happening, because these are the type of games
people
where
shouldn't have to. Yeah, these are
the type of games where if you put in a statement performance, the performance speaks for itself. Like, you don't have to go and do anything. Like, put in a performance and then just go and chill. You will see how Chelsea fans will flood the streets with Caicedo talk after this performance, just because he was actually like a big boss in the game. But coach, I mean, second half underway, Wirtz brought into the game. What kind of change are you anticipating in the Liverpool club?
I think it's an attitude problem. What they need to do, you see, they really need to give themselves the chance of capitalizing at least on the errors. Look, football is such that now, if creativity will not get you your result, you force the error. And that can only be done when the pressing. Look at the Chelsea press. Look at it. Look. You see?
Eyes on everybody.
So I think that's why Wirtz is supposed to come on. So as he comes on, once he gets the ball, maybe
to
from
draw
deep,
attention.
Draw attention, or either create something from deep rather than necessarily having to always, how do you call it, do a 1-2 or a quick triangle just to beat the press. Wirtz at least instantly, maybe and I can see it. So Kerkez is making certain runs when Wirtz gets the ball. It looks like they're just trying to make something happen. But I think that's a good point from coach, where as much as they're trying the creativity, given how well Chelsea are playing, it might be hard to break them down. So at some point, you also need to maybe put more pressure on them, so that
force them to make mistakes.
Force them to make mistakes, like he's saying.
Well,
there you go.
So far, that's Liverpool look like they are approaching this second half with a little more urgency. Ryan Gravenberch striking from outside the box makes no sense to me. I thought that was even Isak. Liverpool so far not so great, but we'll see how this goes. 51 minutes.
Did they need Isak?
Do they?
Did they need Isak?
Some people call it greed. I would say that if a good player is available, get him. I would have thought a left winger and a DM would have made more sense.
At that price too.
Yeah.
You
could have bought two players.
When you had already overspent on a KTK.
Could have bought two players for that price, actually. A decent left winger and a decent DM. But I think Isak will come good. All the talk about if they needed Isak or not. Look,
it's whether they needed both of them. Because that's, like I said, that's about 200 million of
what the man should be doing is, he should be benching Gakpo
and playing
Ekitike.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think he should play them one for the other. Because regardless, Ekitike hasn't been in better form. So and if he comes on and performs,
he can play on the left
more
wing.
Pressure on Isak.
Yeah. Both can play on the left wing.
Both Isak
right.
can swap
they can
out.
Play everywhere.
So I'm not sure why we are having to live with seeing Cody Gakpo stink up the place. But anyway, no, it's just what it is. Truth hurts, but
I think he recently extended his contract with Liverpool. Yeah,
just recently.
Yeah, just recently. So that means
yeah.
Other than that, they could have easily shipped him off on loan or something like that. Okay, one-on-one. I think Salah should be able to do this. Okay.
Wow.
Oh,
Mohamed Salah's form has been wretched this season.
He did everything right, but
the movement of the players didn't help the situation.
Yeah, somebody should be making a run in behind, so he has options.
So I see.
But then now he's playing Soboslai and not Bradley, and
he should have taken.
Doesn't have a natural.
I think that in
instincts.
this situation he should have taken Badiashile inside. Badiashile is left-footed. He's clumsy. He should have taken him inside. No, I'm serious. He should have taken. But Salah is a very interesting player. There are days when he does the audacious, like he can pull off things I don't think he has in his bag. And there are days when he looks like
just one-on-one, and he's already.
No, but this is what coach was saying. Run at the guys, force them to press them into errors, because these guys, they are not comfortable with the ball.
No.
But Badiashile literally has two left feet. Like if the ball is at his feet, he barely doesn't know do the ball at his feet. So put pressure on him and he will make mistakes.
I mean, he just turned him once inside out.
He can't continue. Somebody's coming.
All of a sudden, he's pulled his hamstring or something? Oh well.
So he moves Eugene back to. He
moves
Eugene out where Gusto, and then he plays Lavia in midfield.
Yeah.
And Robertson is coming on. That's good.
Wow. What are they doing now? They're taking Kerkez off?
Maybe they'll take on
No, but
Gakpo.
I mean, to be fair, if like Trent, he has the second most assists in Premier League history
Yep.
for a defender.
Yep.
As much as he gets credit for his defensive work, he was also very good at being able to cross from
Robertson?
deep. Yeah, Robertson.
He's a fantastic player on
And
the
I
offense.
think it was
In
very
fact, in his
underrated,
prime,
very
and
at his
I
prime,
think he
was
went.
crazy.
I think he went 3 seasons doing double assists,
Yeah, double figures
back to
assists.
back
It
to
was
back.
overshadowed by what Trent was doing.
But the
but-
she, man.
I don't like the way you don't rate Benoit Badiashile, who's coming on for Chelsea. Chelsea have been forced into a change. It's 55 minutes of action. I think this is some of the reasons why Maresca would not trust players like Badiashile, because even when he doesn't have an option that he plays you still probably pull up injured. It's not like it's Benoit's fault that he's injured, but it's one of them
Yeah,
things.
availability counts. If I cannot trust that you'll be available for me, I can't trust you.
I can't plan around
I
you
can't plan
either.
around you. I can't trust you.
Yep. So that's
Availability is key.
That's the word so far. I need to confirm who's just come on for him. Who came on for Benoit Badiashile?
Lavia.
Oh, Romeo
Yeah.
Lavia.
So right now, Reece James has been drawn deep into defense, and so set as a centre back. So it will be Lavia and Caicedo operating as the 2-man pivot at the base of the midfield.
Well, Liverpool are making 2 changes. They are taking Milos Kekes and Konate off. Konate looks stressed. He doesn't look happy at all.
Yeah, I mean, what you look at what's happened to him in Turkey with Osimhen running at him, and what he's had to deal with today. Yeah,
Before
it's only
Osimhen,
fair.
last week, Mateta
exactly.
completely gave him a torrid
Last 3
time.
games.
No, Konate hasn't been in good form this
No,
season.
He
No,
should go
no.
to Real Madrid.
And-
They should let him go. They should let him go to Real Madrid. That's
I
what,
don't want
that's
to
his
think.
dream
I don't
team.
want to think that it's this like whole contract situation that's getting into his head.
I think it's affected him somewhat.
It has. It has. It
Once
puts you-
money comes in,
it puts you under the spotlight.
like it messes you up a little bit. Once money comes in,
And you know, the funny thing I've always said about players like Konate is that the eliteness in their game was never really their tackling. Was never really his tackling. It's more his all-round game.
Yeah.
He can pass. He can progress the ball. He can do things to help you. But is he really an elite tackler? Is he really an elite, like, does he position himself in an elite manner to stop things? Not really. That's the honest truth.
No.
That's the honest truth.
that's a very strong tackle.
Throws himself in a lot. He
Yeah.
throws himself in a lot, but sometimes.
In fact, that's my first sign that you are not good as a defender. A defender that likes to, how do you call it, slide into tackles or dive into almost every tackle.
I think
Proper defenders stay on their feet.
I think when you are rating defenders, I think we should pay a little bit more attention to those who line up in front of them, because the issues that we've highlighted so far with Konate, those are the same things that we see with Upamecano. And those two were very good at RB Leipzig.
Facts. Facts.
They were so
No, in
good
fact,
at RB Leipzig.
the modern defender or the modern player is a woke player. They get taught about everything else
But defending.
but their
Practical
primary role.
defending.
I don't
Passing
understand.
the ball,
I don't
being
get
able
it.
to
And I also
head
think
the
there's been a
ball.
shift to move players backwards, mainly because of passing ability. So you could be a midfielder, but earlier in your development, you move to play centre back, mainly because maybe you have passing ability, but you can't run as fast, or maybe you have a bigger build. So you are losing like less pure defenders.
He will spoil it.
So Garnacho, oh man,
told you, you messed it
decision
up.
making. Alejandro Garnacho was 1-on-1. Had the option of either scoring himself or
Or
picking
giving
out
a
a
pass.
teamate and could do neither. Wow.
Just on that point, sorry, you please.
No,
I
make
think,
a point,
I think
make a
think
point.
people prefer to now have like the Kubasis and those type of defenders, and then teach them how to tackle, rather than take someone like a John Terry or a Vidic and then now try and teach them how to pass.
Fact.
Does that make sense? And it's meant that the art of like pure defending itself has been lost.
Pep Guardiola is part of that. Passing from the back, all of that stuff has meant that defenders have had to learn how to pass by force. Like now, if you don't know how to pass and all you know how to do is tackle, teams don't fancy you anymore. Like we are not sure if you are the right kind of maker, but I can tackle, and that is my primary job in my position. I don't ascribe to all of these new philosophies, but we still have a pretty good game on our hands. Reece James in a hurry to go back to go and do his defensive work. Liverpool look a little more livelier. They look livelier in this game, in this second half. Like I've said, the second halves have typically been better. not necessarily exceptional. Let's see if they can rescue something out of this. But remember that Arsenal are top of the table as things stand now, because they played earlier, won their game by 2-0. Coach, have you seen anything you like so far in the second half from Liverpool?
Who is that?
Neto.
Yeah, I think they've upped the tempo a bit. They've pressed better, far better in the entire first half. But one thing that is becoming obviously is that they are leaving themselves exposed at the back. And the next goal, in my view, is very important. Chelsea scores it, game over. And this will be a massive, massive victory for Chelsea. It will remind everybody how good a team Chelsea
and
is.
Liverpool have been very vulnerable from dead ball situations this season.
I don't think they'll concede from a dead ball unless Van Dijk and Co goes to sleep on that. Unless they do.
Man United.
But
In midweek they considered, I think, from a throw in, the Palace game for the
throw-in,
throw in, long
Then
throw into the ball. Yep.
Then Ketia goal.
Yep. Long throw
There
in.
was a header and he sneaked in at the back post and he just slammed it.
Yeah. And it's happened a couple of times this season from corner kicks and from dead ball. So Liverpool have definitely been more vulnerable from dead ball situations this season. But Chelsea, so far, still cruising on that Moises Caicedo wonder goal from that first half.
Is Gakpo still on the pitch?
Yes. Yeah, I gave that very on for him.
Is he warming up?
No, he's not warming up. But I think that's one of the changes that I think Slot should have made.
68 minutes.
68 minutes.
By the 70th minutes, he should be off.
If he you can't take Salah off. Yeah, at this point in the game. Unless you're going to swap Ekitike for Isak, which is almost
especially after not playing him not starting him in midweek.
Yeah, so the only thing, the only impact you can really have up the field is if you try and make a change with Gakpo and try and get either Chiesa or Rio, who are both very good options. Chiesa is clutch and Rio is fast and quick. So
I say Slot is risking Liverpool fans actually turning on him with some of the decisions he's taken. So far, not so great. Anyway, Easy from UAE says that enjoying the live match discussion and analysis. You from the United Arab Emirates. Big shout outs to you out there. Lambert Etonam inside Oyarefa School Junction says Liverpool is breaking my bet. Sedo Bongo from FC Ayikuma says tell the guy from Tema that we beat PSG with our under-20 boys in the Champions League. United forever. John Kelvin Mayer from Afienya says Man United keeping clean sheet today has just made my day. Oh man, that's interesting. I'll be getting you more messages in a bit. Keep them coming. 0549 986 996 0549 986 996. That's the text and WhatsApp line there. So yes, do keep your messages coming. We are past the hour mark in the game between Chelsea and Liverpool. It's still Chelsea leading by 1-0. So Liverpool have scored the equalizer, and guess who has the goal?
I don't know whether it was a Chelsea player who
the Chelsea player gave him the ball. I think
Cody Metals Gakpo
from one of the Chelsea players.
Look at Cody Gakpo. Headers calling him out.
Oh, he should score.
So
this.
let's see the sequence.
He should score this.
Who crosses the ball in?
I think then.
So there's
Isak control the ball into his path.
Miscommunication on the part of the Chelsea defenders. It looks like
too much time.
Yeah. So ball deflects. That Isak touchdown was sweet. That Isak touchdown was sweet.
With his left foot.
Yep. That looks like an unintentional assist.
Yeah, I think he was trying to bring it on.
That's why you bring in a guy like him. I mean, a touch.
Look how happy Chiesa is. Like I would not be.
Yeah, Chiesa is.
He's really good vibe.
He's a great human being for actually how he's being treated.
No, he's Italian. No, to give Nasio.
And they are very resilient people.
They are very resilient people. When you least expect them, that is when they get the job done.
Yeah. So Chiesa cheering Cody Gakpo on for that goal. Liverpool look like the goal might have injected some life into their game. Cody Gakpo getting the equalizer there for Liverpool Football Club.
Just a tiny bit. I love the fact that Florian Wirtz's introduction, I mean, it has brought them,
You
it
see
has
what I
given
said?
them a little bit
Press the ball, you win it.
Oh, they've lost it.
You're making a point.
Yeah, I like the fact that Florian Wirtz's attributes is helping them out a little bit. Though he hasn't bossed the game since he came on. The fact that he picks up the ball and is willing to run at the Chelsea defenders
Always
with the
works.
ball.
Always works.
It works. Because I've seen on 2 or 3 occasions where he picks up the ball and you have as many as
Two, three players coming at him.
towards him. And once they do that, there's enough space for the others to operate. And so I think that's a good thing. One of the positive things I've seen from Liverpool so far.
Sometimes all you need is a player to draw attention so other people can have some space.
He just needs to be able to get those dribbling runs on. And I'm pretty sure he'll be able to regain his confidence. But so far, it hasn't worked out because there's always a foot in there that takes the ball off his.
He had a really good
Isak-
one for Salah.
Isak
He's
Isak is a brilliant player, guy. These are the little things. Like, you could tell he knew he wouldn't be able to get to the ball. So, let me just push in the ball, just hoping that a teammate is running into that space.
Or create some confusion inside the middle.
That's just genius, man.
I think Wirtz had a really similar one with what the pass that he gave for Salah, but that one didn't come off.
Couldn't finish
And
it.
it's just like it's fine.
The one Salah missed
the one
earlier.
Salah missed. I think that's a really good similar turn. And
That,
that's what I'm saying.
that chance should have been in the back of the
and
net.
that's like he's been unlucky. Obviously, how many times can you be unlucky if you've played seven league games? I understand that.
No, to be
I
honest,
get that.
I'm not.
But he hasn't been bad. Like
I feel like I'm personally not worried about him. If Liverpool can sort themselves out, he will sort through. And
Okay.
that was a really good
the,
pass.
the money
That was a
puts
really
extra
good
pressure
pass.
on you.
Salah.
Oh,
Oh,
pass
you're
the
right.
ball. Pass the ball.
What? Oh my goodness. Mohamed Salah can be
Selfish. Bad.
This is
That's what
why
I mean by Wirtz. Wirtz can find the pass.
this is why Mane used to sometimes just
Blast
my
him.
God. Look at this, because
Pass the ball. You are good
He had-
enough
he had
to use
two-
the outside of your boot.
he had two opportunities to pass the ball, and missed both of them.
He could have easily hit a Trivela. You are that
Although he didn't pass.
Both
Another
centre-backs.
Nkwe.
Chronistic Chelsea.
This thing Chelsea. Me can't say mo put to pressure. Mo put to pressure. Nkro no number pay. And I start to pay.
good.
Another a champion soon to me, but no so call.
That's crazy.
Hatu is good.
Chelsea have they have a centre back
Centre-back
injury
crisis,
crisis on their hands. So the makeshift, the backup centre backs they brought into this
Also,
game have
are
both
also
gotten
injured.
injured and have had to be substituted. That's crazy.
What at all are they doing?
Yeah. Chelsea will have the excuse of the Club World Cup. Tell you that they played a lot of games, they didn't rest
These
enough.
players did not play.
I mean,
With all
Joshua
due
Champon
respect.
didn't
Joshua
play
Champon
much.
but
Badiashile didn't play much
Not
last
playing in a
season.
club.
Please, they were part of the squad. They were training. They were part of the scrimmages. Please, they were part of the scrimmages. I'll read a couple of messages coming out on YouTube.
Hamstring or what?
Yeah.
I think it's a dead leg.
Oh. Doesn't look good at all. The young man Joshua Champon has had to come off. Jorel Hato, whom I thought would be getting a few more looks in the team that he's currently getting, is coming on. The young man bought from Ajax, left-footed centre back, can play as a left back as well. Let's see what he adds to the game so far. It's 1-1 between Liverpool and Chelsea. Moises Caicedo with a goal for Chelsea in the first half. Cody Gakpo getting the equalizer for Liverpool. The Bayern Munich and Eintracht Frankfurt game is still happening. It's still 2-0 advantage Bayern Munich. Luis Diaz in my shots there, doing his thing there. I miss Luis Diaz. Was chaotic back then. His end product was sus, but he'd always give you effort. He'd always give you the chance, at least create the chance, and then probably miss it. But hey, game still ongoing.
I like
a lot
him.
to play for.
Look, if you were a winger, particularly if you're a player, particularly a winger, and you just want it more. You show me that trait that you just want it more than
See the
any other
press-
player on
See the
on
press
the
I was
pitch.
talking about. I see where Liverpool are winning the ball. They were not doing this in the first half. Robertson is gone.
Robertson. and he's back up on his feet already.
Penalty. Oh.
They won't get a. I think he slipped. Yeah, we are making a point, please.
Yeah,
Look at Van Dijk.
If you like
See,
him,
he's backing off.
Van Dijk, dear, that is
It's a
aura defending.
It's a trait that I really like in players, particularly wingers. That yes, you can have a frustrating bad day. Your skills or your dribbling might not come off, or your skills might not come off as you wish.
Who is on the ground?
In the box. But Neto, I don't know what he's expecting.
But
Being
at
very
every
dramatic.
instance that you get, you still want to run at the
Defenders, yeah.
opposing team.
Yeah.
At every instance you get, still want to run at the opposing. That's what Luis Diaz has.
Yeah.
And that's one thing I love about him.
Yep.
I really, really love that thing about him.
Same thing
that
I loved
they
about
really wanted more.
Darwin. Like Darwin would miss 10 chances and Darwin is still willing to run. He would be wasteful and is still willing to put in effort. And I've said it, like Liverpool, he was not finishing chances, but this season Liverpool is missing his activity in the box, and that's why I like Ekitike when he plays. He's a battler, he's a scrapper. Like he's trying to get little touches in. He
can do his finesse things.
Yep,
but he can do.
He can also get. I love it. I love that part of Ekitike's game a lot, and that's why that's basically one of the reasons why I think he makes more sense than Gakpo. He will give you battle on the flanks. He can create. He can be the assist behind the assist. And they can also give you goals as well. But we'll take Cody Gakpo's goal like that.
Just on a good point, I think that's a good point because if Liverpool did lose at least in terms of strikers, if you count Nunes and unfortunately what happened to Jota, he lost to. Let's go.
Famanuntem.
Let's go. Salah. Gakpo.
Don't make another. Yeah, this is what you were talking about. Trivela cross, ball gets into a dangerous area. All of a sudden, you are in with a chance.
Sobosla.
I think that's McAllister. It was good. Oh, McAllister just overhit that ball. Yeah, he knows that. He's disappointed in himself. All he needed to do was toe poke that into the path of his teammate.
Mohamed Salah, this wasn't the time to do the Trivela. The previous chance was the time to do the Trivela.
That thing is very difficult to execute.
But with his ability.
Of course.
Salah, the skill is easy, but the accuracy is not always given.
That's the
the
thing.
But with his ability, he can do it.
You know who used to do the Trivela? Like Luka Modric. Luka Modric can do a 40-yard Trivela to the other side of the pitch. Like, what? And he used to do it for fun.
We saw Inter Milan, Barella pulled off the Trivela to set up that first goal for Inter Milan.
Yeah, but it's special technique for special players.
And Mo Salah is a special player.
Salah has been trying it for a while, and if I think Yamal too last season, he wasn't as good with it. But I think consistently over this season, he started becoming much better.
Can he get okay,
leave for Salah.
Liverpool Chelsea look a lot more stretched. Coach, can you just explain what's going on? All of a sudden, Chelsea looks stretched. Liverpool are attacking more.
Yeah, that is my problem with the head coach of Chelsea. It's 1-1. It's against the champions. I'm not saying they should play to draw the game, but there has to be a balance in when to attack and when not to attack. When it was 1-0, there was balance. Why is no balance when it is 1-1? Because the next goal, if you were to concede it, then you are virtually going to be at the verge of losing the game.
This game looks like it will end 2-1 for whoever gets the second goal.
Is there a point to mention that he made changes assuming that he still have both centre backs, and now that the both centre backs are injured? Now that both centre backs are injured, if that makes sense, because he made changes. He brought in Lavia for a fullback.
That is why they should be tight.
And then he's been forced.
This
is a.
I'm not going to look at it, but that's
what? Are you kidding me right now? Oh, Premier League referees need to do better. He's been called to the screen. I mean you cannot at least not review that. That would be just atrocious. Like you can't do that.
Well, but I don't think
no. Regis, no attempt to play the ball. He was ahead of him and he was going to take it.
He wrestled him to the ground. That is definitely a penalty.
But I don't think because there wasn't any a swing of the arm.
No, but it was clear that
you're obstructing him still. You still prevented him from going.
They're not going to take it because there wasn't a swing. There wasn't any momentum towards in the direction of Isak's face.
What is this Isak off business?
I mean, he said he's not fit.
Fully fit yet.
100% fit. So we'll take it.
I will take the assist like that. So Alexander Isak finishing the game with an assist for this one. Taking off in the 73rd minute, Liverpool look like they probably are bringing on Hugo Ekitike. He has gone back.
Discipline.
He's a changed man.
They drilled him small. Drilling.
This is funny. They spoke a little into his ear.
Who is this? Which guy is this?
Magui. And they are bringing Jamie Gittins.
Yeah, is he drilling? No.
Yeah,
Gen Z football.
They spoke to him and say, guy, say Uko yi sati, you know.
These things are not helping you play the
You see,
football.
that's where management comes in. That okay, you messed up. You put your team in a
They can get this name.
Go, don't do
former
that.
Man City academy player.
I don't see him well at all.
Don't do that.
how
Give
Hey,
Jamie.
Woodrow, he's too Woodrow. Is he Woodrow this thing?
What does that mean? Too light.
The way he's swinging his arms left, right, center. There's no balance. Oh, hey, Chelsea, wait, 58 million. What?
Charlie, agents have really eaten good off Chelsea.
Oh yeah.
Jamie Gittins.
Like I was saying about Hugo Ekitike,
Yeah.
that's where management comes in because once you mess up, look, the wolves are out there to go at you, especially in this era that we are in with social media. Everyone has a podcast,
Everybody extra sensitive.
Everyone has a
Yep.
platform, extra sensitive. So these are the little things that you do to send a message out there that okay, yes, I'm a changed man. I've listened. Those things, yeah, it helps.
Oh my goodness.
And besides,
So
personally, I didn't really like that look, that Goldilocks look that he had.
Goldilocks.
I honestly didn't like it because it was like, bro, like,
man.
look at how
Man
good,
said Goldilocks.
look at how handsome and good looking he looks with this cat.
Do that. Don't
You sound like an African mother.
No,
He said, you see, are you going to cut your hair? Aren't you looking handsome?
like, he looks very professional and ready to go to work.
Have you seen your brothers? Have you seen your brothers' haircuts and things? Like no.
No, that's what you should go.
I said, are you ready to go to work?
I mean, I've been saying this for a while. I
Long
mean, back
time.
in the day when Partey was at Atletico Madrid and he had that haircut, it got to a point.
High
where-
fade with the
Yeah,
dreadlocks.
I'm like, what are you doing, man? Like, bro, it's not a good look on
Get
you.
your act together.
Get your act together. Get a haircut. Now he's gotten a haircut. Look at how professional he looks. I'm not saying like he's not a professional, but the look.
Yeah,
there's that
killing
look.
me. I get what you mean.
Goldilocks hair look and that makeup
man.
thing, it wasn't working. Look, he's gotten a good shape, gotten a clean cut. Oh, Florian Wirtz. First time
I think he should have let the ball pass into his path. I'm not sure why he was trying to.
Surprised he's now bringing on Estevao. But on Garnacho, I wasn't that impressed with him at all.
Garnacho put in an anonymous performance.
That was like, especially when you see what Madueke has started doing at Arsenal since he's been there. If they really needed to sell him,
Look,
then now
Garnacho, don't be surprised.
I was just about to say that he will let his enemies get him.
What are you talking about?
I was rooting for Garnacho, but I don't know, coach.
See, he's good, but he's not that good.
he's not exceptional. That's
And which part of his game is exceptional?
No.
No, which part of his game is exceptional? He does not have exceptional speed, dribbling ability, finishing, decision making. So, which part makes him an elite or exceptional talent?
When he gets the ball, something happened. Something happened.
You mean busy player?
Busy.
People just hate him for hating sake. No, it's that he carries himself around like I'm the ex guy. And people around him have coddled him and made him look like he's the ex guy. But when you watch him play, he's not the ex guy.
I get what you mean.
And like I always say, look, eye test, it never lies. Statistics, we got to a point that Nacho had all these beautiful numbers, the assists, the goals, all of those things. But when you watch him play and you ask yourself, what this guy, it's not it. If it was all about numbers, we shouldn't be having a conversation about whether Otuado is the coach who should be leading Ghana to the World Cup. Because look at his statistics, look at his numbers, particularly in the World Cup qualifiers. He hasn't lost a game. He's drawn just one. He's gotten Ghana to lead the table. But we are having a serious conversation about
if we should replace him.
If we should have him as our head coach once we go to the World Cup. You see,
But I like, Coach, you said something. Look, ever since Liverpool started committing to pressing the ball and going in after
they are by
50
far the
balls,
better team.
They've become the tide of the game has
Yeah,
changed.
I'm sure the man gave it to them.
going to the tackles again, it goes into what he said after his first game as head coach for Liverpool. If you are missing out on challenges, tackles, 50-50 balls,
We can't talk about any tactics.
We can't talk about any tactics.
Yeah.
We can't talk about any tactics. Now they are going into the 50-50 challenges. They are diving into challenges. They are winning 50-50 balls. And now you see the whole game plan come
Coming
together.
Yeah. Yep. Well, Liverpool have some defending to do. It's 10 minutes more in regulation time to play. Big chance. Ooh, Chelsea nearly grabbed a second. Wow. Enzo Fernandez. Oh my.
What a wicked cross.
That was such a good cross.
That would have been an
It
own
will
goal.
end up in the back.
Gravenberch was
I am a
that.
huge fan of whipped low crosses.
Yes.
Because any poor touch and the ball is in the back of your net.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, who's commenting?
Chelsea giving Liverpool a big scare there.
Gittins, I grow when any super pop.
There he goes. Wants to prove you wrong. Jamie Gittins.
That's
Caicedo.
actually.
Yeah. Caicedo's actually not that big. That's actually
it's
surprising.
small.
Quite small.
Wow.
Even next to Estevao, I think you can see like his size. He's not.
That's
Not the
crazy.
biggest.
For a small guy, like, he's very combative.
Oh yeah, but that's a trait you should have. If you don't have that
size.
and you want to play in that position, I mean the Makeleles, the
Pass. What a pass.
Where is he taking the ball to? What sort of player is
Hey,
this?
look at him.
You cut in and shoot.
pass.
E.
Another one.
Too many shots. You should be teeing the ball up for somebody. Liverpool. Oh my goodness. Cody. I said Cody Gakpo runs like he's wearing cement boots.
What?
I don't. running
Like
like
diminutive. You should be combative.
running like he's
Kante.
in quicksand. Oh man. Who gave that pass? Was it Florian Wirtz?
No, Eketike.
The flick.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That was delicious.
Oh, come on.
Okay. Later.
Liverpool look like they
Gakpo.
have their tails up in this game. He's looking for options. Wirtz.
Florian Wirtz.
Wirtz had his feet tangled under him. Wirtz, you need to score your first goal to be able to stave off your opponents and your enemies. You need to be able to bury. He needs to bury one of these things.
Yeah.
He needs to bury one
I
of
think
these
he was,
chances.
he was caught up in two minds whether I should try to bend the ball or I should try to control and progress the ball.
I mean, but given his form, I'm surprised he's not shooting more. He seems very open to trying to find the pass.
Yeah.
Who is the
Given
Gakpo?
when you are in good positions.
Hey, so Slot won't bring Chiesa into the
But
game.
that's a foul.
He wiped him out in that tackle. That's a yellow card.
That's not even a foul.
No, I think he was the one who went into him.
Really?
Let me see that. I think he got wiped out by the Chelsea player in this.
Okay, let's see. Let's see.
Oh, that's a
That
clean
is
tackle.
clean
That's a
tackle.
clean tackle, actually.
That's a clean
That's a
tackle.
clean tackle. Nobody's giving you a foul for that.
Ah,
That's
Gakpo.
why I was surprised that he went to the
Gakpo
test.
na lo do ba.
Slot needs. Why is Slot keeping Chiesa on the bench? Charlie, this coach.
Oh, he's been yellow
He's
carded
becoming
too.
very dislikable.
Very.
In his
Look, I'm saying that. Look, and Liverpool fans, one, the modern football fan is way more knowledgeable than football fans 10 years ago. These days, football fans play with statistics on their phones for fun. So
Fantasy,
exactly, like
Football Manager.
a lot more people are knowledgeable. You do not do this type of thing. Everybody can tell when there's a weakness in your team, except you, the manager. Come on, don't do that. Anyway,
very good transfer.
The ball almost rolled into the path of Joao Pedro. Wow,
Hmm.
that was a miss. That was a miss.
So
Yeah, Pedro, why you need him more?
Yeah, he's been pretty much. Oh, actually, Magui. Yeah, it was Magui. Whoa.
I mean, Hato is a centre back, but did he play primarily for Ajax as a centre back or a full
Oh,
back?
you could play.
No, he can play both.
fullback,
But where
yeah. I think he was a centre back. Yeah,
play more centre back.
More centre
Pass.
back. Yeah.
Rich James.
More centre back. Liverpool.
Okay, Jamie Gittins 1-on-1 against Oboslai.
Oh, what's that about?
Jamie Gittins. Oh,
That
he
was
nearly
a
put.
solid-
The,
yeah, that
he
was a
nearly
solid
put.
strike.
He had you. He had you talking about him.
This keeper, you can't score him with that ball.
He had you. That. Oh my goodness, Mama, that's really coming alive twice in the space of a couple of
So
seconds.
this guy sat on the bench.
Yeah, he just brought him
That's
on.
about.
Wow.
That was a good strike.
Two big strikes for Chelsea. Georgie Mamadashvili answering the call in those situations. Jamie Gittins hearing coach.
But that was a strong shot.
He was.
But I mean, but Gittins and Estevao have been far better than Garnacho was throughout the whole game.
Penalty.
Way better actually. I believe that in the Eintracht Frankfurt game, we might have a little incident on our hands.
Yeah, Hurricane looks like he's picked up an injury because he fell really, really hard on the turf.
Yeah.
After that,
Liverpool are living dangerously in the final minutes of this game. Chelsea look like they will just get a goal. Let's see how it plays out.
Whoever scores at this stage will win it.
I think this game will end 2-1. Who gets that second goal though, I'm not sure. But so far, Liverpool have left spaces. Estevao is already causing Liverpool a lot of problems after coming on. But yeah, blown for offside. So
Hurricane looks to have an issue with this ankle, and that has always been
his problem.
A problem with
that was a very hard tackle actually. Oh, he can barely.
Is that not a penalty? If I don't get it,
I'm not. Officiating in football has become so funny.
I think he didn't give a penalty.
No, he didn't give a penalty.
Yeah, no penalty given for that. But still on that Liverpool game, bad giveaway. I'm not sure who gave that ball away, but
I think that was Gravenberch.
Wow, let off the hook again. Liverpool are making a lot of mistakes
Go, Robertson.
in the final seconds.
I think he's avoiding giving it to Gakpo, but he's gone now.
Oh, look at that. Charlie
Cody Gakpo is not good because that chance that Isak gave him, I'll score that chance.
Hey,
he's not good.
Robertson has won the ball back.
Oh, no. You missed one chance by misplacing the pass. Andrew Robertson went ahead and battled hard to get the possession back. And look at the kind of cross that he put in. Oh, that's very disappointing.
Very disappointing. Meanwhile, Athletic Bilbao are 2-1 up in their game against Mallorca. So it's 2-1 advantage Athletic Bilbao. Cody Gakpo still giving people palpitations with his
coming on.
performances.
Yeah, McAllister is tired.
McAllister should not be playing 85 minutes. He should be resting in the next couple of games. Argentina are also about to probably run him into the ground. Looks like Bayern have scored again. Luis Diaz cooking. Luis Diaz has a brace and an assist.
Vincent Company. The kind of blessings Vincent Company has, that's the kind of blessings I need.
We all need that kind of favor.
From Burnley, a relegated team,
quick
to Bayern Munich.
Pinnacle of football.
People are not like giving him credit for. I think it was more his style of football when he got Burnley promoted, and that's what inspired them to make the switch.
Exactly.
Obviously, it looks like a big level.
You could always tell that when he had superior level talent, he would cook.
Yeah, and that's what he did because he walked the championship with Burnley.
Yeah,
so it's understandable why Bayern would also think we have a far better squad than everybody else.
Exactly.
If we give him the money and back him to play this type of football, maybe we can also be dominant.
And he's doing it. He's been more dominant than any of the managers they've hired in their first 10 games. So Company doing his thing, and his team is scoring goals for fun. Yeah. They are playing the kind of football that Bayern Munich fans like. So. Big ups to Vincent Kompany. Luis Diaz is just having his way in the Bundesliga. 2 goals and an assist today. 3-0. Bayern Munich lead Eintracht Frankfurt.
Nicholas Jackson on.
Oh, Charlie. Wow, why are they doing Billie Jean like this? Bringing him on for 5 minutes. For 5 minutes with 5 minutes, like 5 minutes with 3 goals up. Charlie. Anyway.
Misplaced pass.
Let's get back to that Chelsea-Liverpool game. Enzo Maresca is up on his feet. He's micromanaging towards the final seconds of the game. Looks like somebody will make a mistake. Well, recovers in time. Look, pressing is everything.
Oh, Jared Hato, very good.
Pressing is everything in football.
That should be a goal.
Yeah, that's a
bad first
What a
touch.
it is in your day.
What touch?
This boy, you go and score this goal.
Wow.
I beg you, yeah. Look at that. What?
I think, Ben, you always stress on first touch, and that first touch can make a goal.
Oh, too many times.
Once you two go to coaching, your thesis should be on the first touch.
Too many. Oh no, it's a very serious thesis I could do. I've seen it. I've seen it.
Oh wow!
I've seen it just too many times. Today, Mason Mount's goal against Sunderland.
Touch.
First touch sets him up. Second touch, bang. Look at Isak's touch to put the ball down for that Liverpool equalizer. I mean.
Oh, that's a good save. That's a really good save from.
Caicedo definitely brought his shooting boots.
Caicedo, his shooting accuracy is 100%. He's taken 3 shots this season, and all the shots have all been on target. So he's definitely that guy if you are looking to make something happen for your team.
But Gittins, that was a big chance.
Yeah.
You pull off a good touch. You'll be able to get the ball right in there and force the defender to commit a challenge.
Oh, that's a really good. That's a really
And
good.
that one, you can easily get a penalty. Or
Why are you
shoot a
going
goal.
right?
Salah.
The spaces you pass the ball
Go!
to.
Oh, so
I
He didn't hit it well.
I don't
More
think.
power.
No, I don't think Salah. I don't think the pass. The decision to go
I
Salah
think they
was
should
right.
have tried to find
He
it.
should have found Viet. He was in a better position, and he was in stride as well.
Yeah, and he's pissed.
I think he was just given the responsibility to Salah to make something.
Too many
happen.
people to get past. Too many people.
Senior mountains.
We
are
come
giving
on.
to the senior man. Yeah.
And the thing about Salah is when he's off color, he can be
He's
one of
off.
the most frustrating
He's
players
off.
to watch. Forcing shots, forcing dribbles. I think Salah is actually a better player when he spots a pass and decides to let his teammates into the game a lot more. But doesn't happen a lot. Anyway,
Tiki is not playing as well without his hair.
no, you see,
He's not something.
He's coming back. He's coming back from the red card situation. He's a little cold. He'll warm up.
No, but to me, the haircut signals I go a bit to him too much. You get me? He's almost like optics-wise. He's trying to present a different image.
You're at Liverpool. You're not at Eintracht Frankfurt anymore. You're in England. Everything you do will be scrutinized.
Yeah.
That's literally what it is. Coach, tell me something, right? Some Richmond Boachi are the ones told me something I found very strange. He says that players who come off the bench into a game always get tired easier or find it hard to come to grips with the pace of the game. And you might end up struggling all your time on the pitch just
it's
to
true.
try
Actually,
and
is it
link
normally
with the game.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. And that's why normally if you are coming, it is expected that he should be scoring this.
Oh, it was a little bit.
He should be scoring this. Go away.
I think he was nudged a little.
Yeah, it was behind him. So yeah,
Look at Moresca. Ekotoshi.
He's like kneeling down. Like Charlie, on his knees. Wow, what a game. This has been a good game, actually. I typically don't like 1-1 type games, but this has been a really good game.
Yeah, because it has been open-ended, end-to-end stuff. It hasn't been those
tight, tactically lacking games. Technically lacking.
Where I have to rack my brain to be...
But guys, my biggest takeaway from this game is that Robertson is still Liverpool's first choice left back. That's my biggest takeaway from this game. That Kekes is not ready to dislodge Robertson. I don't think so. I really don't.
I think it's a bit too soon to say.
Oh no. I
that's
a valid point. That's a valid point.
I think it's a bit too
I think
soon
Robertson is a better player right now. Maybe Kekes can get better when he is, but at the moment right now, Robertson is the better player.
Robertson should
and he fits better into this system. He's played much more with these players.
He's
like to him. This is normal. Van Dijk, how do you call it? Another
Konate.
Konate.
They've been with Konate for a while.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So like that's his standard fullback position. So
in fact, even Konate, they should consider replacing Konate with Joe Gomez, because Joe Gomez is he only looks a bit like an imposter when he plays at right back. At centre back, he's mostly decent.
Why are you hesitating?
Gakpo is not serious.
Gakpo he's existing on that tax, and everybody can see it, because that goal is not that. I'm not about to give you a pass.
No, but
for
you
that
scored that. You will score that.
I will score. You know me.
They just control the ball in your path. The pole is in front of you. Hit it in.
He even overhit a slide. He went very high.
Look, to be honest,
because he did well to beat the defender. He had all the chances in the
look,
world to run at
Robertson
him.
is making different kinds of runs. Robertson.
Hey, Cody Gakpo. Charlie, Cody Gakpo is on +1 -1 player. What kind of player is this?
I mean, if it stays this way, I think Liverpool still stay top. So I think that's important to
16
points ahead of Arsenal. They'd have the same number of points, but they'd be ahead of. I think they have a better goal difference. Don't they?
I'll just verify that for you.
The international break. I think that's what you need. You need a win.
Shoot. Oh, Charlie.
Who is that?
Curtis Jones.
How do you shoot that high?
No, but that angle was impossible to score.
No,
from.
but at least go across the keeper, let him point it, and then maybe someone can try and get a tap in. But to go that high,
Curtis Iniesta Jones.
which means he was trying to go what first pole.
I'm sure.
At that angle, I'm not sure if that was the
The
best
manager's
option.
frustrated. Annie Slot is not happy at all.
Whatever, he should have done this in the first half. He
te-
should have demanded a bit
all
more
of-
from
yep,
them in the first
yep.
half. I mean, the first half, he just accepted whatever output
Sometimes,
they presented
sometimes
to
you
him,
need,
and that is
you need an
unacceptable.
animated manager like Klopp on the
Yeah.
cut line, just trying to fire you up the whole time.
Antonio Conte.
Trying to fire you up the whole time. You sometimes need it, honestly.
Oh, wow.
Maresca is not a happy guy at all. But this has been a good game.
Oh, yeah,
this
that's
has been a
very
good game.
Very good game.
Still there should
The
still be a
second half
goal
has
in
been
it.
good.
Yeah.
And the balance, the fact that Chelsea was so good in the first half, and then the second half, Liverpool were the ones who came out
Yeah,
to play.
a
made
tale of two
everything.
halves.
Yeah.
The pass.
Hugo Ekitike,
You
what a
can't get
pass.
the ball.
Oh, shoot.
What is that? A corner?
It
Oh,
should
goal
be a
kick,
goal.
it's a goal kick.
Wow.
Oh.
What a pass.
Ekitike is brilliant. What do you call that in basketball? The intangibles.
Yeah,
Like
the intangibles.
his intangibles are very on point. Like he can do all the
All the
little
little
things that don't show up on the stat
He's
sheet.
more or less like
Yeah.
a swing man. Can
Tell
play
you,
the
solid-
points, play small forward,
Yeah.
play shooting guard.
Solid
He does
guy.
it. He's a very
Solid
good-
guy. Solid
Wow,
guy.
There's a rap, heavy rap.
We have two.
Hurricanes,
Hurricane
ankles.
doesn't look a happy man. He looks like he's hurt. 2 minutes to play. Big chance.
Goal.
And Chelsea have scored. And Chelsea have scored.
I think it's offside.
Big chance. Are they reviewing this? That's a
think they're
that's a
reviewing
good goal.
I
Every,
think
they
he
review
won
every
offside.
goal, so we'll see.
I think he looked on.
I think.
Yeah,
I
Maresca
think.
pulled
Maresca is losing his mind.
I think.
No,
Wow.
that I
Well,
don't
for
I
Estevao.
don't I don't think that, yeah.
No,
I don't
not from him,
Not from
but
Estevao,
from.
doesn't look
because-
like there's a review on this goal at
No,
all.
they will
review
look
it.
at it.
I mean, they review every goal, so we'll see.
I don't. I
But that's a good goal to me.
Yeah.
That's a good goal to me.
think the other fullback played him on back would be.
That is a solid goal. That's a gut punch for Liverpool. A taste of your own medicine. You know it is.
That's actually good for the league.
A taste of your own medicine. 2-1. Liverpool actually don't win a lot of games at the bridge. I mean, for a minute now. Yeah, Liverpool know
And
that.
they switched up defensively.
Yep.
They switched up defensively. And it had been coming for a while because all the attacks kept on coming from that end, the Jamie Gittins end.
Let's look at this again.
there was an overload
He's on.
there.
He's on.
Yeah.
Oh,
Perfectly
Oh,
onside.
he's on.
he's
Perfectly on.
But
He's
Robin
on.
Beck
He's
played
on.
him
He's on.
Perfectly onside.
He's
Yeah.
on.
And
Yeah,
Robertson
so-
was caught. How do you call it? He was bent down. a
How
bit.
did Robertson let Estevao get on his blind side like that?
It happens.
I think when the cross was coming in, he was actually bent over. So I think he was resting. He thought the game was almost done.
How can you be bent over and be resting when the game is not done?
Morris Kane.
His channel is in Mourinho. I mean,
I would have done a knee slide to finish it off. I'm
his channel
sure.
is in Mourinho. So yeah. I mean, that would
It's
definitely
a
get
really
you
good
to the
point,
Chelsea
but
fans.
Estevao had a really good impact since he's
Yeah,
been
yeah,
on.
yeah, yeah.
So it's a bit
Very
surprising that he didn't start the game, but he got it right in the end.
They've won it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I wouldn't say Liverpool deserve to. I would say Chelsea deserve to win it over them, but this is a big time point for Chelsea. Chelsea haven't played great in the second half, but absolutely brilliant.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
brilliant
97 minutes. Chelsea look like they've just wrapped this game up. Liverpool this is defeat number 3
Yeah, on
on
the
the
bounce,
bounce
yeah.
under Arne Slot. So not great. Chelsea. These types of wins are the best. Like right at the death.
Oh, he's been red carded.
I mean, he doesn't care. I've won the game. I don't care about that.
Maresca has been red
I
carded.
don't. If I'm him, I won't care about all of that. I've won the game. You can take your.
Oh,
red
yeah,
card.
most
I'll pay.
definitely.
I'll pay the fine. I don't care about all of that. That's a huge 3 points.
Big.
Huge 3 points for Chelsea. Big
Big
morale booster for them as well.
Wow. But I think
What a way to
I
end
think
the
it had
game.
been coming.
Like I
because
said,
from that end-
I told you there was a game. There's a goal
There's a
coming.
goal in
I
this,
just
yeah.
didn't know who was going to get the goal.
Yeah, it had been coming. It really had been coming. From that end, Liverpool looked a bit suspect defensively because all the attacks were coming from that
Everything
end.
coming.
It was coming from that end.
Yeah.
I mean, with Soboslai as fullback, I'm not surprised. Chelsea spotted that as a weakness, and yeah, they
kept
definitely.
going. They overloaded that side actually.
Oh, yes.
During the sequence
build-up,
into attack,
yeah.
there were at least 3 or 4 players.
Yeah.
Right, just exchanging passes there.
And even before that, you saw the Jamie Gittins chance, the one that he shot, and he attempted that shot, and there was also that bit where he was played in, and his first touch was poor.
Yeah.
So it was all getting built up from that end, and so it was coming. It was definitely coming, and yeah, look, beyond the loss, it will be concerning for Anslot about the timing of those losses and how they capitulate defensively, because back in the day, before the loss, all these losses started coming in, it was slot time. They were digging deep. They were winning games late. Now they are losing games late. Look at the Crystal Palace loss.
Yep.
At the death.
Right at the death.
This, what, 96 minutes?
Literally with like 30 seconds to go.
So that should be the area of concern for him. That concentration. That bit, concentration.
I think Liverpool, in their minds, at a point, had settled for the draw.
Yeah.
And said, you know what, the 1 point is enough based on how we played the game.
And this is not like a Chelsea team that has a lot of young players where concentration lapses might come in, especially at the final 2 minutes. Those
Can you guys imagine how Kwakofi reacted when they I'm sure Kwakofi jumped up behind.
I'm pretty sure he threw the mouse away. He threw the mouse somewhere. It was like, yeah.
See, there's nothing better than a win right at the death. Nothing feels better than winning a game with like a couple of seconds, especially a big game. So, I mean, we'll wrap it up here.
The next round of games, Esval will go to Brazil. He's been invited. He's been called up to the Brazilian national team. But what happens in that international window, this should get him starting ahead of Alejandro Garnacho.
Yeah.
Because Pedro Neto has pretty much nailed his spot on the right side. But on the left side, Jamie Gittin did quite well. He did okay. Yeah. But Esval, what he did since he came on in that game, I think he should be starting ahead of Garnacho.
Big time win for Chelsea Football Club.
Big time.
Huge win for them. Thank you very much, Manuel Kwache. Thank you very much, Yao Jemita. Thanks to Coach Christopher Nimley as well. I'm Benjamin Nketiah. This has been the Republic of Football, serving you all the live updates, the analysis, the backstories, the little banter in between and all of that. Tomorrow, we'll be back here again with the show. Gabi, Bernard Abeko, Trey and Co will be here to serve you some good football as well. Until then, enjoy the rest of your evening. Keep listening to 97.3 City FM. We're out.